Being a woman, RIO isn't just about speaking of ourselves. It's about reminding each other that we stand together. Your opponent has faced or will face what you're going through. Because being a woman anywhere in the world demands strength. Strength since childhood. Strength in our teenage years. Strength to give life and to live it. Strength to train even on the hard days. Strength to decide and face the consequences, the criticism, the lack of support. Every single day, we push ourselves to keep going, even through the storm. Proving to the world and to ourselves that we are strong. We cry, sometimes in secret. We fight, sometimes because we lacked what we needed that day. We wrestle with our hormones, with our own temper. We demand so much from ourselves. And that's why we reach what others think is impossible. Because I am strong, I am a strong woman.
And bon dia! Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Niterói, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, for one last day of these amazing 2025 IVF Distance World Championships. My name is Mathieu Astier. Welcome to the show. I'm the founder of Total Paddler, new media platform dedicated to all things ocean racing. So VAA, of course, outrigger, canoe, and surf ski. And I'm joined for this first event of the day by two-time gold medalist, Kat Town, representing Team Canada. She won, Kat, first of all, a V6 gold medal with the 70 plus women's crew, and then an individual gold medal in the V1 race. Huge congratulations to you, Kat.
Thank you.
And congratulations to Canada. I think you're on to 4 gold medals for
gold
Team
medals,
Canada, which is, I look forward to seeing the medal tally, see where you fit on there. How are you feeling today?
Actually, I'm a little tired today, but I'm still sort of in the afterglow of winning, so that's neat.
Did you have calls with the friends and family back home?
Texting and emails and stuff like that, yeah.
Did they watch the live stream? Did they see
Some
you
of them
win?
did, yeah. They didn't, for some reason, they couldn't get the medal presentation, but they watched the paddling. So,
Right.
yeah.
So how was the feeling when you crossed the line after at the end of that V1 race that you?
Well,
You won quite comfortably.
Two feelings. One, I was glad it was done. And second, where did I place in all the paddlers there? Because there's multiple waves.
You actually were unsure?
Well, you're never quite sure because there's multiple waves.
Wow. Well, welcome to the race. We have 2 races this morning. It's 2 V6 races. We've got the Master 40 women's to start with 11
Canada.
entry, and right on cue, Canada. We still have the red flag, so we're about to get started with Argentina, Australia, Brazil, Canada, Chile, Great Britain, Mexico, New Zealand, Peru, Singapore, and USA. So red flag means, can you remind us what the procedure is? The red flag means that they...
The white flag means you get your boat into the water and you just hold near the shore. Once they put the red flag up, you move up to the start line, but not across, because then you can get a black flag and a 10-minute penalty.
Wow.
And when they drop the red flag and the green flag comes up, you go, go, go.
Wow. And so it's still the red flag stage there. One of the race directors just going in front of the 11 canoes. Who do you reckon are the favorites in these in this Master 40 women's?
My favorite is Canada. Of
Your
course.
favorite is Canada.
They're off.
But you know what? I have the feeling that Australia could be doing really well based on what they did in the Open women's race yesterday. Actually, at least one paddler from yesterday's huge win for Australia in the Open women's is actually on that crew. She was second yesterday. She is third today. Her name is Penelope Strickland, a former elite sup racer who transitioned to C1 and then to OC1 and V1 and V6. Great start by quite a big bunch of people here with the pink hats and the white tops. I think we've got New Zealand.
Boat 17.
So, boat 17, of course, you've got the numbers.
Oh, you
And
don't
that's
have the
New Zealand indeed, with Mali Ahipene, Heni Hope, Mapera Naera, Linda Ngapo, Roni Nuku, Amanda Vaitere. It's a great start by this crew. We've got a number 14 also at the front. That's USA with Kat Dorman, Risa Gibbs, Heather Piquel, Ashley Richardson, Christy Smithron and Susie Stratzula. Most of them from California, I believe, or actually all of them from California. We've got a wearing yellow over there, I believe, short sleeve. That should be Australia. So Australia with Penelope Strickland in third. There's Lisa Spain, who was steering for the Open women as well. She actually celebrated her birthday yesterday, so we heard some birthday chants.
They sang happy birthday at the ceremonies last night.
Absolutely, when the Team Australia was on the podium, but great start by USA and Australia right now. Three more teams at the top. We'll make sure to get close to those. Definitely, I'm confident we've got Team Brazil at the very, very top with a long sleeve yellow rash guards. Not sure who are next to them right now. So once again, Argentina, Australia, Brazil, Canada, maybe Canada. It could be Canada. I think Canada and Peru were next to each other. So if you spot red, white and red sleeves, that could be Canada. Do you have a strong team?
I think they're pretty strong.
Chile should be doing well as well. Great Britain, they should have the blue tops. Mexico, we've got green and red sleeves. White in the center. Peru, Singapore is also here, and then Team USA, we spotted them. So 14, that's Team USA. 16 is Australia. There's here 2 over there. So that's 22. That looks like it's Peru. Could be Peru. Is that a 2 at the end? That's the only 2 I can spot here. Is it 22 or 23? It's either Peru or Chile, so one of the South American. That is if the numbers haven't changed, obviously, because they've been playing tricks on us over the past 5 days. Brazil definitely at the top. And who is next to Brazil over there? Not sure. So we've got now another race about to start, this time with 7 canoes. We've got Brazil on the left and we've got Brazil, Hawaii. It could be Hawaii, by the way.
Canada in the third one.
Canada, the third one. So is it Hawaii, Brazil, or Brazil, Hawaii?
Brazil on the left.
Brazil on the left. Hawaii,
Canada.
Australia, most likely, with short sleeves. And who else have we got? Hong Kong, New Zealand, USA. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So Australia, Brazil, Canada, Hawaii, Hong Kong, New Zealand, USA. Hong Kong are wearing red. And we've got still the red flag for the 60 Master 60 Women's V6 race. That's Australia right there on the screen. So the fourth from going down from the left. After Brazil, after Hawaii.
Canada.
That's Canada.
And
Canada
third.
is the fourth from going down. So we've got three yellow teams next to each other. Hong Kong should be that's New Zealand, Hong Kong right here. New Zealand on the right hand side, and we should have Team USA. They should be wearing the blue hats, Team USA. Actually, the Star Spangled Banner colors, so blue, red, and white, just like France, but everybody's getting ready. Green flag. Okay, great view from the back there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we do have our 7 canoes on the water right now. Great start by Hawaii, I think, if indeed that's
Brazil, Hawaii, Canada, Australia.
Australia.
From the
then,
top.
Most likely USA, Hong Kong, and New Zealand. New Zealand, surprisingly, at the back right now, but it looks like Team USA is giving a big push ahead of Hong Kong. A tight start for 5 canoes right now, clearly already detaching themselves from the other 2. I have the feeling this is going to be a tight one. It is Hawaii that seems to be having the best of the starts between these 4 canoes at the top of the race, on the left-hand side of the race. Canada just behind them, right next to Australia, and at the very top, Brazil. All right. So what can you tell us about Team Canada? I'm pretty sure you know these.
I know
athletes really
these
well.
are incredible athletes. I have the utmost respect for the steersperson here. She is a person who can read the water. When I'm paddling in her boat, I love her. If I'm competing against her, I hate her in a friendly way. She reads the water and she can pick the currents and the eddies and take the utmost advantage of every little wave. And she's an amazing steersperson.
All right, so we've got a split screen now. It looks like Team USA is leading, or if we can trust the images we are seeing at the front of the Master 40 Women's V6 race. We've got Team USA number 14, team from California, seems to be leading over. Where are the Australians? They should be further at the top, I think. Oh no, just actually under the drone, most likely, or behind the drone. And in the Master 60 women, it looks like Hawaii had the best start. So where is this Canadian team from? Actually, we've got Canada in the two divisions. In the Master 40, for Team Canada, we've got Melanie Connard, who won gold in the Master 50 V1 race. Melanie
She was
Connard
incredible. She caught up to all the 40s, and people didn't even realize she'd won the 50s because they thought she was just part of the 40s wave. She caught up that much.
Yeah, and we had the Junior 19 women's race at the same time, so there was a little bit of confusion. But she did take on the former world champion, Nikki Kingi from New Zealand. So we've got Melanie Connard. What position is she in on the boat, Melanie?
I'm not sure.
Okay,
No.
so Melanie Connard in the Master 40, then Marnie Conklin.
Yes.
Where's she from, Marnie?
Marnie is from Vancouver. She paddles in the same club as I do.
Okay.
Melanie is from Victoria. She paddles with latitude 48.
Then we've got, Carol Fullerton.
Carol Fullerton, she paddles with False Creek, again, my club.
Whitney Hortzman.
Latitude 48, she paddles with Melanie in Victoria.
Kim Inglis.
She's from the interior of British Columbia.
And then we've got Sheila.
Sheila Kuiper, she's from Ontario.
Okay,
Which is right across the other side of the country.
All
So
right.
this is a crew that's from all across Canada. So it's been difficult for them to practice together because if you live in Ontario, that's 3,000 kilometers away.
Wow, well, yeah, absolutely.
So,
So how did you do your trials in Canada to qualify for the...
we have our time trials in the fall, and
Okay.
we go to Calgary, which is the second province over on the Pacific side. and we do our time trials. We're doing our next time trials for Singapore at the end of September.
Wow.
And for this race, the top 6 people get put in the boat.
Wow. That's amazing. So you actually do things pretty early. Is that the same thing you observe in other countries, or?
I don't think other countries go as early, but our problem is that we have winter. And in some places, like for example in Calgary, they paddle on a reservoir, which freezes solid in the winter. So most of their training during the winter is on paddle ergs. It's in the gym, and so they don't get quite as much water time. So we have to work around that. We're lucky. We're lucky in Vancouver and Victoria because we're on the Pacific Ocean.
Yeah.
It doesn't freeze. It's
Sure.
not warm. The weather's cold and the water's cold, but at least we have water.
Right. So I think we've got on the screen the Master 40 leading boat, and that is Team USA. We saw that Hawaii was leading in the Master 60 women's. We are doing a 24-kilometer race. I assume, actually I have doubts now, given the trajectory that they're taking, that they are on Plan A course, but I'm not so sure anymore, because usually they are a lot closer to the shoreline. So we might have a new course. I was
If they were doing 24 and they're on Plan B, they would do 2 12K loops.
Okay.
If they were doing Plan A, they would do 1 loop, 12 out and 12 back, and they would be going to the left. So I don't know where they're going.
Well, it looks like the shoreline is finally appearing on our screen, so they might be going left for the normal Plan A course. That means they're going to pass Morro de Morcego, then meet the Santa Cruz Fortress, so that will be the 5K point, and then they will go further to the south, turn towards the west, and they will find 2 buoys facing the Piratininga beach, which is exactly 12 kilometers away from us. You went through that course, Kat.
We did Plan B.
Oh, you did Plan B?
Yes.
In both cases? In both
Yes,
of your races?
yes.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay, so you didn't get to see the fortress.
No, and I was actually sort of glad of that because it looked pretty gnarly out there.
It did. It does, absolutely.
I didn't want to hoolie while I was out there on my V1.
We've got a clean shot here. Team USA in the lead with about 20 meters of a gap for themselves ahead of Team Australia. Who have we got in Team Australia in the Master 40 Women's? Veronica Alberti, Florencia, that's Argentina. Joanne Hamilton Vale, who was sitting in your seat yesterday. Sam Price-Rees, Lisa Spain, she's steering. Kylie Stanley, Penelope Strickland, Flea White, Katrina Wilkinson. So we've got a pretty strong team. Joanne won the silver medal in the V6 race in the 50 plus women. So we've got already, we have 3 people at least who have earned a medal in this championship so far in this Australian boats. Not as fast a start as yesterday's Open Women's for Australia. I mean, that victory yesterday was just very, very impressive. I don't know who would be able to beat this crew, this Open Women's crew from Team Australia right now, coached by Grant Hughes, who is also the coach of a prominent club in Australia called Northern Beaches. So we've got Penelope Strickland from that crew, they arrived with a few minutes of a lead ahead of who was it yesterday? I'm going blank. Team New Zealand, was it? I'm not sure anymore. I'll double check that. Of course, we've got plenty of time, 24 kilometers. But look at what's happening at the back. Thanks, production, for this great shot. There is a bit of a fight Also behind the Australian team in the 40 plus women's race with two side-by-side canoes that we are yet to identify. Big battle going on right now on the water. What's the key after 3 kilometers into the race for the cruise? You reckon?
There's a good picture. So to start with, you want to put a little extra oomph to get off the start line and get out there in front of everybody. By 3 kilometers here, they should be getting warmed up and into their race pace, so settling into steady pace that they're going to maintain for most of that race.
All right, so we've got a very tight pack at the front with behind Team USA, Australia. Did we spot Canada with red sleeves?
They have red sleeves and they have maple leaves on the back of their life jackets.
Okay, all of them, including the Master 40.
Yes.
Women's. Okay. So if you spot the maple leaf, you know it's Canada.
I'll cheer and shout, yay, Canada.
So, Kat, where are you from exactly then? Vancouver.
I live in North Vancouver, and I
Vancouver.
paddle with False Creek Racing Club.
Okay.
Which False Creek has, there are outrigger clubs, there's dragon boats, they're very strong on dragon boats, flat water canoe, we have a whole umbrella of aquatic racing boats there. It's a racing club.
Okay. So Vancouver, does it get cold in the winter? Probably does.
In the winter, I ski patrol.
Oh, really?
I actually have a pretty good life. In the winter, I'm pro patrol. I get paid to ski and rescue people. And then in the summer, I'm a beach lifeguard. So I get paid to be a beach bum, and I get paid to be a ski bum. That's a great life.
That's amazing. That's amazing. So you've been into sports all your life, Kat? Into sports
yes,
in general?
into sports, yes. I got into paddling. I used to be a competitive swimmer on my university team, and then I've been a beach lifeguard for 50 years.
Wow.
And they needed some women on some of their crews, and because I was a swimmer, I had good upper body strength, so they grabbed me, because a lot of women generally don't have upper body strength. And I got into this, and it was like, oh, I can do this. I was strong. I didn't have any technique. And then after some coaching, I learned what to do. But it came fairly easily to me, so I thought, oh, I can do this without a steep learning curve, so I love it. And being on the water it's so wonderful. It's almost spiritual at times, you know? It just does something to your soul, and it's just lovely.
Absolutely. So when was that? When did you actually pick up your first paddle?
Oh, when I was about 53.
Okay.
So
that makes almost 20 years ago.
19 years I've been doing it.
Paddling. Yeah. Mainly rudderless outrigger canoe, or
no. I started out in the OC6s, the V6,
yeah.
and then went into the OC1. But the first when I first started doing V1, I had to stop in the middle of a race and back paddle to try and get back in my lane, like for sprints.
All right, we've got a number right here. We're probably looking at the front of the Master 60 women's race. I saw a 1 in there, and that's Team Hawaii. Team Hawaii leading. Let's try and spot who is in the chase behind Hawaii in the Master 60. What do we see? Come on, guys, do a better job with that. We need to identify who's chasing the Hawaiian. We think it's Team Brazil. That's it. So we've got the Hawaiians on the left, and who? New Zealanders. No, it's red sleeve USA, Chile. Red sleeves, white sleeves. Could be USA. I think that's Team USA. Brazilians are definitely on the left-hand side, on the inside. So Team USA, I think, chasing the Hawaiians with Brazil. So that would be Lisa.
Yeah.
Let's see. Come on, guys, do better than that. Turn around.
I'm sure one of those was Canada.
Canada in the top 5 then. Canada in the top 5.
4 or 5. Well, yeah.
And we're yet to identify who's in 2. Next to Brazil. And ladies and gentlemen, it's time to go to the beach and introduce for the day our friend JP. Over to you, JP.
Good morning, Matt. How are you doing today?
Pretty good,
Look,
thank you.
I'm here with Thiago. You know Thiago. Thiago, the big boss for this competition, right? So everybody responsible for pay everybody. So and Thiago, how are you feeling about everything happened? This is the last day in the competition. How you feeling about everything?
É sentimento de satisfação, porque tudo está se concretizando de uma maneira muito legal, o tempo está ajudando, as pessoas estão satisfeitas. A gente está um pouco cansado, que já é o último dia, mas muito feliz de tudo ter acontecido. É isso aí.
He's so happy because he said, I have the best reporter ever in my life. And, no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. He said, I'm very happy because everything worked well and, all the team worked together for have this competition working, happen the best way possible. We did it here in Brazil in this Mundial. And I'm here too with a reporter from Brazil. Yeah, the name is Carol, in English is Carol. And she speak 4 languages.
Oh,
and
good. Wow.
French, English, Portuguese, and Spanish.
No, I don't speak Spanish.
She don't speak Spanish. This reporter is the best. I told you, I'm the best. I'm the best. I know everything. You see? Carol, how are you feeling about all this competition, all this work?
It's amazing. It's the first time I'm a reporter, so I think it was an amazing experience. It's different. The energy. I love the sport, so I think it was easy because of that. And people are so happy because everything is working so well. Let me say my boss is doing everything so well, so he will pay me and on time. So everything is doing so well. Everybody's loving the IVF. Loves. We are applying for the next sprint. So it's everything doing very well, and I'm so happy. And I hope, boss, that in the next one I'll be here too.
She asking. She is wonderful. She knows everything about this sport, and for me, it's wonderful. Matt, it's with you. I'm looking. Hold on a second. Hold on.
Não,
The boss doesn't want to speak.
você esperou o último dia para me entrevistar, no dia que eu acordei, que cheguei tarde em casa, que eu peguei a primeira roupa que eu vi que eu não estava combinando, mas eu vi quando eu cheguei do teu lado, eu falei, estou bem. Estava preocupado, mas quando eu te vi aqui, eu fiquei tranquilo.
He said, "You wait for the last day for interview me. Don't prepare my t-shirt, my outfit, nothing at all. But when I saw you, JP, I'm very glad because you were terrible, more than me. So this is my style, man. So, Matt, this is Brazilian team. It's a wonderful organization. It's everybody's congrats about this. It's with you in the studio."
Thank you so much, JP. Thiago, indeed the big boss. He is the event organizer, been charged by CBVA, the Brazilian VAA Federation, and IVF, the International VAA Federation, to put together this event. On the back of what they did exactly here just a few months ago with the Pan American VAA Championship, just here on the same course with the same group of volunteers. So it was a great test run a few months ago with the Pan Am Championship, and we are back in Niterói, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil for these World Championships. We've got our Team USA still leading the charge in the Master 40 women's field, right next to now the Santa Cruz Fortress, the Fortaleza de Santa Cruz da Barra, which marks the 5-kilometer point into the race, and it looks like the conditions are fairly calm. A bit of texture right there, but nothing compares to what we've seen this week on our screens. So you haven't paddled even for practice next to that fort?
No, we weren't allowed to go out that far on our familiarization days. They had buoys out there and we couldn't go past it. And some of the teams have rented canoes from local clubs. However, our races were both near the beginning of the event, so we didn't get a chance to do that.
Wow, what a great drone shot right there. Looks very, very impressive indeed. This fortress built in 1555 by, guess who? The French, of course. The French, but they were ousted by the Portuguese. They didn't stay there too long. And in an attempt to establish a French colony right there in Rio de Janeiro. And at the entrance of the Bay of Guanabara. And once you pass this fort, you are in open waters, open seas, and that's when it can get rough. But I think today we have a pretty calm sea right now. What a beautiful shot. Took us 5 days to get that drone working. Next to that, I think there's the two guys at the top of that fortress are probably the ones taking care of the drone right now. But look at Team USA in full command of this race right now. That's Kat Dorman, Risa Gibbs, Heather Piquel, Ashley Richardson, Christy Smithron, and Susie Strazzula. And we are 5K into this 24-kilometer race, so 19 kilometers to cover still in this race, and we believe Brazil are chasing the Americans as well as a team that yet to be identified in the top three. It could be, hold on, I'm mixing two races right now. Brazil should be in the chase for sure in the Master 40 women's. But at the front of the on the right hand side of your screen, we've got the Master 60 with Hawaii in first position, and Brazil and USA or Chile chasing. We need to have a better identification. Maybe someone from production can help us identify who is in that top three in the V6 women's race. So, Kat, how big is VAA in Canada right now? Do you know how many members you've got? Are you involved with the Canadian?
I'm not involved with the CORA, our
Federation?
Canadian Outrigger Association. I'm not involved in that. It's not huge, but we're very strong.
Yeah, I can see that. You're actually standing third in the medal tally right now, behind Tahiti and Brazil. So Canada is actually third right now. We've got Tahiti with 12 gold medals and 4 silver and 3 bronze, so a total of 19 medals. Brazil with 7 gold, 6 silver, 4 bronze, that's 17 medals. Canada, 4 gold, 1 silver, 1 bronze, that's 6 medals. Ahead of New Zealand in 4th position, 2 gold, 6 silver, 4 bronze, 12 medals in total. So you've got less medals than Canada, but you've got more gold, which puts you in 3rd position. And top 5 is completed by Team USA. 2 gold medals, 4 silver, 4 bronze, a total of 10 medals. Well done, Canada, for this amazing result. This is not the final result, obviously. We have a full day of racing on day 5 of these World Championships here in Niteroi, but it looks like Canada is on the podium on this medal tally, Battle of the Nations, here in Brazil for the 2025 Distance World Championships. Have you taken part in many World Championships over the years?
I did my
Kat?
first one in 2008, which was in Sacramento. I'd only been paddling for 2 years, and I came home with 3 bronze medals. But what was really special about that was the top age group was 55, and my mother, who was 75, was also paddling. But
Wow.
because there was no 60s or 70s or 75 age group, she had to compete in the 55. Then she ended up steering. So I was in the same boat as my mother, who's
No
20
way.
years older than me. And what was really special is that we got 3 bronze medals. So in the same boat as my mother.
That's
So
just incredible.
my mother is now 93, and she is still paddling.
No way.
Yep. I took her out on Mother's Day, and we went out on Penticton, Askaha Lake, and she was in 7th heaven to be out there paddling in her OC1. And
Were you paddling in 2023 then in Samoa?
yes,
You
yes.
were-
Our team came first in the 70s
In
women.
the 70s, you won gold, and Canada in the Master 60 women's race in 2023 was actually a third in. So in this division, which you can see on the right-hand side of your screen, the Master 60 women, Canada was third, USA was second, and Hawaii was first. And they seem to be leading the charge once again in 2025. That's them on the right-hand side of your screen, passing now the Santa Cruz Fortress. Again, the 5K point of the race. So Hawaii ready to potentially win back-to-back gold medals in the distance race. Today we have a 24K race, so we're going to get 2 buoys in Piratininga, south of Niteroi.
Oh.
And that's a great shot there.
It's a lovely picture.
Team Hawaii. Are you familiar with any of these athletes? We're talking about Lynn Christensen, Dennis Darval-Chang, Teresa Felgate, Jennifer Fisher, Pauahi Ioani, Jane McKee.
I belong to the Falls Creek Paddling Club in Canada, but I also belong to the Kihei Canoe Club in Hawaii. But that's on Maui, and these people aren't from Maui, so I'm not familiar with them.
Okay.
I go down
All
I go
right.
down to Hawaii and train with them because their water's warm and
Yeah,
it's sunny
yeah.
and it's
How-
beautiful.
How much time do you spend there every year?
This year I was down there for 10 weeks.
10 weeks.
Yeah.
We know the Canadians, they escape the winter. They usually go to Florida. But you
The people on the eastern side of the country tend to go to Florida.
Florida.
The people on the western side tend to go to Hawaii.
Ah, really?
Yeah.
Wow, fantastic. Okay. And where do you go in exactly when you go to Hawaii?
I go to Kihei in Maui.
Maui,
Yes,
Maui.
I train with I'm a member of the Kihei Canoe Club.
Okay. Do you paddle any other crafts in Hawaii? Do you do OC1 for example?
Some OC1, mostly OC6. Just keeping it's sort of maintenance training.
Okay.
I do a lot of I do the visitor paddles twice a week and take out visitors who don't even know which end of the paddle to hold.
Wow.
And that's resistance training because you have all these bodies in the boat that aren't really putting much effort into the paddling. So I use it as part of my training.
Wow. Do you do downwinds when you're there, or it's mostly starting from point A and coming back to
Yes.
point A?
Yeah.
Okay.
They get some incredible winds there, though.
Of course.
The windsurfers and the kite surfers are jumping 30 feet up in the air and flipping and just
Well,
amazing.
Especially in Maui, for sure.
Yeah.
You've got the likes of Kai Lenny and Connor Baxter and many more legends of many sports: surf, stand-up paddle, of course, outrigger canoe and va'a, but windsurf as well. And that's where many brands are actually hailing from in many water sports. Team Hawaii still going very, very strong and ready to potentially win a second back-to-back gold medal in the Master 60 women's field after their victory in Samoa in 2023. We don't know how much of a lead they've got, but there was two teams in the chase not so long ago and not too far. Let's see if we can get an update on how far they've got. We're already entering, I think, the Piratininga area for the Master 40 US team, leading in the Master 40 women's team, and I'm going to look for the results from 2023. Canada was actually the winner of the Master Women 40 V6 race in Samoa, ahead of New Zealand and Australia. So we probably have a few of those paddlers from 2023 that are still on that boat. Do you remember if Melanie Conrad was
I don't remember. I don't remember who was in all the boats now.
So Canada won.
We had Leanne Stanley. I guess she would have been open then, but she's 40 now. But although she's a super strong paddler all over the world, she's not here at this race.
Okay, so Canada, we can count on Canada as well, and I wouldn't be surprised if you spotted them in the top 5 for sure. Canada won ahead of Aotearoa, that's Team New Zealand, and then it was Australia who are probably is just behind Team USA right now in the Master 40 women. So 2023, Canada, New Zealand and Australia, that was the podium of the Master Women 40 V6 race in Samoa. Let's see if Canada is going to be dethroned by Team USA. They seem to having a huge momentum from the get-go. Let's see if they can keep up that pace all the way to the end. What do you reckon? Can you go that strong in the Master Women's 40 division all the way to the end?
I don't see why not. If, this is California or Hawaii? Which screen?
So California, okay. USA on the left-hand side.
California, Dana Point girls in California are really strong and they have a really good reputation and they win a lot. So I have no doubt that they could power through.
Yeah,
but I still hope for Canada.
Feel free to fill us in, by the way, on some of these athletes. USA with Kat Dorman, Risa Gibbs, Heather Piquel, Ashley Richardson, Christy Smithran and Susie Stratsula. I've got a few notes, and we've got a third view right there, right next to the Santa Cruz Fortress. I'm not sure if we're looking at the second. The crew in the chase, probably not, because I don't see anyone behind. Well, I think we're looking at Team Hong Kong right there, probably at the back of the field in the 60 women's division. Team Hong Kong, I'm pretty sure that's them right there.
Boat 12.
Boat 12, thank you very much for that. Boat 12 is Hong Kong indeed, with Noel Gahan, Martha Levin, Yan Lee, Catherine Lynch, Setsu Nakai and Polly Sneth. I know we've got paddlers in that team from several all around the world, really, and many expats, as well as some Hong Kongers. I don't know if that's what you say for the people who live in Hong Kong. Singapore in the Master 40 also have got a strong team of expats with Rachel Barkes, Anne Bent, Lean Beveridge, Pamela Chua, Sasha Moon, Tomoko Mint, Jane Smith. We have paddlers from Germany in that team, from Scotland, from around the world, really. And I think there's only one Singaporean in this team from Singapore in the Master 40 women's race. That's the race we currently have on our screen with, I think, is it with Team USA. In first position in the Master 40 Women's, chased by Team Australia, led by, in Fa'oro position, the first position, Joanne Hamilton-Vale, with Lisa Spain steering, Penelope Strickland in position number 3, who was in the two last paddlers were in that huge Australian team in the open women's race yesterday. We had an amazing victory for Team Australia, which ended up with a birthday celebration for Lisa. All right, so a big race, and we're gonna have more racing today at 10:30. In about 2.5 hours we will have two races in a second event. No, actually only one race, and that will be the Master 50 Men V1 race. It will be a 16-kilometer race with 20 entries, so 20 participants in this upcoming Master 50 Men's race. Make sure you watch the action on totalpaddle.com and or the IVF YouTube channel. Highly disputed race coming up for sure, with 20 out of 26 delegations being represented in this race. And at 1:30 we will have our third race of the day, and a huge one with 16 participating V6 canoes. It will be the open men's race. We're going to finish strong. Tahiti, New Zealand, Brazil, Rapa Nui, USA, Hawaii. Hawaii doesn't have a team. That was actually the surprising fact. Hawaii didn't put together a team for the open men's. Any
and they
idea
didn't
why?
they didn't in our age group either. I talked to the team that came to Samoa, and they said it's too far, it's too expensive. And it's not their distance season right now. They're doing regattas, so they haven't been training for distance either. So they just decided not to come.
Okay, well, that's a shame, because we know how the Hawaiians are strong in vara paddling and outrigger canoeing in general. They've got all the conditions, as you mentioned previously, Kat, for that at home. So we are doing without the Hawaiians in many categories where they are missed. Big shout out to Team Hawaii and the Hawaiians watching at home right now. You know what? In the open men's V6 race, you could have a little surprise with Team France. This is a team that and we actually saw yesterday with a huge battle between Tahiti and France for the bronze medal in the open women's race, V6 race, with France coming on strong and almost overtaking Tahiti. Tahiti really had to dig deep at the very end in order to stay at the front, but a very surprising French team in the open women's race. But you could expect the same, or perhaps even better, with a men's team, with a bunch of surf ski European champions who've been paddling for most of their lives. Nicolas Lambert, for instance, was fourth in the V1 Open 40 plus men's race the other day, and he was very happy with that. So he's leading, he'll be steering for Team France this afternoon. So that could be an underdog, or dark horse rather, a team to watch this afternoon. So a very exciting race just to finish off these World Championships. So these World Championships, what's the spirit? What's the atmosphere? Have you had fun over the past 5 days?
I'm really impressed with how friendly all the Brazilian people are. They go out of their way to help us. They've always got a smile for us. It's been great. I love the sand on the beach. It's so fine. Our sand at home is very coarse, and this is so fine and powdered. I'm going to be taking some of it home with me inadvertently, because it's got into everything. But it's just lovely. I just love it.
It is indeed. And have you been enjoying the food as well?
Yes, we've been going to a place just down here that it's a buffet, all you can eat, and there's probably 50 different dishes in there, so we can try a little bit of everything, whatever you want. I don't even know what I'm eating half the time, but it's all very good.
What's the name of the place? I need to check it out. Do you know? It's probably the Marineira something. On the right-hand side of the
yes, it's about a block down
event.
that way on the other side of the street. Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. Well, I'll check it out. But yeah, Brazilian food is definitely very good over here. And any samba dancing for you? or any samba dancing for you this team, or you're waiting for the
I
event
have,
to
up
finish?
to this point, I haven't had a chance because my focus has been racing.
Okay.
I've never done samba. I did salsa dancing for many years, but
Okay.
I've never done samba.
That's another country though. So how long will you be staying in Brazil after?
We will be leaving on Friday, and
Okay.
flying takes us a long time to get home, so I won't get home till Saturday.
Okay. Did you get a chance to visit some of the landmarks?
That's what we're going to be doing. Because we just finished racing yesterday, we're going to be. I'd like to do a tour of the city and go up and see Christ the Redeemer and all the things that make Rio Rio.
Okay. Yeah, I look forward to going there as well. Last time I was there was more than 20 years ago. Kat, I think we've got a new guest ready to introduce themselves from Germany. Thank you very much, Kat, for being with us
My
and
pleasure.
opening this day and giving us some insight on Team Canada. Well done, Canada, for your 4 gold medals so far, maybe more coming up with
Fingers crossed.
a strong Canadian team in the Master 40 women's race. They were the world champion 2 years ago. So right now it's Team USA at the front. But Kat, thanks very much. Good luck
Thank you, sir.
to Team Canada. Let's have a quick picture. That's the tradition in the booth over here, and I'll be posting all those pictures very soon. There you go.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Can. Good luck to Team Canada. Is there? What do you say to cheer Canada? Is there? You have an expression that you shout in particular?
We
or
yell, "Go Canada, go!"
Go Canada. Yeah, maybe in French as well, because French is the other official language of.
It
of
is,
Canada.
but on the West Coast we don't use it very much. It's
No.
primarily English.
I'm gonna say it. Allez le Canada! Go Canada! Thanks very much. And we've got JP on the beach for another interview. Take it away, JP. Thank you very much, Kat.
Hey Matt, I'm here with the people responsible for cleaning, security, and organization for this event in this Mundial. I'm here with the cleaning people, people responsible for all the tables here is clean, bathrooms, restrooms, everything's clean for everybody use it. I'm here with our fireman, firewoman, and with Iran. He is responsible for giving me the information right away for passing the audience. Let me ask them very quickly about how they plan about this event today. Como é que vocês planejaram a limpeza? Vocês fazem parte da limpeza, não é isso?
Não.
Como é que vocês planejaram a parte da limpeza para esse evento? Português, meu.
Português mesmo?
Isso.
Ah, rapaz, agora pula pro outro lá.
Pula pro outro lado. Como é que foi que você planejou?
Eu planejei em vir, sair da minha casa, vir trabalhar e deixar tudo limpinho e fazer o melhor que eu posso.
Muito bom. Meu patrão, how you receive a responsibility for... Como é que você recebe a responsabilidade para deixar isso aqui tudo limpo o tempo todo?
Isso aí foi diretamente do meu encarregado, ele passou essa tarefa para mim, manter sempre o deck limpo.
É isso aí. So Matthew, all this deck here is cleaning for every single time. You know, the people have a lot of ages, different ages here in Brazil, and everything be clean all the time, and very, very nice. And here, I mean, with the security part, people care about, you know, the security and everything. Como vocês planejaram para vir para esse mundial e deixar tudo seguro para todo mundo aqui?
Então, basicamente o nosso trabalho aqui é cuidar da largada e da chegada dos atletas, do público também que vem assistir o evento, estrutura, área gourmet. Nossa função aqui basicamente é proteger todo o evento, dar conta de todo o evento.
There you go. They said the plan was come here and care about the athletes, the start time, the arriving time, care about the people come to the event for make sure everybody stay safe, everybody stay healthy and stuff like this. And this is Iran. Irã, como é que você faz o preparo para passar todas as informações em tempo real para a gente?
Então, Nesse evento, nós temos a responsabilidade de fazer a coleta de informação, chegada das canoas, identificar a numeração, fazer esse reporte e distribuir num grupo de trabalho que a gente tem, de tal forma que chegue para você toda a parte de imprensa, a parte de imprensa internacional, nacional e a locução local. Então, um trabalho diferenciado e interessante.
Warren is responsible to give me information right away for you have real information in the correct time, in the real time for the audience have received this information completely. And I'm here with what are you doing in here?
Tá. A gente está fazendo a distribuição elétrica do evento, tomando conta aqui dos geradores, mantendo a organização do evento na paz de Deus, Jesus Cristo.
He is responsible for bring everything for this event, like all staffs for make sure everything is working perfect for the events, like cables and cars and everything. So this is the big team. It's just one little part, the big team doing this Mundial here in Brazil. And we don't have any problems here. Everything was perfect. Cleaning, security, organization, everything working in this Mundial here in Brazil. It's with you, Matt.
Thank you very much, JP, for giving us some backstage views. And big thanks to all those volunteers who are doing an amazing job at welcoming the entire planet of Va'a here in Niterói. 26 delegations, more than 800 participants, and we have a new guest in the studio, and his name is Heiko Butterhorn. Is that well pronounced?
Yes,
okay,
that's good.
Thank you very much. Heiko, welcome to the studio. Where are you from, Heiko?
I'm from Germany, in Hanover.
Hanover?
Yeah.
Hanover. And you're clearly a VAR paddler. Do you do other crafts?
Yeah, I started actually paddling with dragon boat since 25 years, and I quite late turned into outrigger paddling, and VAR actually I do just since beginning of this year.
Ah, okay, I see. And I overheard the other day that you are going to the Molocabra downwind after this championship. Have you ever taken part in the Molocabra?
Yes, this is my first time I participate.
Okay.
And I look pretty much forward to it because the conditions are awesome.
Awesome. The water is warm, the air is warm, the wind is there, and the bumps are absolutely amazing, and you get to downwind 3 times, potentially 4 if you want to do the test run as well.
Of course.
Over a 32k run between the city of Fortaleza and the Praia de Cumbuco, and the overall ranking is made over a week of competition after 3 official runs, and there is also a test run that you can do on day 1. I can guarantee, Heiko, that you're going to have a lot of fun in Fortaleza next week, and the Total Paddler will be there to cover the event for you guys for sure. That's from August 22nd to August 31st. But Heiko, I'm very happy to have you here because I want to talk about VAA in Germany. You guys have been participating in most categories. There was always an individual paddler or a team, V6 team this week, and I guess the closest you've been to a gold medal was with Laura Bierce with her bronze medal in the Master 40 Women's.
Yes.
Congratulations for that. Laura actually disappeared off our screen for quite a while, so we actually didn't know after an amazing start if she was still into the race, but she did show up towards the end, and she was actually very close to the woman second position. So well done, Germany, for that. Tell us about how big VAA is in your country, Heiko.
Yeah, VAA is actually pretty small in Germany. Also, Germany is a flatwater paddling country, so competing in many Olympics. But the VAA sport is pretty small. What is growing a lot right now is surf ski and outrigger. But the VAA community is small, but we all hope it will grow in future.
Okay, so where are the hot spots, do you reckon, in Germany? What are the main clubs, the main races? Do you have a national circuit? And do you attract international paddlers as well?
International VAR paddlers, not that much, because the VAR races are normally part of the outrigger races, and unfortunately there are just very few VAR paddlers compete. I've not seen any foreigner, because also the conditions in Germany are not what ocean paddlers would like to see, because the Baltic Sea, where it normally happens, is usually pretty flat.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
That's why we see you at the Vendée every year, the Fort Boyard Challenge as well. These are two big races on the west coast of France, and I know that Germany likes to attend those events. Maybe another one as well called the I'm going blank. It'll come back to me. But yeah, what European races do you go to yourself, Heiko?
Well, there are two races in Germany. There's the one on the island of Rügen. It's called Rügier Ho, which happens always in August. And there's another race coming up, getting bigger and bigger for OC6. Mm-hmm. That is the Baltic Sea Festival in Eckernförde in the north of Germany.
Okay, Baltic Sea Festival. So ocean conditions, I guess, since it's the Baltic. But yeah, it's a very small. The coastline on the ocean is mainly flat water, as you were saying.
Yeah.
All right. So what crafts do you paddle for Team Germany this week? V1 and V6.
Yes, I paddled on Sunday V6, so the 60 crew, and right now in 1.5 hours I'm going to paddle V1.
Okay, fantastic. So you're coming up next.
Yeah.
At 10:30 we will have the start of the 50 plus men's race. 20 participants in that race. It's going to be highly disputed. What do you reckon on your chances for potential podium?
No, I wouldn't go that far. I mean, when I applied for this race, my goal was come to the finish line and not be last. But since the waves calmed down within this week, much to what I like, because this high waves at the beginning of the week I can't handle in the V1, I have to admit. So the water is more flat, and I hope to be somewhere in the middle. I would be very pleased with that result.
Okay, well, we look forward to seeing you on the water. What do you make? You're pretty strong, pretty heavy as well. You can see a lot of muscles there.
Yeah.
Pretty high, pretty tall. What do you make of the VAR, which is the same for the V1, which is the same for every single participant in this competition? Could you adapt easily to your craft?
Yeah, I think worked pretty well, because I'm training more than 800 kilometers this year already on my lake at home. I mean, flat water, but you learn how to use your paddle to steer the canoe. But here in open water, it's a complete different story. And as you said, my weight, I have 105 kilograms. That doesn't really help in that small canoe. So I hope I won't bully, because for me to get in will be hard.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Have you actually practiced that, recovering from huli at home?
Yes.
Do you know what to do?
Yes.
What's the procedure then on a V1? When you capsize?
Yeah, first to make sure that you have everything you need. You have the bailer, you have the paddle, you turn the boat in the right direction to the waves, and then lift it up as much as possible that most of the water can go out, then turn it, and climbed on without bullying again, and
so from the inside, I guess, of the
from the inside, of course.
Okay,
maybe one hand on the yakko, and then climb in.
Okay.
I mean, it's much more difficult than in an OC. An OC is a sit-on. It's so easy to get on a OC back again, but VAR is totally different.
All right, look at what we have on our screen. I think we are watching the Master 40 women's race with Team USA on the top right-hand side of your screen. On the left-hand side, it's the second team, and I think it is very close between not just two boats, but three boats, and that's what we see at the bottom of the screen. We are in the Piratininga area, so the two buoys that Team USA will reach, I guess, in first position are not too far, but it is very tight between three teams right now. Last time we checked, it was Australia chasing Team USA, but it looks like we've got a third contender for a gold medal, not far from those two teams, and we're gonna have a big fight, I think, all the way to the end between these teams. I'm having an update on the 60 plus women's field, and that's not what we see on the screen, but Australia in the lead. That's surprising because we spotted Hawaii in first place. I'm being told Australia, so that we're gonna need to double check that. Chile in second, Brazil in third, and so that needs to be double checked. Where is Hawaii? Because we're pretty sure that they were leading the 60 plus women's field, and they are indeed the title defender from 2023. Obviously, a lot could have happened in the last 10 kilometers of the race for the Master 60 women, but right now we are sticking with the Master 40, and on the right hand side, Team USA or Team California is leading the charge, has been leading the charge pretty much from the get-go, and is being chased, we think, on the left hand side of your screen by Team Australia, with two of these athletes who were in the Open Women's team yesterday that won in a very impressive manner ahead of New Zealand and Tahiti, which was very close to losing their bronze medal towards the end, with a surprising French team led by steersman Iloa Echen, the new and she was already in 2023 distance world champion in the Open Women's Hill. That's it. We are reaching the 12-kilometer mark of the race for Team USA. Number 14 indeed. Team USA still at the front. So what's the strategy there when you reach the buoy, Heiko?
Well, of course, make the turn as close as possible, and then catch the current, if there is one, back as fast as possible on the way back. Right now, I think the tide is still going in, so most probably they will take a wider turn around the Fortaleza, because there's supposed to be some more current. But let's see what they do.
All right, so it's number 16 in the chase. And that is indeed Team Australia. If the boat could stay there, that'd be amazing, because we've got a third team that's very close. We believe it's Brazil, but you know what? Let's just wait for confirmation. We know Brazil has got a pretty strong team. Team USA, look at that. That is once again Kat Dorman, Risa Gibbs, Heather Piquel, Ashley Richardson, Christy Smithron, Susie Stratsula. Team USA very strong, but not too far ahead of Team Australia. We might, who is that? Number 7 or 17? 17? No, that 17 doesn't have a red sleeve. 7, Canada, the world champions from 2023, currently in third place and not far behind, as you can see, maybe 100 meters or less behind Team Australia. So about 80 meters separating 1 and 2, and then 2 and 3. It is a tight podium, virtual podium right now at the front of the race. We are We've got Team USA on the right-hand side of your screen, and we're hoping to catch up with the front of the 60-plus women's race very soon. Yeah, one question I asked to every guest: how, Heiko, in Germany, did you organize time trials, or did you use the national championship to qualify for the World Championship?
No, the qualification for this event to become a national team member here was at the Baltic Sea event, and I think it was beginning of May, so quite early in the year. Not pleasant for the paddlers because at winter time you can't paddle that much. And actually the German championship was just a few weeks ago, so after everything was already qualified.
Okay, how many participants would you have in a German championship?
Unfortunately, I wasn't there because at the same time there was this race on the island of Rügen, the Rügier Ho. It was at the same time. But as I heard, it was very well organized, and everybody who was there will go back again next year. So hopefully, if there's not a time clash again, then I will go there as well.
All right. We've got some yellow sleeves in fourth place. That could be Brazil or Hawaii. I think it is Brazil in fourth place right now in the 40-plus women's race. Thanks to that boat, to that media boat, for being staying position. I think it's 1-9. 1-9. Brazil in fourth place. USA, Australia, Canada, Brazil. There's a bit more of a gap for Team Brazil to reduce if they want to be on the podium at the end of this 24-kilometer race. That's going to be tough. In the open women's race yesterday, Brazil came in fifth behind France, behind Tahiti, behind New Zealand, and Australia again was the big champion. So Australia in the chase, not far behind the Americans. They've got two gold medalists on that boat who were in the open women's crew yesterday. We also have a silver medal with Joanne Hamilton-Vale, who was in the 50-plus women's crew, winning silver on, I believe, day one of this week of competition. Heiko, do you travel to France? Have you ever been to the Vendée Vara or the Fort Boyard Challenge? Or the other race I'm thinking of is Cordouan in near La Rochelle. That's another pretty big race which takes place over 2 days of competition.
Unfortunately, I wasn't at the Vendée Vara in France, but I was twice on the Molokai Hui.
Okay.
I did, and other OC races in the Gorge race in Oregon, the Singapore Ocean Cup. So I travel the world quite a bit for paddling.
Okay.
But France is probably too near.
All right. You need more exotism for your paddling. So you took part in the Molokai V1?
No,
OC1?
OC1.
OC1.
Sorry, OC6.
OC6. Yes. With a German crew or with a local team?
With a local team. It was a mixed team. Actually, that team became famous as a Facebook crew because we all met somehow via Facebook. This guy from Australia, from California, from Hawaii, from Fiji. But it was 2015 and we are friends since then. That's unbelievable.
That's amazing. So paddling, a great way to make friends worldwide. Were you therefore at the Gorge Downwind Champs this year?
This year not, but the last 2 years. So the year before and that year before I was there twice.
Okay. And how was it?
It's unbelievable. I mean, to see that swell on the river and you paddle against the current, which I understood, frankly speaking, quite late that you're paddling against the current.
Yeah, the sensation of speed is huge, but when you look at your watch, you actually think that you were pretty much on standby for most of the race.
Yeah.
That's because the current is really, really strong, and it's a wind effect that maybe you could care to explain to us. The Hood River in Oregon is a very, very special place with a special wind effect, which creates those amazing bumps on the river.
Yeah. Gorge means actually it's like a channel. The wind comes from the Pacific Ocean, blows up the river through that valley. I mean, gorge means a kind of valley in English. And the race created because it's against the current. And to be in that race with the top paddlers of the world, I mean, Kevin was there and Danny Ching was there, and to see them paddling and how fast they fly away after the start, that's amazing to see.
And Iloa Aishen was there as well this year.
Yeah.
She won on her second ever OC1 race, the first one being the Molokai crossing just a couple of months before that, where she finished third. Iloa won the Gorge Downwind Champs 2025. So yeah, definitely a hot spot for paddling. I follow stand-up paddle racing a lot myself with our media Total Sup, and it's kind of stand-up paddle has died a little bit in the US, but it was definitely hot spot also for stand-up paddling. I think we've got on the top of your screen coming in at the halfway point, Team Argentina. I spotted a 5 on that canoe, so Team Argentina seem to be in a pretty good position behind Team Brazil. We think it's still, unless we missed someone, I think it's they're in the chase behind Team Brazil, in front of them, and we're hoping to catch up with our 60 plus women's division very soon. There's still a question mark on whether it's Australia or Hawaii leading in that race. Kat and myself spotted Hawaii, but we could have confused them with Australia just on the fact that they both are wearing yellow tops, yellow rash guards. So we are waiting for visual confirmation of that, and I think that's the actual team at the bottom of your screen now reaching the buoy. So if the boat could get closer to that team, that'd be amazing, because right now with another group of paddlers in front, but that's the Master 40 crew, probably in 6th place. Hawaii in 6th place for the Master 40s. But right now we are with the leading pack of the leading team of the Master 50 60 women's race. I still don't have a visual. It's a yellow top, so it could be, or if it's short sleeve, it could be Australia. But we're not going to throw it to JP right away, because we need to identify. This is the key moment of the race when we need to know who is in first place of this 60. I see a 1. Is it a 1? That can be it. Master 60 women. 1. Hawaii in the lead. So that is confirmed. We were told Chile were in second, so they should be on the screen right there. So those two teams are chasing Hawaii. It is Hawaii in first place right now. We were told that Chile, but look at they're all very close, but there could be some 40 plus women's team being mixed with some 60 plus women, but we were told that Chile and Brazil were in second and third. We're going to trust the production team for that information, but it is not Australia, but indeed Hawaii leading the 60 plus women's race. I'm afraid that we might not be able to get more information on or confirmation on who's in 2 and 3, unless we have our boats that gets closer to the to those two crews in the chase behind Team Hawaii right now. So to recap, in the Master 40 women's race, we've got USA followed by Australia and Canada, then Brazil, and then Argentina, and in the Master 60 women's, Hawaii, We think Chile and Brazil in third place. We're going to throw it to JP, who's got an interview for us. Take it away, JP.
Hey, Matt, I have this exact information you're looking for. Well, I
fantastic.
hear you, and then I'm looking for this information, and I had, but you have right away too. So I'm here with USA team, and I'm asking her about the team. What do you expect about the USA team for this competition today?
Well, they've been training for quite some time. Being a part of that, you know, just working with them and the heart that they have to compete and get to this level has been tremendous. So it's something to be said about, you know, the hard work that they put in.
I got it. And you told me off, have a very nice story about Miss Heather, right? Tell us.
So Heather Packel was diagnosed with medullary thyroid cancer and went through probably about 3 or 4 surgeries to remove the cancer, and then had to go back in once again to remove it again, and didn't know whether or not she was going to be able to compete. So the fact that she is steering this team to you know, the finish and doing as well as they are, my hat's off to her for her survival and her love for paddling and the people she paddles with.
It's a very nice story, and she's in the water right now. So it's a superation story, and we deserve all good luck for her and for USA team.
Yes, absolutely. They're doing fantastic.
It's with you, Matt.
You know what, JP, you can tell your guest that if she wants to join us in the studio to actually commentate the end of the race with us, she is most welcome. That would be actually great to have an American supporter with us in the booth. We're going to say goodbye to Heiko. Thank you very much, Heiko, for this intervention in the studio with us, and good luck with your race. You have a big race to focus on right now. So we're going to say goodbye and good luck to Team Germany, and see you very soon on the water. See you definitely at the Molo Cabra downwind in Fortaleza, and next week we're going to have a lot of fun. I'll be on the water paddling whenever I can too as well. Thank you, Heiko.
Thank you.
And good luck today. All the very best. All right, Aiko, if you can find the this woman from Team USA who was being interviewed, that would be amazing. Thank you so much, Heiko. All right, we're back with our leaders in the Master 40. And the Master 60 women, and you know what? Right on cue, JP. You caught the right person at the right time. We've got 10 kilometers to cover left for Team USA to potentially pick up a gold medal in the Master 40 women's field. Team USA leading over Australia. They don't have a huge margin for themselves, and they've got a very powerful Team USA, Team Australia in the chase as well. Not far behind the title holders, Team Canada, in the chase. So we're going to have an exciting finish, and we have a special guest. Please tell us your name and your position within Team USA.
My name is Susie Strazula. I'm actually.
But you're supposed to be on the water.
I know. I got. I was injured. I was the one that got attacked on the beach.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? I didn't hear that story.
No,
so,
that's okay.
So fill us in, please.
I just was. I was sitting at the beach reading, and I was accosted by 2 men with a knife and.
Okay.
Stabbed about 5 times in the back, once in the leg and the arm.
Are you kidding me?
And then I was able to compete 2 days later in the V1 competition, placed 5th. So
Well, it
really
looks
proud.
like I've been spending way too much time in the booth. I'm very sorry to hear that,
Oh,
Susie.
no.
Are you okay?
Yeah,
It
I'm
looks
great.
like you're okay.
Yeah, I'm great.
5 times?
Yeah, 5
Oh,
times in the
good
back.
Lord.
But
Yeah,
the
yeah.
real story is, you know, these women, you know, Josie taking in and filling in my seat. That was, you know, a great tribute to Kat's coaching and choosing to, you know, put a really strong paddler in. But, you know, again, my wife Risa is sitting seat 5, and then Heather Packel is the story we're here to talk about, right? She She suffered from medullary thyroid cancer and she had 4 surgeries to remove the cancer, and it wasn't fully detected. Not everything was taken out, and they had to go in once again. So her story is that it's really her story to tell, but I'm grateful to be able to say it for her.
Thank you very much, Susie.
Yeah, she, she's been fighting, and she didn't even know she was going to be able to make it.
Wow,
So a tribute to her.
And here she is paddling, potentially leading the Team USA to victory in this 24K race. That's a whole crew from California, from
Yes.
different clubs in California. Whereabouts?
No, actually, well, there's only one that's different. All of us paddle for Kahakai in Long Beach, and then Josie is filling in for me in my seat, and she paddles for Dana.
Okay, Dana Point.
Yeah.
In Southern California. Right. What else can you tell us about this team? They've started really strong. They were pretty much first from the get-go, and they've got Australia hot on their tail. So we've got Kat Dorman. What position?
She's sitting seat 2. She's the captain of the team.
Okay.
Captain coach.
So from Long Beach.
Yes.
Then Risa.
Risa Gibbs.
Risa
Yeah,
Gibbs.
she's sitting seat 5. My wife, she's kicking some tail right now.
Okay. Heather Piquel.
Heather Piquel is the steersman that we were just talking about.
Okay. Ashley Richardson.
Ashley is sitting seat 3. She is driving that boat right now.
And Christy Smithron.
Christy is sitting seat 1, setting a really nice cadence for the team.
And Josie, what's her last name? She's just Josie.
Josie.
She's just Josie. All right. So, what paddle have you got in that team? Do you all use the same paddle?
Yeah, we're all using quick blades. The Stingray.
Oh,
actually.
you use a Stingray. Fantastic.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, that we had Jim Terrell in the booth with us yesterday.
Amazing paddle.
Yeah, tell us about it, because it's such a specific shape. We understand that it's you spend basically less time entering the water and exiting the water, which means that you're faster or do more strokes per minute. But what other feelings have you got through using that paddle?
Well, I would say that it's got a really nice catch. It's super smooth, and then pulling through the water is almost like, I don't know, it seems effortless, but I'll tell you, the grab that it gets is fantastic, and the ability to release it is even smoother. All the components of paddling, your catch, hold, and release, it's so smooth.
Very smooth, very light.
Light, yeah, and then based on your comfort zone with the hybrid and or straight shaft or carbon fiber, it just depends upon you as an athlete and what you want, and the different sizes obviously cater to the strength of the paddler as well.
Are you using a carbon shaft as well?
I use a hybrid. Yeah, I think everybody in the boat except for Kat actually has a carbon. Yeah, I'm sorry, a hybrid. Kat is the only one that has the hybrid.
Okay, and I guess...
the carbon, jeez.
And I guess having also Quick Blade next door to you down in Southern California is also pretty special, I guess. You get to meet Jim Terrell, and is very often on the events, and very approachable guy as well, despite being a superstar, a 4-time Olympian athlete and founder of Quick Blade Paddle. When was that? 1980 something. And yeah.
I also used his paddles when I was doing stand-up. So we have a long relationship, Jimmy and I.
All right, so you were sup racing a lot?
Yeah, I sup raced in the beginning when it was really hot and heavy, and everybody wanted us upboard in the house.
So you took part in the Battle of the Paddle and the Pacific Paddle Games as well?
Yes, I did.
Okay,
yeah.
that's amazing.
Yeah, it was fun.
Amazing. Yeah, been there, done that on the beach, unfortunately. Actually, taking between races that I would commentate, also joining the fun and some of the amazing bumps down in Dana Point. Such a special event that unfortunately has disappeared off the calendar on the international map. We're hoping that at some point it can come back, because it was basically the Super Bowl of SUP racing over in the USA for many years until 2019. I think that was the last edition of the Pacific Paddle Games, formerly known as Battle of the Paddle, the BOP. That's for SUP racing fans. So when did you actually stop stand-up paddle racing?
When did I stop?
Stop. When did you stop stand-up paddle racing?
I stopped as soon as I sat in an outrigger.
Okay.
Actually.
Interesting.
It was it was tough on the body, you know, and as a professional athlete, I think that you know, being able to do things that aren't as you know, taxing on the body, you know, this is so fantastic for anybody. As an athlete, to be able to transition into, you know, I played soccer, professional soccer, and you know, just hitting my body so hard. The water is such a spiritual experience, and it really got me connected to myself and, you know, the people around me.
Yeah, I've said that a couple of times already on the live streams, but sitting down really changed my personal way of paddling, stand-up paddling, because I had a much better understanding of how to pass on that power from the stroke to the actual craft, and that really helped me stop using my arms, which I was doing way too much in stand-up paddling. So I would totally recommend any stand-up paddler to actually sit down a little bit and understand how that power is actually being passed on to the craft through all kinds of different things. Obviously, it's a very complex and technical movement, but that was really an eye-opener for me.
What's so great is the transition actually from stand-up to V1. You know, the skills that you acquire for stand-up, it's such an easy transition. You know, when you start in an OC1 and then you go to V1, it's actually much more difficult because you have to learn a whole new set of skills that you didn't necessarily have before. So, you know, if somebody were to come to me and say, hey, you know what, I'm doing stand-up, what should I do next? I would say, you know what, I would, you know, go for a V1 because you already have that skill set.
Absolutely.
You know, so
Absolutely.
and then doing it as a team, it's, you know, it's a whole different dynamic. You know, everybody blending together, and the ohana that's in the boat, you know, is really important.
So, do you also paddle V1 or
yes,
and
I
OC1?
did. Yes, I do.
Oh,
yeah, I just got back from the gorge before coming here.
All right. How was your result there?
It was great. I had never done it before.
Okay.
It was I placed top 10. So, you know, I want to say I was 7th. Yeah, I was 7th in my age group. So
okay, a French athlete won that race
I
this
know.
year. Iloa Echen, the 2025 and 23 distance world champion. She's also sprint world champion in 2024 last year in Hilo, Hawaii. Yeah, pretty special athlete, huh?
Yes.
Iloha, I don't know if you've had the chance to talk to her.
Yes, I
at
went
all?
to a couple of her clinics.
Okay,
Yeah.
oh, brilliant.
Yeah.
Big shout out, you know, while you're here, to Candice Appleby. She is a friend of mine, of course, but she is also just started outrigger canoe paddling. I think the Danapan crew have been asking her to join their OC6 team for quite some time, and she finally said yes. So she might suffer the same fate as you, as in stop stand-up paddling.
She definitely has made a huge impact within that club. You know, I think she just helped make it stronger, you know, just pulling from the, you know, athleticism and her knowledge of the water, and she's a great teacher, you know, so yeah, they brought in a really skilled person to help continue the lineage Dana Point.
Yeah, and definitely the queen of the BOP and the Pacific Paddle Games, so skilled in those Dana Point waves that she knows so well. So that's Candice Appleby, a superstar in the world of stand-up paddle racing, who is down in California, also started outrigger canoe paddling with, I guess, Team Dana Point Outrigger Club. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, Dana Point.
And what's your club then, Susie?
Kaukai.
Kaukai, okay,
Yeah.
and that's Long Beach.
In Long Beach, yeah.
So if we talk about what's happening in the U.S., I guess most of the outrigger canoeing is really concentrated in California, or is it spread all over the country? I know there's definitely some action happening around New York. I know personally some teams there, but yeah, what can you tell us about USA?
Since I'm an avid paddler, I've also experienced dragon boat, and dragon boat has been amazing, and they just went and won some gold medals in Germany. Team USA, the women's premier, the men's premier, and the senior A and B, and I don't think that the East Coast gets much coverage for outrigger. I think it's growing because the sport in the East Coast is growing. You got April Zilg, who is in North Carolina, and she's really trying to build up that community, and I have no doubt that she's going to do that. And not only that, but she's been named a coach for Singapore for the women's team. Going into the sprints, going into the sprints next year in Singapore.
I know well from the stand-up paddle days.
But it's growing, Texas is getting bigger, North Carolina, Florida has gotten much bigger. You've got Pennsylvania, Philadelphia. All those girls they're chomping at the bit to get this experience. So, This is top notch.
That's great. And in California specifically, do you have a state circuit, state nationals?
Yes.
How does that work?
That is SCORA. SCORA represents Southern California Outrigger Canoe Association. The biggest thing is that you have all these races that go on during the beginning of, season starts, we start practicing, but March through basically September, and what ends up happening is that you've got all these different races that go in different cities like San Diego, Dana Point, Long Beach, Santa Barbara. So you have all these different competitions going on, and all of it accumulates into doing 9-man. So we have an Iron State Champs that's down in San Diego, and then we have the culmination of everything, which is Catalina, and that's the 9-man.
Catalina, which is, how long is the course of the Catalina?
Catalina is 33 miles, and it's constant, kind of like leapfrog. So 9 people in and out of the boat, 33 miles.
And what about Northern California, San Francisco Bay Area? There's plenty of stuff happening there, isn't there?
Oh yeah, they have a race around the rock. They have tons of different races that go on up there. I'm not as familiar with them as obviously I am with Southern California.
All right. So on your screen, on the left-hand side, on a very pixelized image, and we apologize for that, but you know what, there's nothing us two announcers can do about this. Previously we had Team USA, but here we have is it? That's the Australians, the Australian crew. No, is it 19? Is that the Australian crew in the chase? I see.
It looks like it.
Okay, so that would be 1-6 if it is. if so maybe the Australians in the chase, and I'm gonna name all those athletes. Someone complained I mentioned 3 names more than the others, so I'm gonna on the YouTube commentary box I'm gonna call them Joanne Hamilton-Vale, our good friend from Scotland / Australia, of course, Sam Price-Reese, Lisa Spain, she's the steersman, Kylie Stanley, Penelope Strickland, Penny, Flea White, Katrina Wilkinson. So that's the Australian team. We think still in second place, ahead of the Canada, who were the winner in the last World Championship in the 40 plus women's team. We've got Team USA seems to be maintaining their lead over the rest of the field. Team USA, so we're about half an hour away from a potential outcome in the Master 40 women's. What's going on? What's going through their minds right now? They are at the front. They've been maintaining that lead position for a while. They know that the finish is could be playing out, especially if the other teams are not too far behind in a sprint finish outcome. What is going through the team's mind right now?
Well, I would say that they're focusing on being long and strong. That's been the mantra all season long, and calm intensity. You know, we've been working on that since the beginning and winning nationals. So they're not going to stray from what has been successful. You know, so long and strong, and keep it up front.
So who is calling the shots in this team? Is it number 3 or number 4?
It's going to be Ashley, number 3, and then Heather Bickel, you know, giving the bump calls, as well as Ashley. Ashley's going to call it. She's going to hear Heather, and she's going to give the information up front.
All
so.
Right. And what about the position number 1? Does she? Can she take initiatives and surge all of a sudden when she sees something in front of her? There's something that you can potentially surf, a little bump that you can potentially maximize.
You know what? We've been working really on just keeping it simple and waiting for the calls, and but Christy does make some good decisions when it comes to chasing some bumps. So I would imagine that they're, really, following whatever she's doing. They are committed to staying with the stroker. So in that's what they're going to do. I'm really proud of where they're at right now, because it's the training and the mantra of long and strong is pulling through right now.
All right, so it's less than 6 kilometers to cover for this leading team, Team USA, leading the charge in the Master 40 Women's division. On one side, they've got the Santa Cruz Fortress. On the other side, they've got Pan de Azúcar, the Sugarloaf Mountain, and in the distance, they've got the Christ the Redeemer statue on top of Mount Corcovado, and just behind that's probably the biggest Brazilian landmark. They've got the whole city of Rio de Janeiro, and in front of them right now they've got that huge bridge linking Rio de Janeiro and Niterói, the only road access that you have between those two cities here in the state of Rio de Janeiro in southeast Brazil. It looks like Team USA is going a little wider than most teams that we've seen so far. We've seen many teams taking a lot of risk there, getting close. personally think that they could get a little closer, but because that might count, and that might count when you have someone so hot on your tail towards the finish line. I think she's hearing me right now.
I know, right?
I'm actually correcting the course. Thanks for tuning in. Who's the steerer again?
Heather Pickel. She is
Heather.
amazing at reading the water. She's been a steersman for like 25 plus years. This crew, I would say, myself included, trust her implicitly. She is, she's a master of her craft. She really has honed her, her seat and her craft. She's amazing.
Oh, there's a bit of surfing going on
Oh,
there.
yeah.
Big push by Team USA. And great glide there. You could see number 5 looking over her shoulder. That's kind of unusual. But it seems to be working for Team USA or Team California, really pushing.
Yeah,
in those,
Risa's going to
in
be
those
calling
bumps.
pushes too. She's an Olympian. She was destined to be an Olympian when she was really, really young. She was she was a junior.
In what, what
for
sport?
swimming, she was a swimmer. She was a sprinter. You've got Kat and Ashley and Heather, who have been, they played water polo. I know that Kat and Ashley were, Junior Olympics. I believe. I could be wrong.
Water polo, which is a great sport for to be kept in great conditions. You have to stay above the water, and that takes your whole body to do so. So
I'm really proud of the way they're pushing. They're really keeping it together. In light of what happened with me, they really came together. They're doing their job. Their job is to go get gold. And they're doing it.
Yeah, amazing shots and amazing skills by the entire team there. Clearly in unison at the front of this Master 40 women's race. Did you study the other teams before the taking part in the event?
No.
Did you picture yourself at the front of the race?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
you did.
that's what the goal is, to always be in front. That's
right.
what Kat was committed to, and the crew is following through. It's fantastic to see.
That's amazing. It must be a very special feeling as well for you to be sitting in the booth, and you're clearly 100% part of that team. Susie, thanks for being with us today and sharing your insight and your emotions with us. And really sorry to hear that tragic misadventure which happened to you a few days ago. Unfortunately, Brazil often rhymes with this type of news. I have to say, I felt personally very safe here. Obviously, the event within the event ground, you're pretty safe. You've got security.
Well, it was a well-lit beach. It was a well-lit beach.
Okay.
And people were around.
Wow.
So I was lucky. I thought quickly. I threw sand in the face and grabbed my stuff and tussled and was able to make it out alive. And I'm just so grateful that I get to watch these women that I've been training with, push like this and overcome the adversity. And I'm really proud, and I'm grateful that I'm alive, because things could have gone the opposite direction.
Yeah. Did you end up in hospital at the end of that misadventure?
I'm sorry?
Did you end up in hospital?
Oh yeah, I had stitches in my arm and my back, but it didn't really stop me from competing, because I'm a high-level athlete. So, it's just more mental than anything else, and I think that having a strong mental game is actually, what helps us push through all this adversity. And the women in that crew, they are pushing through. you know?
Absolutely. Team USA at the front. We've just seen Team Brazil on our screens, and I'm wondering if we haven't had a change in positions behind Team USA. If we were looking at the second position in that Master 40 women's race, Brazil could be in second place right now. They were right next to the fortress, so about 800 meters behind this American crew. Let's have a better look at that. That's a great call there by the drone pilot. Come on, find. Oh, we need to find who is in second place. We think now it is Brazil and not Australia or Canada anymore. We know that the Brazilians there was a bit of a gap actually behind Canada, so it would be an amazing comeback into the potential podium for Team Brazil if indeed they were in second place. Let's see. No, that's Team Australia.
That's
Australia, 16. In second position, Team Australia with Joanne Hamilton-Vale, with Sam Price-Rees, Lisa Spain in sixth position, Kylie Stanley, Penny Strickland, she's in third, Flea White and Katrina Wilkinson, and not so far away from the American team, I guess 300 meters, I'm gonna call it like that, just taking a guess from what we've just seen in terms of background scenery, 300 to 400 meters, and we know you have a very strong Australian team, Aussie team in the chase now, so USA are going to have to keep their composure for the next 4K now. About 20 minutes left, and Susie right next to me is confident that they will stay at the front until the very end.
With the skill and the strength that the team has, I really don't think that they're going to be overtaken at all. You know, they're riding high right now. They're feeling good. The mana in the boat is great. There's nothing that's going to stop them, especially Heather. You know, I mean, she's overcome so much adversity, and you know, she deserves a gold, and this is it. Wow, it's amazing. And these women, you know, they're really good friends, and we all got to stay in a place together, all six of us, and it was a really, really great experience. And, you know, I mean, I'm not going to discount anything, because, you know, everything that Kat put together, you know, and making sure that we had everything that we need. Ashley organizing, Christy, you know, connecting us with the people in Brazil, as well as Ashley, you know, really the people in California, and all of our supporters who helped and donated to us to help us get here and take care of, you know, some of the things, our accommodations. You know, goes a lot to Kat, because she organized a lot of this stuff, and you know, she was the manager, the coach, and you know, she did a really good job.
Okay, we've got Team Brazil right now on our screen, and I can see someone from the chat saying that it's a 2K difference between USA and Brazil. I will correct that. It's more like 1K. We saw them pass the fortress just a few seconds ago, maybe 1 or 2 minutes ago, and USA were at the front by 800 to 900 meters at the front. So Team Brazil maybe in position number 4 behind Canada. Who is it that we have on the
that looks like Canada
right hand side? So we are looking right now at position number 3 and position number 4. Number 4 on the left hand side, that's Brazil. Number 3 on the right hand side, that's Canada. We have USA, Australia, Canada and Brazil. and those teams are pretty close together, within less than 1K between the first position and the fourth position. But it's going to take a lot of energy for any of those teams to be able to potentially catch up with Team USA. But Susie is just shaking her head. That is not going to happen.
It's not going to happen.
According to Ms. Strasula. We believe her.
Yeah, they're creating quite a distance. You know, it's great to see them, you know, gelling like they are and really pushing. You know, the synergy as well as the glide that they're getting is really nice.
Absolutely, absolutely. So at the bottom of your screen, a very shaky image. Not sure who that was. Brazil. Not sure why we're focusing so much on Brazil. It's great to have them on the screen.
We're at their home country. Call
out their names exactly. We've got Marta Terra, who was competing in the 40-plus women's division the other day. Barbara Nunes, Renata. I think Barbara is the mother of the young girl who represented in the Junior 16 Team Brazil. Renata Pimentel, she's from Fortaleza. We've got Ariela Pinto. Vanessa Rocha, I believe from Bahia, Maria Gabriela Salek, a very strong Brazilian team. We don't think they are ahead of Team Canada. Is that Team Canada or Team USA on the right hand side? I think that's Team USA.
That's Team USA.
Team USA. Team USA on the right hand side. Now reaching the Morro de Morcego Bat Island, basically, or Bat Mount. The name given.
Catch that bump.
To that hill. Because of its shape. Now you have a good idea of how far the Team USA is from the finish line. Brazil
they're
on the
a good
side.
4 to 5 minutes ahead of them. It looks like.
Okay.
You know, I mean.
Yeah, so that would be 800 to 900 meters.
Yeah,
a bit
at
less
least.
than 1K. So well done to Team USA. Just now 3 kilometers to cover, 50 minutes give or take for the Americans to pick up a gold medal, another gold medal. We had Brent Campbell winning the Master Men's 40 race the other day ahead of the Tahitian. Huge comeback on the Tahitian Charles Taillet, Brent Campbell from California. But we learned who's got a Brazilian wife.
Yes.
From Rio, actually, from Rio de Janeiro. So he's almost at home.
That's what I said to him. I said, welcome home.
And a huge champion as well. Can you comment on Brent's win the other day?
Well,
he's
victory. Amazing. He's always been he's been a top paddler for quite some time in the United States, and you know his father. I paddled with his father. For co-ed when we go Catalina, and the lineage in that family with paddling has Dennis has done a great job with his son and getting him to be a top paddler in the world. You know, Dennis himself, he's a force to be reckoned with and a fantastic steersman. You know, he does his good.
Oh, there's a rod there. Whoa,
that's all right.
That was
They'll recover.
scary.
They'll recover.
Scary.
They'll recover.
We're a little scared there. Well done, Team USA from surfing above that rock. That was a little bit scary, but
Heather's got him.
No damage. Well done.
Yeah, Heather's got him. So. Brent, you know, he was part of NAC for a really long time. They won a lot of championships there.
That's Newport Aquatic Center.
Yeah, Newport Aquatic Center, another great club in California. they'll get back on track.
All right, we're actually flying over the media boat. It's actually a small boat, and the cameraman there responsible for those pixelated images. You can start throwing tomatoes at him. Come on. But the drone shot is great there, and we're gonna stay with Team USA all the way to the finish line. On the right-hand side of the screen, it's the Brazilian team. We think now they are potentially in third place. I can't see Team Australia unless that's Australia at the bottom.
I think it's right corner.
Brazil at the top.
Oh, okay.
Australia, I think, at the bottom. So Brazil second at the bottom of the screen.
Gotcha.
And is it Brazil in third or fourth? Is the question we're asking ourselves. If we have them on our screen right now, it could well be that they are in third place. They might have overtaken the Canadian team. That's just a wild guess that I'm taking, but at the halfway point they were about 100 meters away or even more from the Canadians, but they're at home. They have got plenty of support here, and it's the last day for them to go on the podium again. So definitely pushing hard, Team Brazil.
I think that California right now, I mean, this is where we shine as a team, you know, and we're fantastic in this type of water. So they're just going to continue to separate. That little mishap is just probably because of the tide. But I would tell you that they're back on track, and they're fighting for each other. So I have no doubt that they're going to continue to do what they've always been doing.
Yeah. And boat wake coming from the side at an almost 90-degree angle there for the US team, but they're not bothered by that at all. They are slicing through the water like butter. USA team very much in charge in this entire race, leading from start to almost finish. We are 2.5k away from an outcome in this Master 40 women's race. Let's try and decode what's happening at the back of the race. Who have we got on our screen? Is that Team Chile? I'm not sure. We're probably looking at the still the Master 40s division here. Haven't reached Morro de Morcego just yet, so we are the 4-kilometer mark there. So who is fighting? Probably a fight for third place. I can't tell right now, but we don't have any updates, unfortunately, on the Master 60 women. Last time we checked, we had Hawaii in the lead. That's canoe number 1. We think Chile and Brazil are in second and third, but that is yet to be confirmed. We're going to have to wait for the drone shots after the Morro de Morcego in the last 3 kilometers of the race to figure out who is in on the podium, standing on the podium of the Master 60s. And we've got JP on the beach. Team Australia right now in second place. Come on. Let's get a view of the craft in front. Team USA, see how far they are. We don't, unfortunately. Team JP.
They're quite a distance.
Please take it away.
Team JP. Matthew, actually I'm not on the beach right now, but I'm here close to you with a Miss Yvette, and she have a bakery here around in downtown Niterói. And she bring us, look the gift that she bring to all their team, the transmission team. Wow. And I will talk about, it's a Brazilian food, my friend Matt.
I'm getting the baguette, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. So I will ask her in Portuguese about the bakeries and stuff like this, and I will translate for her. Ivete, aonde é sua padaria? Como é que, quanto tempo ela existe? Essas coisas.
Ela existe há quase 60 anos, 58 e pouquinho. Ela é na Almirante Tefé, no centro de Niterói. em frente à Praça do Rink, por isso o nome Flor do Rink. Eu acho que eu não poderia deixar de dar esse mimo para vocês. Eu também sou da canoa e, assim, amo tudo que envolve a canoa. E pensei nesse mimo para vocês que ficam nos bastidores.
She said she's very glad for bringing us to us because she do the sport too, the canoa sport too, and the bakery is like I said, is in downtown Niterói. Have more than 58 years in the same place, so it's a lot of tradition there, and have wonderful foods, everything very fresh. And she loves the sport, and she think I will bring something special for them because I'm watching and everything's okay, and that's all. Ivete, thank you so much. Muito obrigado, Ivete, por esse mimo maravilhoso. Que Deus abençoe você, tá bom?
Eu que agradeço. Eu que agradeço.
Everybody invited to go to downtown Niterói and check for yourself about real Brazilian fresh food in the bakery from Ivete. Thank you, Matt.
Thank you very much, JP, and we look forward for an outcome in this race because we're getting hungry. Thank you very much, JP. What did you see, Susie?
Yeah, I saw I don't know if that's I don't know what team that is, but somebody just got overtaken at the
Morcego.
Morcego, yeah. Somebody just got passed on the outside, which is really interesting.
Yeah, we don't know that fight at the back. We don't know if it's for the second place, the third place, or if it's beyond that. Probably a fight for the podium going on. Is Team Australia involved in that battle? The images are not very good, unfortunately. But
I think Australia is in second. I think Australia is in second,
in
so
clear
that might
waters.
have been, yeah. So yeah, they're in clear water right now. They're right behind USA, probably about I would say probably about 10 boat lengths. And that's a sizable gap to be able to overcome.
Sure.
So
as we are less than 2K before the finish line.
Yeah.
Here's Brazil. So are they on their own in third place, or are they behind those two boats, or were we watching the 60 plus women's race? That could have been the case as well. So maybe battle for first place in the 60 plus women's competition. We've got Brazil. We've lost track of Canada, so Brazil could potentially be ahead of Canada in third place right now. I can see that people are saying that Brazil is fourth. That's what we said a while ago, but we haven't seen Team Canada. That's number 17 behind Brazil. 17 is New Zealand. So are we looking at position 4 or position 5? That's the big question. Is Brazil third or fourth, basically? And where is Canada? So that's New Zealand with Mali Haipene, Heni Hope, Mapera Naera, Linda Ngapo, Roni Nuku, and Amanda Vaitere behind the Brazilian crew.
That would be really cool if they had a really
If
good
that's
shot.
Canada,
There we go.
if that's Canada, Canada would be in fifth, behind USA, Australia, Brazil, and New Zealand. If that's Canada, we found Canada. Let's see if it is them.
Doesn't look like them.
It doesn't look like Canada. Doesn't look like Canada. That's number 2. Number 2 is I don't even have a number 2. You know what? I don't even have a number 2, or maybe that would be.
I'm going to say it's Australia. So what it looked like was the United States, Australia, and then it's either Brazil or Canada. We don't know. And then I think that New Zealand is 5th.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. That's if Canada is in that top 3 or top 4, but we haven't seen them for quite a while.
We haven't seen Canada at all, which is shocking.
They could have capsized. They could have just slowed down. No, the conditions are pretty.
The conditions are amazing.
Come on, I'm just trying to hype it up, Susie.
I
Come
know,
on,
I know,
back
but-
me up here.
I-
Maybe a Canadian invasion just arrived in Brazil.
Well, we don't need to create drama where there's no drama, though.
But Team USA looking very much in control, and I was thinking they don't seem to overreach. They don't seem to be even fatigued. They're just focusing on what you were
Long and
saying,
strong.
keeping it simple and strong, and being very focused on executing a powerful movement, keeping very upright. So you don't see anybody that's really that having a
Overreaching.
breakdown and having a failure in their form right now. So it looks like they're going to cruise like that all the way to the finish line.
Yeah, that's what Ashley does really well with when she calls. She asks for people to, sit upright, check your posture. She's all about that and making sure that there's no breakdown in posture, because that's a key, core strength. So.
And a bit of a boatway coming from the back there. I'm sure the steersman would have spotted that. There you go.
Yeah, they're pushing right now.
Exactly.
There you go. Good job. That's a good
I
push.
told you, Susie, they've got an earpiece there listening us in, right?
I know, right?
So
They get to feel it. We get to see it. That's the difference.
We're
You
about, I think, 700 meters away from the finish line, so definitely less than 1K now, less than 5 minutes for sure before Team USA is crowned the 2025 world champion. And it's not a 6-man canoe, it's actually a 7-woman fleet with Susie right next to me, who should be on that boat, who has been replaced by Josie. What position were you?
I was 4. Josie's Josie's there. Yeah.
Josie in 4th.
Yeah, I mean, God has a way of intervening, and I think that it's just it's a tribute to what Kat's done and the program that she's created in Kahakai, and she's worked hard for this. Every day has been something where she's been trying to get donations and putting things together so that we can have this journey, and I'm really proud of them executing and doing everything that they can. Yeah,
all right, Team Australia.
There's Australia, yeah.
In 2nd place right now. The cadence is slightly
Here we
higher
go.
than the Americans, but we doubt there's
no way
they will be able to catch up, given the gap, as you said, 10 canoe length between these two crafts, and Team USA is just a few seconds away from winning yet another gold medal in these 2025 IVF distance World Championships. Big shout out to this amazing crew. In 1st position, Christy Smithran. In 2nd place, Kat Dorman.
And Ashley Richardson, and Josie, Risa Gibbs, and Heather Pical.
Amazing crew, and of course Susie Stratsula as the #1 supporter for this crew, and actually fully part of this amazing American team that is going to be collecting a gold medal in just a few seconds, and we definitely want you up there on the podium tonight, Susie, with that amazing crew, an amazing 6-man canoe, and 7th if you count Susie right next to me, with Golden Reserve and a fantastic announcer with me in the booth today.
Yeah, ladies. Woo!
USA World Champion 2025 in the Master 40 Women's Division after
Great
Canada
job, Heather.
in 2023.
Good job, ladies.
It is North America again, but a different flag color. It is the United States of America, who are the 2025
all that hard work
distance world champions.
Good job.
How's the feeling, Susie?
I'm ecstatic for them. They all that hard work that Kat has put into this, and the ladies coming together has just been, it's been truly a moment, a treasure, an experience that they will never forget. You know, they won't.
Well, you're
You know?
completely part of that crew. You've
Absolutely.
been sharing trainings. You've been sharing all kinds of things with this crew for the past month, years even. And this gold medal also goes to you, Suzy Stratsula. Well done with this huge achievement on top of the world here in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. It is the USA at the front again in this competition. And on your screen right now, the Aussies, Team Australia, could not do anything against the power of Team USA, but they are finishing strong and they will collect the silver medal in this 40 Master 40 Women's 24K race. Well done, Team Australia. Jo
Yeah, way to
Hamilton
push.
Vale, Penelope Strickland. Who else have we got in that crew?
Canada's coming around.
Sam Price-Reese, Lisa Spain, Kylie Stanley, Flea White and Katrina Wilkinson. You are silver medalist. Well done. Another medal for Australia. And we finally caught a glimpse of Team Canada in the back. So it is going to be the world title defender from 2023, finishing in third place. Let's make sure that we have a visual confirmation of that. We saw Brazil a lot on the water number 7. That is,
That's
7? 7 is Canada.
Canada, yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, it's Canada.
Canada, and well done. Actually, 50 plus women V1 world champion Melanie Connard, Marnie Conklin, Carol Fullerton, Whitney Hortzman, Kim Inglis, and Sheila Cooper. Team Canada will be on the podium of this Master 40 Women's 24K race. And strong all the way to the end. Melanie Connard, who is steering, she is in 6th place right now.
They look strong. They look strong in finishing. You know, there's still time. They've got timing. They're gliding beautifully.
Canada, the maple leaf flag, and happy team holding hands as they are crossing the finish line. Well done, Team Canada, who are currently third in the medal tally with 4 gold medals as of
There's Brazil.
yesterday. And here comes Brazil with Marta Terra, Barbara Nunes, Renata Pimentel, Ariela Pinto, Vanessa Rocha, Maria Gabriela Salek. They should finish in 4th place. I don't think there's anyone before them, so it was Brazil in 4. So we finally put the pieces of the puzzle together. Thanks to everyone for giving us some information or trying to decode what was happening on the water in this race, or at the front of this race in the past hour, 2 hours. There's more paddlers coming now. We're going to try and find the leading positions for the Master 60 women's. We expect Hawaii canoe number 1 to have remained at the front because they had such a good lead, but there was a big battle at the back. We were told Chile and Brazil were in 2nd and 3rd. At some point, someone said that Australia was up there, but I think that person was mixing up 2 teams. We think it's Hawaii leading the 60 women's field. Let's stay with Brazil until we find that
I wouldn't doubt that
leading position.
That Hawaii is ahead. You know, they've got all of those women from, you know, Team Bradley back in the day, and Denise is an amazing steersman and a fantastic teacher of the sport. She's been an amazing with regard to her, you know, knowledge and getting the sport out to the States. And Denise is actually has been on the cover of Oprah magazine. Her and Oprah are tight.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, so
we've got some superstars with us in Brazil.
And I got to paddle with these women too when we did Nawahine. So Denise was a steersman. We've got Teresa and Jane McKee. I've paddled with these women. Lynn and I are super great friends. I love her so much. When we were in Hilo, it was fantastic.
So you get to spend some time in Hawaii? Do you actually train there?
Yeah, I got to do a couple races there. I actually love Hawaii so much. I would love to move there, but I think that's on everybody's list, right? And here comes Brazil. They look fantastic. They look strong.
Yeah,
that's how you want to finish.
We've got a very strong nation indeed with Team Brazil, but let's go to the beach with JP, who's with the Golden Girls, Team USA. Take it away, JP.
Hey Matt, I'm here with a wonderful team. USA is gold in this competition. It's a very, very nice to be. And tell me, how you guys, because I'm watching the stream and I saw Hawaii, Chile, Brazil, and then you guys, what you did?
We just worked hard for about a year. We stayed in control. We worked together, and it turned out amazing, obviously.
How was the communication inside the canoe?
It was amazing. Like, we had a really good time. I mean, if I forget to tell y'all, I had a good time. I had a great time.
And actually, of course, the weather and the ocean today was wonderful for you ladies. And I 100% sure this happening with something. But how was the hard time in the competition?
How was the hard time?
The hard time.
Well,
how?
Can I answer that? Yes.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. This crew, we had a hard time leading up to this competition. We had a long training season, and we had a really tough week. We lost one of our top paddlers due to an injury, and we had to replace her at the last minute, and we had Josie step in. But this crew, we powered through. We paddled with love. We paddled with intensity, and we paddled for our club. And these two ladies right here have been representing Kaha Kai for 11 years. And this is their first international competition.
Woohoo!
And they absolutely crushed it for the club and for California and for Team USA.
USA! USA!
Hey, JP.
USA! USA! It's with you, Matt. I mean, with
Yeah.
Gold Women's here.
Actually, JP.
And they are from USA.
Actually, JP.
Hold on.
We also want to thank Jimmy Terrell for these incredible quick blade stingrays. They led us to success. Thank you, Jimmy.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Those at home. Thank those at home, our husbands and our families and our children.
Kids and our steersmen.
There we go.
Right there.
JP,
Thank you, ladies.
JP, can you tell?
Yeah.
can
Hold
you
on a
tell-
second.
Can you tell the team that we've got Susie with us, and she's been announcing for half of the race, so she's been covering with us this incredible victory.
They are with
seventh.
Susie, and she stayed there with the transmission there, and she comment all the racing for you guys. Susie from your USA. Yeah.
Thank you, Susie.
Say something to JP.
Thank you, Matt. It's with you.
JP, it's
Yeah.
JP, it's
Yeah,
been
I'm here,
amazing.
Susie.
The heart that they put into that race has been absolutely fantastic, and I'm so proud of everything that they were able to accomplish.
She said so proud about you guys, and then about the accomplishment, everything. She's very proud about you girls. About you ladies, girls, Goldie Women, whatever. They are amazing. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful day. Enjoy your day.
Thank you
Bye-bye.
so much, and congratulations, Team USA! USA!
There's Hawaii. Hawaii's coming in.
Absolutely. We have our finally leading position on screen for the Master 60 women's race, and it is indeed Hawaii in first place.
So sitting seat 1 is Puhe. And then seat 2 is, I'm going to say, seat
So we've
2
got-
is Teresa.
Seat 2, Teresa.
Yeah, seat
Felgate.
Yes, and I believe seat 3 is. I'm not sure. I can't see, but I know
So we've got
that
Lynn Christensen.
I know Lynn is sitting seat 4, and then seat 5 I believe is Jen.
Jane, seat 5. Jane McKee.
No.
Oh.
Jennifer.
Sorry, Jennifer Fisher.
Yeah.
Jennifer Fisher in 5. All right. Well, a very strong Hawaiian team. They were just like the Team USA at the forefront of the race from the get-go, and they never let go of that first place. And they are now 200 meters away from their gold medal, well-deserved gold medal for this
So Robin
crew.
is sitting seat 3. She actually is the one that won the 60s V1. So she's sitting seat 3 right now.
Okay.
Robin.
Robin. Okay.
Robin isn't on the.
I don't have her on the list, but
Right.
you know what? It could they could have changed.
Yeah, I think they did.
Just like
So
I had
Jane
you
McKee,
on my list.
Right. So Jane isn't in the. She's not in the lineup right now. So you've got.
Okay.
One is Puha. Right? Am I
Number 1
saying
is
that right?
Puahi Ioane.
Yes, yes. And then number 2 is Teresa. Number 3 is what was it? Robin. Oh,
Robin.
God.
Robin.
Robin, and then Lynn is sitting seat 4.
Lynn
and
Christensen.
then 5 is Jennifer, and then you've got the legendary Denise
Daval Chang, who's been steering this team to victory, to not victory, apologies. To victory.
To victory,
Oh my
and-
God, I'm getting confused. To victory in the Master 60 Women's Division. Congratulations to Team Hawaii.
Yeah, I have that effect on
this,
people.
for this amazing victory, and we look forward to seeing how much of a lead they had over their opponents. Team Hawaii in a big embrace on the water right there, holding hands.
All right, so that looks like Team USA right there in the picture, and I want to say I can actually speak to these people as well. We've got sitting in seat 1. I want to say is Gigi Sawyer. She's sitting seat 1, and then I'm going to say that. Nikki Ridley is sitting in seat 2.
Yeah, they've got the wrong.
I'm
the wrong
sorry.
flag.
They've got the wrong flag,
for the. For this is Team USA definitely.
Right, and then you've got Lisa Caputo sitting in seat 3. You've got Bettina sitting in seat 4, and I want to say Kathy Wilding is sitting seat 5, and then you've got Teresa Wilson sitting seat 6. And you know, Teresa's had her heyday in.
But hold on. Who is actually in a second right now? So second USA.
USA second.
Second USA, and we've got Team Argentina, I think, in 3rd place. So there's been a lot of movers and shakers. Team USA has just crossed the finish line ahead of hold on, number four. No, that's that's the Master 40 team coming in from Argentina in the Master 40 team. It's not actually Argentina, apologies. It is Great Britain. Great Britain. Finishing in, I think, 6th place. We've got JP with Team Australia in the Master 40s division. They've got the silver medal around their neck. JP, for you.
Hey Matt, I'm here with the Silver Women, the Silver Ladies. They are from Australia. How are you feeling right now?
Pretty tired. That was a long 24 kilometers today. So yeah, but beautiful out there. We had a wonderful time, and I'm really glad that that's our final race.
How was the kind of communication you have in the canoa? Like, was easy? Was everybody screaming? How was the communication inside the canoa?
Well, generally we talk from the middle of the boat. So Kat did a lot of the talking today. Kat's probably got the most experience in the middle of the boat, and she really kept us running well. And just coming in at the end, we were just trying to lift and just trying to go and trying to make sure that the Canadian team didn't catch us and finish it strong.
And how was the hard time during the race? Was the terrible? You said, "Oh Jesus Christ, it's just so hard right now." What?
No, I don't think we ever get to that point. We've done the training, like we don't train together. We all come from different clubs, so we've actually only raced together and trained together once. And so we know we've got the backing though, like we know we've done the hard work. So when we're out there, we're all in control, and we felt good. We definitely, we wish for better, but we're happy with what we've got.
So wonderful. Congratulations, ladies. Have a wonderful day. Your participation was wonderful. Australia was wonderful in this competition. Congratulations.
Thank you. We've had a great time. Thank you, Brazil. It's been awesome.
There you go, Matt. It's with you. I'm looking for the other ones.
Thank you, JP. And right on cue, Brazil, because Brazil indeed is going to take the bronze medal in the Master 60 Women's. So it sounds like when we were given an update about Chile being second, I think they got confused, got mixed up with Team USA.
Yes.
So it was Hawaii, USA, and Brazil all that time. Congratulations to all three teams, all three podium makers in the Master 60 Women's. Parabéns, Brazil, for this bronze medal. And we are talking about Sonia Figueira, Rosemary Guedes, Liliani Martins, Rebecca Neves Rodriguez, Suzette Peretti, and Teresa Vieira. Brazil on the podium once again at home here in Niterói, Rio de Janeiro, in the southeast of the country, on the last day of these 2025 IVF VAR Distance World Championships. Brazil in event number 1 takes the bronze in the Master 60 Women's division. We hope to have our cameras rolling to give as much exposure as possible to everyone crossing the finish line. We are going to start thinking about what's coming up next, and that is the Master 50 Men's V1 race, which should be highly disputed between 20 participants. We've got number 27 on the screen right now. That is the crew from Singapore.
Yep.
Singapore, very stylish tops. 27 in, that would be in the which division? That would be in the Master 40.
40s, yeah.
Master 40 division. We've got Singapore finishing, we believe, in behind. So in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Great Britain 6, 7th place if we haven't missed anyone. So Singapore would be in 8th. 1, 2, 3, 4. 7th place, seventh place, yeah, behind Team GB, Team Great Britain, Singapore, and that's the team that is made of mainly expats from Germany, from Scotland, from all around the world. Only one Singaporean actually from
and
there.
This is Team Australia coming in from the 60s.
So Team Australia will finish in 4th place, behind Brazil in, yes indeed, 18 in the 60
And you've got
women's.
Renona, she's steering right now. I know Renona.
Renona,
yes.
Cuff.
Yes.
Cuff. We've got Denise Bennett. We've got Rose Divine, Mel Hazelgrove, Karen O'Reilly, Brianni Prizeman, and Annie Williams. That's actually four names, so one of them is reserved, yes, on that list, but part of the entirely part of the team.
But Renona is a great water woman.
So Team Australia, following the silver medal of the Master 40s from the same delegation in Team Australia, crossing the finish line in 4th, behind Hawaii, USA, Brazil, comes Australia.
Is that Chile?
Number 15, and that is, I think that's Chile.
Chile, yeah.
Chile in the nope, Chile, yeah. Number 15.
Wow. I'm missing first page.
Did you see it? Huh.
Huh, maybe they changed boats.
Number 15.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they're on
I think that's Chile.
It's got to be Chile. And they were part of the 40s group, right?
Yeah, there's no Team Chile in the 60s, so Chile is finishing behind Singapore, which is quite surprising.
And you've got another team coming up, probably another 60s. See the boat number.
So 3 teams have crossed the line for. 4 teams have crossed the line out of 7 in the Master 60s.
Boat 21. Boat 21.
Boat 21, that is going to be Mexico.
There we go.
In the Master 40s. So Mexico now reaching the finish line. We've got in that team Vivian Carrasco-Netzker, Montserrat Medel Ortiz, Fernanda Queiroz Pakov, Cecilia Rodriguez Nava, Maricela Telles Bonilla, Paulina Zambrano Rocamora. Vamos Mexico! Finishing in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
And then we got boat 22
place.
coming up.
9th place and 22 coming up for the Master 40 Women's, and that's Peru. Arriba Peru from Lima, the capital of the country. This 6-woman canoe will finish in 10th place, if I haven't missed anybody on the water.
These two, Mexico and Peru, they've got to be super proud of being able to, paddle these waters with the competition. I know that they're fairly new. I know that Peru and Chile and Mexico have really trying to develop their VAA program there in their specific countries. So.
You know what? We might have missed one country, because I remember seeing Argentina pretty close to the finish line at some point. I remember seeing Argentina pretty clearly, but we didn't see them actually cross the finish line. So we might have Argentina in the top 6, actually, maybe ahead of Team GB. But that will need to be confirmed.
I think that's right.
JP, over to you. Who are you with?
I'm here with Hawaii. Hawaii. Jesus Christ, 60s, right? I don't believe when they said they have 60. I don't believe it at all. For me, it's like a 35, something like this. All right, how are you feeling right now?
Feeling tired.
Everybody, I don't even ask this anymore.
But we enjoyed the course. It offered a lot of variety. And we like going around the points, because that's our forte, is surfing. So we got to show our skills in that. And then the flat water, we have one of the best flat water strokers in the state, Hawaii. We back her up. She sets the rhythm, the pace, and then we just support her. But it's amazing stroker.
It's wonderful. How part was more hard for you in this race?
I think the start was hard, just getting ahead, staying ahead, knowing how far the back people were, communicating that forward to the front, and changing gears to maintain a lead, a safe lead, because no lead is ever safe enough.
Good competition.
Yeah, so there was good competition.
We were trying to catch the young girls in front of us, because they went 5 minutes before us.
More young than you? They don't.
They were 40s and we were 60s, so we're trying to catch them. And we caught a few of them.
Five of them.
We caught 5 of them.
My gosh. So, ladies, congratulations. It was a very nice your participation in this Mundial. And, I hope everybody keep going, because it's very important for everybody to see how important sport is for everybody, no matter what.
We loved it here. The venue was awesome. Thank you.
The venue was very, very, very nice. Everybody was very nice here, and I think it's a lot like Hawaii. Green, nice sand, people were nice. we'll come back again.
All right, Matt, it's with you. Congratulations, ladies.
And a huge congratulations once again to Team Hawaii winning gold in the Master 60 Women's V6 division. If indeed Argentina cross the line in the Master 40 Women's, that means we've got all the boats back home in the Master 40s. So our guess is that Argentina is actually in 6th place, but a couple of boats left on the water for the actually one boat left on the water for the Master 60, and that would be Hong Kong, we reckon. And hold on, have we seen Team New Zealand?
Yeah,
we've seen in the Master 60.
Oh no, I
not
have
in the
not
Master
seen that,
60.
sorry.
So maybe a couple of boats left in the Master 60 women's race. I'm sure, Susie, you are eager to give a big hug to your team, to your teammates. So I'm going to let you go and give please send my congratulations to that fantastic team that you're completely part of.
Yes.
And once again, we're very so here to hear that you had a tragic adventure, which kept you from actually paddling with this crew, but it. You know, we are blessed to have you in the booth today. That made up for some amazing commentating. So thanks a lot.
Yeah, Matt.
Susie.
Thank you, Matt, for the opportunity. I really appreciate it. You know, I got to share in the victory with the ladies.
And see you very soon on the water, whether it's in California, Hawaii, or maybe Europe at some point.
Yeah.
And definitely Singapore. Are you planning to be there in next year? Susie?
Yeah, I definitely would like to see if I can throw my hat in the ring to do some sprints and hopefully, you know, be a part of Team USA in that way, in that regard too. So we'll see.
So following what happened, when do you think you'll be able to pick up the paddle again?
Oh, I could pick up the paddle right now. I paddled my B1 race 2 days after, so I'm just grateful that I, you know, got to get on the water.
That's great to hear. That is great to hear. Thank you, Susie.
Thank you.
Go
really
get your team, give all those big hugs, and add a little French touch for me in those hugs, because they were very impressive indeed. And please send my regards to Team California, Team USA. Fantastic gold medal earned by this incredible Team USA in the Master 40 women's race. And we've got Team Hong Kong on the screen. I think that's going to be the last team, because we haven't seen New Zealand, but they probably crossed the finish line ahead of Team Hong Kong for the Master 60 women's division. And that's them on the screen right there. Number 12. Number 12. Let me just double check. Number 12, Hong Kong. Yes, Hong Kong. So I think we missed Team New Zealand. I'm probably going to let the cameras roll, and I'm going to say goodbye myself. I need to do some very personal things where the cameras are not invited. So I will get off the mic right now, and I will be back in about 25 minutes for another big race, event number 2 of the day number 5 of these World Championships. With 20 participants in the Master 50 men's V1 competition. I'm going to leave you with Team Hong Kong, and the cameras will be rolling for the next few minutes. I'm just going to get off the mic. Thanks for watching. Make sure to be here in 25 minutes for the big Master 50 men's V1 race, a 16-kilometer race. Thank you.
Onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população, resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã, para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
cidade onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
To Niterói, Rio de Janeiro. We are in Brazil for the last day of the 2025 IVF Distance World Championships, and it looks like we've got a red flag. Is that a green flag? I don't think they're racing just yet, are they? No, they're approaching the start line. Still a red flag for the Master 50 men. We've got a V1 race ahead of us, 16 kilometers. Argentina, Samoa, Australia, Brazil, Canada, Cook Islands, Chile, Germany, France, Great Britain, Hawaii, Italy, Mexico, New Caledonia, New Zealand, Panama, Tahiti, Rapa Nui, Singapore, and the USA. Welcome everybody. The race has not started yet, but is about to. My name is Mathieu Astier, founder of Total Paddler, the brand new media platform dedicated to ocean racing. And joining me in the booth is Mr. Scott Granger from California, USA. He's got the headset on, and we've got a race on already. Scott, let's try and spot who's at the front. Look for the canoe numbers. Of course, the top colors are a good giveaway as who is who. It looks like we've got a strong Tahitian already taking the lead in this race. That is Rahuhiri Varuahi from yes, Tahiti in the French Polynesia, with the green hammer right there. A couple of paddlers at the back already. I think that's a Team Hawaii at the back, which is surprising. Have we got a Hawaiian? Yes, that would be Nico Chaise from Hawaii. But look at that start right there. Maybe New Zealand at the front with Michael Rogerson. We need to double check who is who. But the Tahitian, hold on, 1-3. If you see a 1-3 there, that's the Tahitian right there, close to us, close to the drone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 men at the very front. One slightly or couple slightly further than the others, and that definitely the Tahitian, but potentially the New Zealander right there. Welcome to the studio, Scott, and congratulations on your, was it bronze or silver medal?
Yeah.
Yesterday on your race, on your V1 race, and congratulations to Team USA. You've been padding up the medals around your neck these past few days.
Thank you.
Paddling also with the 50 men's team in the V6 team with Jim Terrell, who was in the seat as well. And congratulations also to Team USA. They've just won the gold medal in the V6 40 plus men's men's division. So yeah, Team USA is going up the medal tally with more medals. And yeah, welcome.
Yeah.
How's your week been so far, Scott?
Oh, fantastic. Thanks for asking. Yeah, that was an impressive run by our women's 50s crew, or 40s crew, excuse me, getting the gold. I know they're very excited about that, and they looked super patient in the water and smooth, and I was impressed with their technique. But yeah, it looks like we have a couple people challenging for the lead here, don't we? Is that Brazil?
It looks like we've got Brazil on the left-hand side of the course. So if you're looking at the right-hand side of your screen, we have another drone angle. So that would be in the top five. Top five.
Yeah.
We've got a Brazilian, and his name is Carlos Filho. That's a last name I've met quite a few times this week from Brazil. It could be a common last name, but I'm pretty sure this athlete has paddled before. So top five for the Brazilian right now. We've got someone leading, being chased by another paddler. We've got the Tahitians in that top five as well. He was first or second in the first 200 meters, relegated now to position 4 or 5 in this at the beginning of this 16-kilometer race. Let's try and see who we've got more at the front. If the drone could get a little bit closer, that would be amazing. Blue hats and number 4. I can see definitely a number 4 there.
That's a U.S. I think that's Darian Hildreth.
Yeah. Okay, so U.S. number 4, perfect. Darian Hildreth spotted, and then a 6. And then a 6, that's Ruben. Oh, Ruben Dilo from the Cook Islands. He was actually in the booth with us yesterday. So in second place right now, we've got the Cook Islands and Ruben Dilo.
Yep.
Cook Islands, who placed 5th in the Open Men V1s the other day with Andre. But at the very front, it looks like it is New Zealand. Let me just check the number there. New Zealand would be 29. I think we've got a...
Yeah. Looks.
It could be a 3 there.
It's a white jersey, so maybe New Zealand, yeah.
Hold on, no. That's a different colors on the jersey. Maybe could it be Panama? 03. That's 03.
Yeah.
03. Chile.
Well, fantastic.
Chile? Is it Chile? Really?
Wow.
Looks like a 3, huh? So Chile with Andres Stroli Molina.
Could it be 23? I'm sorry.
If it's 23, that would be Argentina. It could be a 2. It could be a 23. And in that case, that would be Mariano Laghi. We're obviously going to go through all the names. Is it Argentina? I think Argentina have got long sleeves though. But Ruben Dilov, originally from New Zealand, currently chasing the frontman in second place right now from the Cook Islands, a tiny little island.
It's a 03
from the Pacific Ocean. So we've got Chile confirmed, unless they change the canoe numbers, in first place with a very powerful stroke.
Yeah, it looks great. Very long through the water.
Yeah, going going far behind actually the paddler, so using a huge span of the stroke to take him forward. Cook Islands in second. We've got USA in 3 right now, next to the Tahitian. In 4th place, and the Brazilian in 5th. So we've got our top 5 for as we are 1.5k into this 16-kilometer race. We're only going to have one race for this event number 2 of the day. Let's see if I've got an update on the canoe numbers. No, it looks like we've got Chile indeed in first position. If he has that number 3 canoe. I'm just a little bit distracted by his top colors, because Chile, I don't remember Chile having so many colors at the bottom of their rash guard. Look at Ruben Dilo from the Cook Islands with a big surge there. catching up with the front, closing in on the Chilean Andres Strulli Molina, the American Darian Hildreth, currently in third, right next to Rauhiri Varuahi, the Tahitian, and the Brazilian Carlos Filho in. Carlos Chiles. I'm being corrected by a Brazilian fan here. A lovely one. Carlos Chiles. Chines, like Chinese. Okay. Carlos Chines. That's a nickname? Is that a nickname? Carlos Chines is a nickname. We're going to call it Carlos Chines. You better watch out, Scott. If you don't say it right, you're going to have the whole...
I'm going to be in big trouble today.
You're going to be in big trouble.
Oh, look at it. He's moving nicely here. That's Carlos Chines there, moving on the right.
No, Carlos Chiles is the Brazilian.
Oh,
is the Brazilian in fifth place right now. It's Ruben Dielov in green for the Cook Islands, now taking the front position.
Yeah, he looks good. This little section is a fun one because it's as opposed to those little boat wakes. There's the little tailwind giving you some small runners heading out to the point, and if you just stay relaxed and just use those little runners, you can position yourself well. And you can see that he's got a nice smooth cadence, and just using Mother Nature there, just even though as slight as it looks, there's definitely a little bit of help. So yeah, you can see he's got a good command. He's starting to inch away from the pack. Yeah, nice smooth stroke. See that? Not a lot of bobbing or good smooth. Not a lot of boat disturbance. So yeah.
So you went through that exact same course yesterday.
Correct.
That 16-kilometer race. If you were to divide the course in several segments, how many would there be, and what would they be?
No, that's a great question because it's probably 3 or 4 very distinct segments. The first one obviously was, running these small runners out to the point and out to the fort, and which suited my paddling very well because, we don't have a lot of rough water. And then once you get around the fort, it is all week long. It's been extremely rough and a lot of mixed up water, kind of more like for those who've done the Molokai race, the Makapu area, just a lot of backwash, a lot of water moving many different directions. So the experienced, more technical paddlers really fared well. Like in my race, Atutini was very skillful out there, and he showed his experience, and he put some mileage on me through that section and closed the gap on me and eventually passed me right before the turn. And but then once you get to the turn, you turn around and there's good bump coming home. So that's the third section, right? Those that can surf well can maybe make up that lost ground that we're going into the headwind and the tough water. And then finally again coming home, it's a headwind. So you got to be strong to finish it off, and it doesn't look like much, but that headwind affects your speeds and really tests your strength.
All right. So on the right-hand side of your screen, you see the Cook Island representative, actually originally from New Zealand, Ruben Dielov in first position, followed by the Chilean. And pretty much the same image, different angle. We're just missing out on Ruben Dielov in the second camera angle on the left-hand side. That's the Chilean, the Tahitian, and the American. Darian Hildreth sitting in fourth place right now.
Well,
what can you tell us about Darian?
I know little Darren and I know each other somewhat, but I understand he is from New Zealand originally as well. So we got a few Kiwis out in the front, although wearing different colors.
Interesting.
No, Darren and I have raced together the last 3 or 4 years, and we've had some toe-to-toe battles. He's a tough competitor. He beat me at the Gorge my first year up there. He took the gold medal in the 50s division I think it was 4 years ago, and I was second to him. And then qualifying for Samoa, the same result. He beat me by a couple boat lengths qualifying for the Samoa 50s team.
Wow.
And so yeah, he's definitely a strong paddler. And look for Darian to come on in the second half. He's got I think a strong base. He usually does not start off super fast, but you know, if it's a flat race like it might be today, you could see him looking for him to maybe crack the top 3 here.
Okay, could finish strong.
Yeah.
So it's a bit of a diesel engine.
Yes, for sure.
All right. Well, he starts strong, so if he finishes strong, he could definitely be on the podium and claiming a medal once again for Team USA today. He's just sitting right there on the left-hand side of your screen with a blue hat, just behind the Tahitian. The Tahitian Rauiri Varuahi. What do we know about this Tahitian? That he started paddling at his grandfather's club, and that he actually wants to use this live stream to thank him for passing on this passion to him. And some of his favorite races include the Te Aito, of course, the legendary race in Tahiti, the Hawaii Kinui solo, so he did that. Opened recently, the Hawaii Kinui, the 6-man canoe race, opened recently to transition to a solo race, or opened up to solo paddlers. And of course the Hawaii Kinui, the 6-man canoe. So pretty experienced, I would guess, Rauiri Varuahi, given how often they race in Tahiti pretty much every weekend. Whether it's V1 or V6 from February to pretty much November. So
looks like he's starting to make his move here. Like in my race, Akutini held back a little bit until he got to the rougher waters, and but I think they might have a similar strategy, just kind of conserving here. Definitely, the race will not be run in the first 5K, so I know they're just kind of feeling each other out and waiting till the conditions actually start, separating each other. So.
It's actually quite a big, it can be a huge moral blow when you have a paddler coming on to you so fast, and the Chilean was leading. He's already lost his second position. He's probably losing his first position. He's probably losing his second position now with the Tahitian coming on him. So I guess when that happens, you have to keep your composure and focus on your strength and your paddling in order to not be hit mentally by another paddler challenging you, I guess.
Dearlove looks good. He's extended that lead by a boat or two. So what has he got, about a 3 or 4 boat length lead now? He's still keeping that nice smooth cadence.
So is that a paddler you know from the Cook Islands, Ruben Dearlove?
I don't know any of the paddlers, so unfortunately I can't speak to them. But you can tell they're strong through the water. Very, very good technique.
Very good technique, very high also above the water for Ruben Dearlove. Kind of reminds me of the stroke by Brent Campbell, winning the Master 40 V1 race the other day. Very impressive. Took on the Tahitian, Charles Taillet, and stayed powerful and upright, which is always a very good sign of being in good form. Brent Campbell brought gold to Team USA in the Master 40 the other day, and looks like Cook Islands are set to a great start with this gentleman here, Ruben Dearlove, chased by the Chilean, who seems to be retaliating against the Tahitian. So Chile in second, Tahiti in third, and someone lurking behind the Tahitian, that's Darian Hildreth, representing the Team USA in fourth, most likely the Brazilian Carlos Chines in fifth right now at the front. of this race. We've just reached the 3-kilometer mark of the race, so 16. Obviously, I don't know exactly what the 3-kilometer point, but I guess 16 minutes into the race, which I guess is pretty fast for a 3K race. I don't know the current. I would expect them to be a little bit faster, to be honest, because we've seen faster. But obviously, this is a 50 men's and not the open men's race. However, some of these guys can actually take on many of the open men racers from different delegations, for sure.
Oh, for sure in California. I don't know about Tahiti, but yeah, these guys are top notch in the rest of the world for sure. You can, you don't. I mean, as a paddler, you can still be in your peak years at 40. That's Danny Ching proved that winning Molokai solo a few years ago, which is a very impressive feat in my recollection, just because of the quality of who he was going up against, and at reaching 40 to beat guys of that caliber was an impressive feat. So it gave us older gentlemen, something to shoot for.
Absolutely.
So,
well, you're definitely proving that. I read in your bio that you had a bit of a breakthrough event in January at the beginning of the year. I assume you didn't name it, but I was assuming that was the Hano Hano Challenge down in San Diego, was it?
No, actually,
it wasn't.
It wasn't. Yeah, no. With the help of some of the Tahitians, Stevie Boy, let's see, Hutu, Kevin CJ, Manotea, and with Kelly Thompson back home, and Robert Rankenstein, Ryan Cameron from Newport Beach, they started a V1 race series just 3 seasons ago, and it's really elevated the V1 paddling in California, because they had a series of 3 races, and the Tahitians have been so gracious coming over and traveling to our small little races and bringing the level of competition to championship quality, giving Danny Ching and Will Reichenstein and the top guys in California, a real run for their money. So it's been such a blessing for us, and it's I only started paddling V1 3 years ago to compete in these races, and it's totally changed it reinvigorated my love for paddling, because it's a beautiful sport when you're just controlly locked. Your mind is locked in to every stroke, and you have to know where it becomes intuitive after a while, but you really every stroke means something, what direction you're going, what bump you're trying to catch, keeping it smooth, trying not to beat up the water, using the water, and but yeah, the race you're referring to was the first V1 series we had, and it was a pretty stacked field, and I kind of surprised a few people, including myself. I was 3rd or 4th across the line. I think 4th.
4th?
Yeah, and so I felt, hey, okay, I'm
behind Danny Ching and a couple of very strong
Will, of course, is always battling, Danny right behind him, and then Brent Campbell is usually at those races as well. And by the way, Brent's race for me was phenomenal. I was really impressed with how he beat a very good Tahitian paddler, and we all know their level of paddling, but Brent is a great athlete, always has been, but I think he took his training up. I don't know what he's been doing, because he moved up to Tacoma, Washington recently, but whatever he's doing, he's putting in miles, and he looks so strong coming through the finish. And it was only a 2-boat race at the in the final 3 to 5K, and he put the hammer down. I was really impressed with how he put the gap down to seal the victory. So hats off to Brent, and look at that. Okay.
All right. Looks like the Tahitian is trying to detach himself away from the Chilean. There's definitely a battle for second place going on right now, but it looks like the Tahitian is also on the inside, so closer to the shoreline than Ruben Dialov from Cook Islands.
Yeah.
He's trying to get close to the man in green at the front with the yellow hammer. That's Ruben Dialov. The Cook Islands and the Tahitians pushing hard now. Chile in 3rd We don't have the number of that. Oh no, we do have the number.
Is it number
it's
3?
It's just that I'm number 3, but Andres Struli Molina. I just didn't recognize his rash guard. So just a word of caution here. They could have changed canoe numbers. We think it is Chile currently in 3rd place, but double checking wouldn't do us any harm. 4th place for Darian Hildreth. So where's Darian located? Where does he live?
He's in Washington State, I believe.
Ah, all right.
Another Northwest paddler representing. They've done pretty well this week for the U.S. And it's interesting. I was just looking at the conditions. Much different than what we've had most of the week. Wind is down below 10 miles an hour. The one thing to look for, I think, is the tide. The tide really affects you when you. It's an incoming tide for all these races, it seems like this week, and so as you turn that corner going around the fort, it hits you like a brick wall. I know my speeds went from 7.5 to 4.8 when I got into the rough stuff, but with the smoother conditions, maybe advantage to anyone non-Tahitian maybe, but not necessarily better, but just maybe it helps even up the field, just because we paddle flat water so much. It's just it gives us a little bit of a psychological edge, maybe that maybe we can hang with these guys for a bit, if it's not too rough.
Right. So big battle with the Tahitian yesterday. And you were leading for almost half of the race.
Almost.
So when did actually the Tahitian make a comeback on you?
Good question. So I think I probably had like a 3 or 4 boat length lead coming into the outer ocean, and I knew the current or the tide was coming in, so I was trying to hug the rocks the best I could just to duck under it. But then I did see the lead escort boat kind of heading out to sea, and so I got a little nervous. I wasn't sure where everybody was, and I didn't want to hug too tight to the rocks and lose my line. So I started inching out, and as I did so, I finally saw Akutini kind of on my left, still behind me for a couple K, but he took a sharp line to the buoy, which I thought was interesting. I was trying to round it, but he came underneath me, and he probably passed me about a 2 kilometer, maybe a kilometer and a half before the turn, and he put on a push there, and got a good 5 boat length lead on me at the turn, and then it was. I was surfing good on the way home, but so was he. So I couldn't close the gap like I wanted to. I thought I might have a shot if I connected some runners, but he just kept powerful.
Were you happy with your silver medal, though?
Oh yeah, very happy. It was hard to say. I'd never competed against any of these guys, so top 5 I was hoping for. And
is it your first World Championship participation?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
what made you decide to go for it this year?
I think having a good result at the race, and I graduated to the 60 age group this year, so I'm a young 60s, so I thought maybe this might be a chance to find the podium if I'm lucky, and sure enough we got there.
Well, serves you right. You did the right choice.
Yeah.
And now you are second in the world in this 60 plus men's V1 division. Are you looking forward to Singapore next year potentially?
Yeah, we started talking about that. So yeah, that might be fun. I paddle with the Team California guys with Tim Doherty. He's our captain and team leader. So we've had a little chatter about Singapore. I know Tim's inching towards the 70s division, so he's excited about that. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, we're starting to talk about it. So of course, we got to see who qualifies.
All right.
Yeah, it sounds like I'd love to go visit for sure.
And on our screen, 50-year-old, so a young 50s, Ruben Dialov, who started paddling at 28. He took part several times in Molokai solo races.
Okay.
He also was part of the Te Aito and Super Aito. He did the Hawaii Kinui Va'a. He is the Waka Eva winner. I think that's the big race they have in the Cook Islands. It's an annual event. He won that both single and V6, and he is the coach for the open crew. He was also coaching the young paddler yesterday in the junior 16 division. So Ruben Dialov currently leader as he reaching the 5K points, and that's we calculated that's when you hit Santa Cruz Fortress. Do you have time to actually look at the landscape when you're paddling like that? Must be very daunting to be next to a big old building like this.
It is very daunting. You've got a lot of surge there too, and you got to be mindful of that, because if you make a mistake, you could get swept right on the rocks. And he's kind of pretty close. It's definitely the swell is down and making it possible to get closer there. But this is the exciting part of the race, because you can tell the texture of the water. The ocean's getting much bigger, and they're going to start bucking some tide here. So let's see. Course is going to matter here big time, and conditions. So you can see a little you could see the tidal action there with all the white cap kind of going up and down. That means there's water moving in many different directions, so your boat just gets very sticky. It's like you're paddling through mud. And so you can look at Tahitian. Look at him on that inside. Wow, that's impressive. He's making a good run. And so Mr. Deerlove there, he's bucking more tide. So I think that inside line is going to pay off. Let's see if it does.
Oh wow! So did you have similar conditions yesterday?
Similar, yeah. It was a little bit, let's say, a little more. It was definitely more wind. We probably had 13 mile an hour headwind at this point, so a little stickier. But definitely, these guys got a lot of tide in their face right now, so it's guaranteed it's not feeling too good for them at this moment. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. This course decision here may prove to be good for the Tahitian, because let's see, he looks like almost parallel, just a little bit behind.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So during the course familiarization, I assume you're not allowed to go as far as this at this point. So I guess you discover the conditions on D-Day.
Yeah. It was. Fortunately, I did the V6 with the boys, and it was that might have been the roughest day one. I bet it was some big water, and but we felt the wrath of the ocean that day. We probably bailed 10 to 12 times, just getting up to the turn, so I did have a little first-hand knowledge, just being able to get out there. But that tide is definitely working against. And look at Tahiti. I think Tahiti's got a boat length now. I think that's Tahiti. I'm assuming.
Yeah,
so.
I'm pretty sure it is the Tahitian.
Which is the
Rauhiri Varuahi. The Tahitian seems to be taking now the first position, and that's trajectory choice on the inside seems to have been paying off for the Tahitians, but there's someone else is getting close, or unless we're looking at 1 and 2 on the left-hand side, or is it 2 and 3?
I see. I see. You're right. That looks like.
So Tahitian at the front over there on the right-hand side, and I guess it's still 6. If you see a 6, that is still Ruben Dialov in second place. So the Tahitians now making his move and using his knowledge of the bumps to actually push himself. Look at him surfing over there at the front of Tahitian in those bumps. So it is still tied between 1 and 2 right now.
Yes.
It might stay like this actually until the very end. We've seen that happen quite a few times, including with you, Scott, this yesterday in V1 races.
This is not too dissimilar from what happened, in our race. I had an early lead, and Tahiti came on the inside. And although, I think it happened a little bit further down the course before he overtook me. But so you can see, look at the water moving against him. He's, Dearlove's got some big puddles going, and he's fighting Mother Nature right now. But he's doing a great job. He's holding on very nicely, and there he goes. He's got a little runner there. That's good.
Yeah, definitely changing.
See the bow go down. Look at that. Yeah, look at that runner. That's beautiful. Nice work. So if he can keep catching those runners, he maintain contact. He could make it a race. If he can't, Tahiti, they're so good in the ocean that it might be tough to overcome. But see, look at his. Oh yeah, he's moving a little bit of a.
Yeah, actually going wide away from the Tahitian, paddling parallel 1 and 2 right now. Maybe Ruben actually taking a bank, which is taking him forward. And I think the Tahitian stopped for a microsecond, missed a couple of strokes there. And Ruben Dearlove is taking advantage of that, maybe positioning his hydro pack in the mouth, his mouthpiece. But Ruben Dearlove now...
Ruben's looking good.
Back in first position. What do you see when you're at that point? Do you is there another point that you are aiming for? I guess the or you see the beach of Piratininga straight away.
Yeah, it was actually it was kind of challenging to see the buoy. So it wasn't. We're just kind of relying on the escort boat, but we're kind of trying to key in on the buoy to make sure our line was decent. But these guys they're catching little bumps here. We've gotten a little reverb off the landmass there, so you can see like right there. There's a nice one. He just extended a half a boat for sure.
Wow,
he's looking impressive.
Well, you know what? We waited for day number 5 to go that far with the drone. So
oh wow!
We should be together for the next week or so to have even better coverage of the event. I wish they had the production crew had practiced that a little bit earlier. But yeah, I wish we had those images before. Nice. But yeah, we're finishing strong also in the with the production of this live stream. Cook Islands leading the charge in the Master 50, challenged there by the Tahitian Rauhiri Varoahi, currently in second, but everything could happen still in this race, and I'm sure 3, 4 and 5 are not too far behind. We're talking about the Chilean, if indeed it is number 3 behind them, Andres Truly Molina. It is in 3rd place. It's in 5th place. We saw Carlos Chines from Brazil, and there was the representative of Team USA, Darian Hildreth, from Washington State, in most likely in 4th place, but thanks to Scott, we know that Darian is a strong finisher and could really surge in the second part of the race.
Mm-hmm. This is a great battle. They're just shoulder to shoulder here, and then now they're going to start converging towards. They're going to be heading to the turn buoy here, probably in another kilometer or so. But yeah, it's a great race. Cook Islands is doing well to hold off Tahiti.
So how many gold medals have you got now with this new edition, Team USA? Last time I checked, you had 2?
I think we're up to 3 now. We have Brent Campbell, and then the women today, they did fantastic. And one of our para-athletes, Melissa, I think is her name. We just met this week, and she took a gold.
Melissa Warden.
I think it was yesterday. So hats off to her too. That's a fantastic finish. So
Team USA on 4 then with this morning's medal, or is it 3?
I think 3 total. Yeah,
3 total.
3 golds. Yeah.
And I think you're in the top 5 right now. But
yeah, so it looks like the current situation with the tidal flow has evened out. I think Tahiti did a great job by hugging the coast around the fort, and they really closed the gap. But now Cook Islands, he's starting to extend the lead again. So wow, he looks powerful, just super smooth, long. Look at, he's got a good rotation and catching these little runners. Oh man, that's a nice one there. You know, you can get a lot of ground just by running the tops of these. So not super technical right now, which is great. The conditions are allowing just for good flow, good rhythm to propel you along.
All right. Some information on Chines, that's the nickname given to Carlos José López Ribeiro Filho from Brazil. Last time we checked, he was in the 5th position. He's 54, and he's the actual Pan American champion. So I guess a title earned in Niteroi just last year, less than 9 months ago, and he's also vice champion in V1 50 plus, I guess from 2023 in Samoa. Did you spot that, Darian?
Oh, yeah.
So that would be in
4th or 5th.
4th place?
Yeah, for sure there was...
All right, so we've got JP on the beach with an interview. Take it away, JP.
Hey, Matt, I'm here with a very important personality for this event. Marcia do every single thing for the athletes here. She is the big boss for this event. Marcia, talk me about yourself, about this event, for let people know who you are.
Hi, my name is Marcia, as known as Marcinha. That's a short for Marcia in Brazil. And we are here I live here, I live in Niterói, and we are so happy to have this event happening here in our town, and with all this amazing view. And it's such a huge opportunity to have great athletes, your idols on the sport. And I work here with the boats check-in, and we are responsible to see if they are all set and everything is fine for the athlete before going to the race. And it's been such a hard work, but very amazing. We are very happy to have everyone here.
It's very nice, Marcia. You here all the time with the athletes, and tell us about how they feeling about the competition, about the event. You know everything because you can hear everybody. So tell us what they think about the competition and about the event.
As far as I've heard, they are all very happy. They are very satisfied with everything. Sometimes have some issues with the boat. That's normal. They are racing for 4 days from now, and sometimes the issues. But we do the best we can to fix as soon as possible to satisfy the athlete. The best thing, our goal is to have the athletes with the best experience.
There we go. Thank you so much, Marcinha. It was a pleasure having you here with us. Matt, it's with you.
My pleasure.
Thank you very much, guys. Thank you, JP, and keep coming with these interesting characters on the beach. We'd like to hear more from you, so don't hesitate to jump in whenever you want. Back to the front of the race, and it's still the Cook Islands and Tahiti at the front. The Cook Islands, who placed 5th with Philippe Ave back in 2023. That was in Apia, Samoa, the last distance world championship. The top 3 back then were Tahiti with Roland Teahui. We had the Brazilian the Brazilian Carlos Filho, Carlos Chines, his nickname, known as Chines, from Brazil. So indeed in second place. Then we had in third place, taking the bronze in 2023, Hawaii with Hobe Beck. I don't think it's the same representative for Hawaii this year. It is Nico Chez. That looks like a very French-sounding name, actually. I don't know if there's any French descent or if this gentleman is could be a French gentleman living in Hawaii. Nico Chez or Chazy. Not too sure about that one, but yes, in 2023 we had Tahiti, Brazil, and Hawaii, and so far we've got the Cook Islands, Tahiti, Chile, the USA, and Brazil, with that same representative, Chines, who was second in 2023 at the top of the race. I'm going to go through and use the fact that we have got some pretty bad images on our screens to go through the list of the entire list of athletes. We've got from Argentina, Mariano Largui. Argentina, which was not in the 2023 distance world championship. We've got the Samoa represented by James Tamasesi. Is that a gentleman you know? He was definitely in the 2023 representing also in that same category in the V1 50 plus men's. He finished 10th in 2023. So James Tamasesi is there. From Australia we've got Kai Walker. It was back then in 2023 David Atkinson. I don't think we've got Canada. Germany, we've got Heiko Buthorn, who was here with us in the booth this morning. Very kind of him to come and give us some insight on Team Germany. From France, we've got Jérôme Marino. What do we know about Jérôme? He's a French champion in his division. Jérôme, two-time French champion in Va'a, and is also a champion of France and Europe of street stepper. Any idea what street stepping is?
No, I have no idea.
Come on, Scott, you didn't do your homework? You're fired. No, I'm going to have to research that.
Maybe a breakdancer?
Breakdancer, maybe? Okay. We'll might have a little performance from him on the finish line then. Who else have we got on the water? We've got Adam Styling from Great Britain, Nico Chaise from Hawaii, Italy with Pietro Gerazzi, Mexico with Oscar Aburto Islas, New Caledonia with Jan Clavel. I'm pretty sure this is a pretty strong athlete. They're very good in New Caledonia. Big hug to Titouan Puyot, who might be watching this live stream right now. Huge Va'a and SUP stand-up paddle race champion.
Xavier was third.
Can you put him on the sound? I can't hear you. I can hear Scott.
In my back? Okay, perfect. Yeah, Xavier from New Caledonia, I believe, was the defending champion in Samoa, and he finished third this year, which he was very strong.
So yeah, New Caledonia should definitely be in the top 10 here. New Zealand by Michael Rogerson. Is that someone you know?
I'm sorry, no, I don't.
Panama, Paolo Ferrari. Tahiti, that's the gentleman sitting in second place right now. Rapa Nui, Miguel Yuri Duran, very. Then we've got Singapore with Christoph Ranger, who was definitely part of the 2023 race in that division. And then we believe in fourth place on the field right now, the American athletes, Darian Hildreth.
Yep.
We are just going to read an update on to you. I don't know if you've spotted, but we had an incident in yesterday's race.
Oh, yeah.
We had a Hawaiian athlete in the 80 or 75 men's division, Dennis who had, we think, a stroke, capsized or did a huli, and luckily was rescued by the people from the boat who were filming him at the at that time. So luckily, we've got some good news. Dennis woke up. Everything is fine. All the tests have already been done, and is just going to remain under observation for the next 24 hours, and that's just protocol. He will be likely discharged and won't need to be transferred to any other hospital. So, woo! That's
great
sigh
news.
of relief from us.
That was scary. We saw him go fall off his vessel live, and we were hoping for the best, but it did not look good at the time, and we're so thankful that he's going to be okay.
And to have a stroke and actually go with your head underwater straight away, you could drown in a matter of seconds. And Dennis is definitely a survivor. Back to the race with our representative from the Cook Islands.
Yeah, he's taking the turn right now. Looks like he's heading to the second buoy.
So he's got. Did you see the buoy, Scott? I didn't see the buoy.
I didn't.
But
It looks like he's gone around the second one. Yeah, I didn't see the.
Or is he going the wrong direction and changing the course? Because that's I didn't see any buoy there. Did you actually see the?
I saw.
Oh, you did.
Yeah, I saw.
Okay.
I think Tahiti just rounded the buoy. Maybe that was his.
Oh yeah, here it comes. Here's the buoy. So that's the second buoy, I guess.
It was probably the second buoy we saw. Yeah.
Oh, that's at the back. That's the Chilean. That's the Chilean in the chase behind behind the Tahitian, I guess. Oh, sorry. Is that the Tahitian behind Ruben? So Ruben, sorry, at the front, Tahitian 2. Yep. We've got Chile, we believe in 3. I think our media boat is going to be stationed here, and hopefully we'll be able to have a better understanding of the distances between each of these athletes. Yep. Cook Islands, Tahiti, Chile, USA, and most likely Brazil, with Chines in 5th right now. If the top 5 positions haven't changed in the last few kilometers.
This is going to be interesting. You know, now we're entering that third different segment of the race, right? So the downwind surfing skills will come to the forefront. I'm assuming the wind's in the same direction. It definitely still looks a little mixed up.
That looks like Darian. I recognize a blue hat there.
Yeah, that looks like Darian. Yeah.
Would he be in 3rd position then?
I think maybe 4th.
Did we see the 3rd though? Probably not.
Probably not. Maybe you're right.
Probably in 3rd place, because we see at the top, on the top right, the Cook Islands with Ruben. Top left, Tahitian. Okay. And I believe, unless I'm mistaken, the American representative in the in 3rd place right now. That's can you confirm that's Darian?
Yeah, let's see. Oh, yeah, someone's making the turn. Yeah, that looks like yellow sleeves making the turn. So that probably is Brazil in 4th.
Brazil in 4th. So where is our Chilean athlete? Did he pass in front of us and we missed him? I don't think so. I think we've got USA in 3 right now. So virtual bronze medal for Team USA, and Brazil trying to make the turn. Yeah, there's 2. But is going wide. He has to actually paddle on the inside. That's a tricky move, isn't it?
No, I think they're colliding here. This is. Yeah,
that's the Chilean.
Yeah,
that's the Chilean who was 2nd. So the Chilean moved from 2nd to 5th right now. We've got the Brazilians just in front of him. Let's see if that buoy turn allows the Chilean to actually move forward. I just want to make sure that we see a 3 on that canoe with the white, just behind the Brazilian. That's a Chines. The Chines, we 26. Know who he is. The cameraman must have been on the booth last night because he's shaking.
Just
shaking like
just missed him. Yeah,
we're pretty sure it's a Chilean behind. I do recognize the stroke and the posture from the very start of the race. So Chile now in 5th place behind Brazil. So we have a change in position in the top 5. We still have those 5 athletes at the front though. But Chile moved from first to second to third to fourth and now to fifth behind the Brazilian. So I guess the someone in sixth must be smelling blood and approaching on the Chilean like a vampire. Who is that going to be? If you do recognize that man, let me know. 29. 29.
29, yeah, better eyes than me. Yes, you're right.
29. Michael Rogerson, New Zealand, in sixth place.
Oh, good.
Right now, Michael Rogerson in sixth. At the halfway point, that's 12 kilometers into the race. Sorry, 8 kilometers into the race. So I guess about 48 minutes for Ruben, about 2 minutes ago.
Looks like Ruben's holding his lead nicely. I haven't seen the Tahitian paddler enter the screen yet. Is it? I'm not sure.
The Tahitian?
Yeah.
The Tahitian is here.
Okay, so
the Tahitian is here in second place.
Yeah, not sure how far behind he is, I guess, is what I'm trying to get at.
Ah, right.
Yeah. But yeah.
Well,
no.
you can see the same backdrop.
Sure.
I guess 5-6 canoes maybe.
Yeah, sounds about
between the two. And who have we got now? Number 12. So 7th place, number 12. Number 12, Jan Clavel, so New Caledonia in interest. So let me recap. We've got Cook Islands, we've got Tahiti, we've got
USA maybe?
USA in 3, Brazil in 4th, Chile in 5, 6. We've just seen him, not just now, but before that.
Yeah.
6. We've got New Zealand and Michael Rogerson. 7th was the gentleman we've just seen, number 29. No, that was 6. Jan Clavel, New Caledonia. So NC.
Right.
NC in our top 7. Who else can we see on the water right now? Use your superpowers, Scott, to see those numbers.
Your eyes are much better than mine. Let's see. Yeah, we do have a canoe coming up to the turn. And the lead for first, you know, it's interesting. The 4th and 5th are battling each other very closely. So maybe they can push each other to try to get up to 3rd and battle for the podium spot. So we'll see. It's, you know, definitely some skills going to be involved on catching bumps and using the ocean to finish this off. But definitely Ruben from the Cook Islands is looking super strong. You can see his nose is constantly going downhill. That means he's surfing. So yeah, I'm sure he's having fun, but not comfortable because he knows Tahiti's right behind him.
All right, so I've got someone on the chat cheering for Ruben, is giving some info on Ruben. Apparently his nickname is Big Dog.
He looks like a big fella, yeah, for sure.
He is. Dedicated husband, loving son, father of 2, and most importantly, he makes the best croissants in the southern hemisphere. So does that mean he's a baker? His son, his name is Oliver, his daughter Georgia, and his wife is Vic Dearlove, and he's got a pretty sexy last name, doesn't he? Dearlove. Ruben, who is originally from New Zealand and established in the Cook Islands as the best croissant maker in the entire southern hemisphere. Is currently leading the charge in this highly disputed Master 50 men's race. Did you spot anybody after the 7th position, which was New Caledonia?
I couldn't catch their numbers, but yeah, there are 2 or 3 more boats that just made the turn, and oh yeah, so. But you can see the texture of the water there. There's definitely some action.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like Ruben is on fire at the front. Still very powerful. Still very high above the water.
Yeah, see, he's really patient on the catch. He's just holding the water, right? You're not ripping too hard. He's just holding the water, using his, power just to get the nose down and let the swell pick them up and just push them along. You don't want to be too aggressive. You want to conserve your energy and just use the momentum of the ocean.
There is one important aspect of the technique, Scott, and we haven't talked enough about that this week. Let's do it today. The feet. You have to use your feet. You have to transmit the power of the stroke, and the last thing that's going to touch the craft is going to be your butt and your feet. I guess your heels or your toes. What part of the feet do you use in your V1?
Yeah, for sure. Push. So all the canoes, all the V1s this week do not have any foot braces. Typically, all the V1s we use in the States have foot braces. So that was a very important consideration. And luckily, we had some enterprising fellows on our crew, who, Jimmy Terrell to be one, who and actually Sean Coos, our 70s participant who got second place. They built up a nice little foot brace, and I was lucky enough to borrow that for my race. But yeah, I definitely got to engage the legs. You locking in. You don't want to over push. To lose. You just want to lock in those legs. Lock in from the ankle, hip. And then so you can just leverage and push off the water. So you're connected to the boat and to the water. Versus, I've seen some paddlers, sometimes they use too much leg and they slip a little bit through the body. And I tend to do that. Yeah. It's easy to do. I used to do a lot of that. I think and I think if you're just a little bit more locked in, you're definitely driving with the legs for sure. But you want to be connected, making sure the paddle is locked in before you drive. If you drive too soon with the body, you're missing, right? So I see a lot of that with some newer paddlers, or so it's just important to keep that pressure on the blade, locking in at the ankle, and rotating using those big muscles. Yeah.
Do you use both feet on the same stroke, or do you use one foot with one side and another foot with the other side yourself?
I think you definitely shift a portion of your weight onto the paddle side, right? And it's maybe for me 80-20 at that point, but I'm definitely, especially on the V1, you got to stay braced, and a lot of times you want to keep weight on the right. You don't want to dig that almost too much unless you're trying to turn left, but you want to keep the weight centered. And so if you're putting too much weight on that left leg, you're just plowing water, which not going to help you at the end of the day. So you want to keep that weight centered. So keeping pressure on both legs is definitely recommended.
Do you actually move your feet yourself?
I keep them pretty stationary.
Okay.
In a big boat, you might change them more because you have more room to operate, and you can put a foot underneath your seat. So you're gonna maybe every once in a while change your feet to allow for that helps you with your hip rotation too. So you can turn towards the water more and leverage your lats and your bigger muscles. Yeah.
I can see Ruben is actually engaging his shoulder and bending a little bit towards the front, which is not always a good sign of. I mean, it definitely shows aggressivity and strength, but it could also be a sign of fatigue. You see very often the Tahitians, even after 30K, being very, very upright, just like Brent Campbell the other day. He was not going forward. That is actually something that the Aussie outrigger canoe paddlers do more, and I think that is more accepted with Aussie. But with Va'a, you try and stay upright, and
100%. Yeah, we see that especially in the older age groups. My crews and stuff, we call it crabbing, where you're starting to. Yeah, towards the end of the race, everyone's hunched over and like this, and
that's right.
You need to stand up. You need to get your chest out, arch your back, fill the lungs up with air, and breathe and keep that rotation. So every once in a while in our race, I'll remind the guys, hey, sit up, chin up, chest out, breathe, and get that lower shoulder engaged into the water. And you can see, he's got a good catch up front. See how his bottom arm.
He's going strong. He's going strong. So I'm just
but see,
not seeing that he's changed. He definitely changed his paddle technique over the past 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And maybe that's a sign of fatigue.
Yeah. I think he, see his bottom arm is really straight. He's that which is allowing him. He might not be rotating as much, but he's allowing him a big catch. He's got, that's a full purchase. We like to say. You can see he's that blade is. He's,
big surge there.
Yeah, he's going
trying
for it.
to get some bumps.
He's a little bit of trouble there. He had to poke. Okay, let's make sure. That interesting section here. Let's make sure he gets out unscathed. Okay, he's pushing away from the rock. He's tight. Okay, all right.
Why did you see him?
Really tight.
Did you see him hit something?
He had to stop. I think he had to go into full poke there to try to keep his boat from turning into the rocks, because you get the wrong piece of chop, it could swing your boat around quickly, and you don't want that.
Taking a lot of risk there, huh?
Yeah, but he looks like he's free now. But now he's got the tide with him, right? So you don't want to hug too close. You want to get out into that main channel where the tidal surge can help you. He's starting to move out now. Okay,
and at the specific location, it is really hard to assess where he's actually where the sea is starting and where the rocks are ending. So we actually saw Team USA, but not at that section. They were actually, for some reason, Team USA was really far out, approaching that fortress.
Yeah, I'm sorry. He looks like he's starting to slide out now. He was trying to catch the bumps close to the port. Now see, look, he's got a little, his line looks pretty good there. In my race, I was trying to claw back into it, so I tried to cut towards the point, and that didn't fare so well because I was hitting the eddy of the tide, but I think if you stay mid-channel here, that's going to be the best bet.
All right, so Cook Islands still going strong. Right. Wow, look at that cadence.
Oh man, he looks good.
It looks like he wants to make up for that tiny mistake he made just a few seconds ago, and is trying to make up for that by a huge catch at the front of his canoe with big surges from time to time. So Cook Islands, I've got maybe 300 meters, 200 to 300 meters of a lead. We are using this the house this building in the background, this square building in the background. You can find it on both views with the Tahitians behind. So maybe 200 meters between the two the two paddlers, but increasing the lead.
Yeah, this is the mental game. This is where the mental game comes into play, because the positions are firmly intact, but your competition's tough and they're hunting you down, and so you got to stay positive. You got to go hard, but you got to conserve at the same time, because he's got at least 4K to go. So what's he looking at? Another 20 plus minutes. You've got to, like I said, stay positive. Make sure you're filling up with oxygen, taking good breaths, conserving, maybe getting a little bit of hydration for that final push. It's never settling. It's an unsettling feeling still. You're in the lead, you're excited, but at the same time, you don't want to blow it.
Right.
So,
at this stage, he knows he's got a bit more than 20 minutes to hold on. He's just past the 5K mark, coming back towards the finish line. It's probably 4.5 right now. So as you were saying, you have to stay at the front, but not burn your energy too quickly. And 20 minutes is what he's got to hold on for. Before he potentially brings a first, I think that would be a first this week. First gold medal to Team Cook Islands.
That's amazing.
Ruben, who thanks to the supporters on the chat box, we learn is a baker who does the best croissant in the Cook Islands. So go for it. There is a big croissant. If you're lucky, there might even be some chocolate in it. If you win that gold medal, Ruben was super nice yesterday in the studio. He was giving us some insight on all things VAA over in the Cook Islands, and he was reminding us that there is a big event, annual event, and I think it's actually coming up in November over in the Cook Islands, and it is called the Vaca Eva, an event that he's won in both V1 and V6.
Yeah, like you said, I think you're right. I think he's got at least maybe 200 meters. It's hard to tell, but Ruben looks strong. I don't see anyone reeling him in, but he's got a nice lead, and hopefully he can protect it on the way home for the Cook Islands.
Right, so I don't know where is the station right now. It might be a little less than 200 meters, actually, maybe 100 meters between the two. That's definitely Ruben right there.
Ruben, yeah.
So Scott, you both practice OC1, V1. What's your favorite?
Yeah, I think I've migrated to V1. I'm probably
interesting.
80, 90, probably 90% on the V1 these days. We do a lot of in the mornings. A little shout out to Willie Reichenstein. He's our morning workout guru, and Willie, the father of Will Reichenstein, runs a morning practice every morning at 5:30 a.m. at the NAC in Newport Beach, and it's Monday through Thursday, like clockwork. Willie is there every single day. Willie's, I don't want to dox him, but he's about 70. I think he's turning 78 this year. So he's there every morning, shorts and a t-shirt, no matter what the weather conditions are. It's always shorts and a t-shirt. Yeah, he's our spiritual leader in a way. Everyone loves Willie. He keeps it light and organized. And so, yeah.
All right. Tabby Berg from the Cook Islands, I guess, is reminding us that Vaca Eva, which I've just mentioned, is actually this year on the from the 21st to the 29th of November, so it's happening over several days. And the registrations are still open. So Scott, what are you waiting for?
What were those dates again? Let me get my pen.
21st to the 29th of November, so you've got plenty of time to train. And if you get there early, to adapt to the local conditions too. And by the way, Tabby, I am not doing anything on those dates, so if you got an airline ticket for me, I'll be very happy to report live from the Cook Islands and the Vaca Eva van. Many supporters for Ruben. I can see a lot of people.
Yeah, that's exciting, going for your first gold for your country. That's awesome.
And I'm being corrected by SH999 who gives me a big laugh sign and tell me, Ruben, don't know fatigue. What are you talking about, Matt? Fair enough, sorry, my apologies. Only new to the sport. I also have Janet Mackey who says, Te ia koe te re e Ruben. That means go get the first gold medal, Ruben. I have no idea what it means, but I assume it's pretty positive things coming from Janet Mackey. So keep coming with these, with your support, Cook Islands. And what about the other supporters? We want to hear from you. Where are you watching from? Are you watching on your phone? Are you watching in the sofa and on a big screen? Let us know. Are you watching on a big screen with your club, maybe? You know what? You could even send some videos or photos of what you're doing right now, and tag Total Paddler, and we'd be very happy to share that. We've got Brazilian on the screen, so maybe a change in position for the Brazilian, maybe top 3, but we've got JP on the beach right now. Let's make sure we keep that screen open while we're having an interview. Take it away, JP, please.
Hey, Matt, I'm here with Cook Island people, and they very happy right now because Cook Island is the first, right? You guys happy or not? And I'm here with Miss Victoria. She is a wife to Mr. Ruben. How are you feeling right now?
Still a little bit nervous. It's not the end yet, but he's looking great. He's worked hard for this, so yeah, we're really happy with how he's doing.
before the competition, he's very nervous, was calm. What did he talk with you about the competition in Brazil, specifically in Brazil?
He's very quiet. Very quiet. Yeah.
Normally, men's is quiet and wives call more, right?
No, I step away.
You step So Cook Island right now is in the first, and you guys, of course, expect Cook Island still in the first. I guess they start was in the first and they keep in the first. I think they will win. What do you think?
If we're allowed to be confident, yes, he's looking really good. Yeah.
So make some noise from Cook Island. It's with you, Matt.
Thank you, JP, and keep it loud, Cook Islands, because you've got a Tahitian, but also now a Brazilian closing in fast. It looks like Chinis. Carlos Filho is closing in on the Tahitian. He was second in 2023, so we're talking about a man with a lot of experience also coming from Brazil, and he was fifth, he was fourth, and he is now third. So he seems to have overtaken Darian Hildreth. I don't know if we can spot Darian somewhere on the water.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Looks like a blue Ama, and that could be Darian. This could be a fight for third.
And I'm pretty sure that's that. Oh.
Because there's I don't know who this is.
It's a red top though, so I'm pretty sure that's Tahiti.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, but it's definitely a canoe race there. That's going to be exciting to see them coming around the corner for sure. It's about 3 boat lengths. That is only really close.
So Darian's got a blue hat.
Yeah,
but isn't there a little bit of pink for Darian? Maybe
probably a blue, one red sleeve, one white sleeve.
Okay. Well, we've got Brazil right there at the bottom of your screen. We've got on the top right.
Is that Tahiti in the top right? In second. Because it looks.
It's just behind. So the Tahitian is in the chase. So it's a different background. You're right. So we could be looking at the 4th position right now with the.
I think that.
With Darian in 3rd place, so 3 and 4. So the Brazilian, of course, we've got the Brazilian production crew, so they are probably giving a bit of airtime to their
for sure
to their athletes. So we most likely, and that happened actually in the women's race. The camera was so long on the Brazilian crew that we thought they were on the podium, but they were not. It took us the end of the race to actually figure out that they are just outside of the podium. Okay. So they're not too bothered about Darian Hildreth, who you're probably right is currently in 3rd place. Yep. So top left is number 1, Mr. Ruben Dialov.
Okay, let's see. He's passing that canoe right now. Let me just give it a time.
Perfect. Have a look at that. So Ruben Dialov from the Cook Islands.
There he goes.
Now,
beautiful shot.
Just 3K for him to cover with his V1 canoe before he eventually claimed the victory here on the last day of the IVF distance World Championship. Looking still very, very strong.
Yeah, he looks comfortable.
The 50-year-old Ruben Dialov, chased by a Tahitian, an American, and a Brazilian, and most likely a Chilean behind him with, last time we checked, news.
Okay, he's passing that canoe right now, so he's got a 14-second lead on 2nd place, it looks like, if I'm...
40 or 14?
1-4, 14-second lead.
14, okay.
So
14 seconds, that's short.
Yeah, oh, here we go. There, now you can see both of them.
Perfect, finally.
Okay. So, yeah, but he's got firm control for sure.
But it is going to be
a
tight finish between these two. Let's see if we can keep that camera angle and assess who is and where is the 3rd athlete.
We have coming in tight.
some interesting information to gather from these images before we send it to JP. All right, back to the 3 angles. So still Brazil, but we think we're looking at the bottom of their screen at the 4th position and not the 3rd position.
Yeah.
Let's throw it to JP for an interview. Take it away, JP.
Hey Matt, I'm here with the more. Look, these people here. This is amazing, and they love the country. Which country is? What do you think about Argentina aqui in Brazil?
We did an amazing show.
And the participation in Argentina in the water is amazing, but the participation from you guys is so nice, because all the time when one athlete arrive in the beach, you guys over there support them and you say, hey, you the best ever. You know, this is
close. Argentina spiritual.
Yeah. I got it. And what do you expect right now for the men's open?
Well, they are going to, of course, they're trying to get the gold medal, for sure, for us.
All right, Matt, this is the more happy people. They said the Brazilians more happy people in the world, but I think it's Argentina. So say, Argentina, 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 Argentina. It's with you, Matt.
Thanks so much, JP. We've got that boat on the water, and Scott is looking at his clock just to assess time differences between every single craft. And indeed, we confirm it is Darian Hildreth from Team USA, currently in 3rd place, chased by a Brazilian looking for another medal to put on the Brazilian medal tally. It is actually getting close. Brazil just 15 meters behind the formerly representing New Zealand but now representing the USA, Darian Hildreth, based in Washington State, in 3rd place right now. About how far behind the Tahitians?
It's about 5 or 6 seconds, I think, is all. So this is going to be a dogfight for sure. You know, the Brazilian, he looks strong and he's got that inside water. Yeah, it's. I'm expecting an exciting finish between these two for the podium too, which makes it very nervous for Darian right now. Oh, looks like he's got a little bobble there, and Brazil closed the gap a touch.
Yeah, it's down to 10 meters now for the Brazilians, and we are talking about the man who picked up the silver medal at the 2023 IVF Distance World Championship. It looks like Darian has found himself 6th gear and is giving now a big surge, staying close to that shoreline.
Okay, yeah, I think he was setting up a little bit of a turn there, which I thought was a bobble, but he's cutting that point really tight, and Brazilian's going a little wide. So interesting course strategy here, seeing what pays off. But at this stage of the game, if you're not closing, you got to gamble with your line. So yeah, let's see. This is going to be. Oh, looks like Darian is moving out to cover a bit.
Yeah, I think he surfed a little bit, so he tried to maximize that. Maybe a little bit too much, because it looks like he lost a bit of ground, but is now getting back in the right direction. Still staying at the front, so we still have USA on the podium virtually, but we've got a little bit less than 3 kilometers to cover for these two guys. So about 15 minutes, but about 400 meters in front of them, we've got Ruben Dialov from the Cook Islands, who chased by a Tahitian, the Tahitian Rawiri Varuahi. About to bring the Cook Islands their first gold medal. That is, of course, if he manages to stay at the front, and he seems to have that energy for him, Brazil. For sure. Brazil now getting in front of the American athletes.
Yep.
So big strong finish, and you can hear, I don't know if you can hear the crowd on the main stage, watching the action on the big screen, cheering for Shines Carlos
they
Filho.
Got tangled up. Watch this.
So close.
The almost came over the top of his boat. So, okay. So the little gamesmanship, maybe just kind of these boats are hard to control though too. So when you're paddling next to an ama, it's going to suck your nose into the ama's wake. So that's, I'm sure, what happened there. And Brazil, he's making a move now. Here, his cadence just came up, and he's trying to take advantage of that situation that they just had. But this is they got a long way to go, Matt. They still just under 3K. So this is I do not envy any of these guys right now because they are burning. Their arms are burning. They may be experiencing some cramping. It's hot out there. And they got a solid 10 minutes to go of battling. So let's see. That's interesting though. What a little run Brazil put on though. They got a boat and a half. So, but Darian's tough. He's mentally tough. He's gonna hold on, and let's see what happens here at the finish.
Yeah, and Carlos, aka Chines, seems to be energized. By this big surge, managing to overtake. He sees himself on the podium now in third position, so he is the one now to beat for Darian. And you're obviously looking at a man who is paddling in his home country. So that is definitely an extra. He's got the X factor, he's got the local support, as you could hear.
100%.
It is going to be a tough fight between the Brazilian and the American athlete for the podium. And you know what, we still haven't gauged properly how far they are behind the Tahitian. So if these two are fighting hard, they could actually be closing in also on the Tahitian. I think that's pretty strong assessment, but you never know. It's not over until it's over. Right now, the front though, it is still Ruben Dialov, the Cook Islands in gold virtually, as we are now, I guess, 1.5K away from an outcome in this men's 50 plus V1 race. The end of a 16-kilometer race. At the bottom of your screen, we're looking at position number 4.
Yep.
That's the American athlete Darian Hildreth.
Yep. Ruben did a great job milking that boat wake there. He was on that for a while, so that took some pressure off his shoulders for the final push in. And still hard to gauge what his lead is over Tahiti, but it looks pretty comfortable. So, but he in his mind, he is not comfortable. I guarantee you that. And he's going to start pouring it on, and he's pouring it on now for sure. But it's coming down to the final stretch. He's probably about 1K out.
And the USA now in clear fourth position, as we could see.
Yeah, Brazil's
you can see right
third.
now.
Yeah, that's that was a fantastic move by the Brazilian. He came over 3 boat lengths, and now he's got a good maybe 2 boat length lead.
All right, well, where's the Tahitian? Oh, wow, the Tahitian is really far at the front. I don't think the Brazilian will ever be able to catch up with the very experienced Rauhiri Varoahi. The Tahitians had to go through some specific trials for their qualification for the for this World Championship. It looks like, though, on the left-hand side of your screen, at the top of your screen, that Ruben Dialov is going to offer the Cook Islands their first gold medal here in Niterói, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil.
He's looking strong, coming in strong. Yeah, and definitely mental advantage Brazil right now. He's got like you said, the home crowd advantage. He's probably got his family on the beach, and he also came from 4th to 3rd, which also gives you that mental push regarding being the opposite situation. Going from 3rd to 4th is tough mentally. But you got to stay strong. There's still a lot of water left to cover. So, we'll see. But Brazil seems to be building that lead over 4th place.
And that finish line is now fast approaching for Ruben Dialov. Look how strong he is, still going. At the top of the race, we have a weaker image of the Tahitian, but the Tahitian is 200 meters behind the representative of the Cook Islands. Rauhi Varuahi still second, probably safe from being caught up by the Brazilian. He did all the work at the front, stayed close to Ruben, actually challenging him at the start of, at the beginning of the race, at the 3K, between the third and fifth kilometer. He was leading for a little while, or side by side with Ruben, until Ruben found an extra gear and pushed himself at the front, and that gap has been growing ever since Ruben found the first position again in this 16-kilometer race.
For sure, that was the decisive move. I mean, it was actually maybe about the 5 or 6K right outside the fort, and you know, I thought Tahiti was going to make their move on the inside, but I think Ruben regathered himself. He saw his competition, focused, and started connecting some bumps on the way to the turn, and man, he did a fantastic job holding them off. And I think maybe that may have broke the spirit a little bit, you know, just because as you trying to pass someone and then they respond and they gap you again, that's tough. It's tough mentally. But here we go. This it's like Brazil's still holding on to third place, but it's not over yet between these two boats. You got a big turn coming up.
We are the buoy is coming up soon on our screen for Ruben Dearlove, the Cook Islands / New Zealand, who is.
I think we're looking at Brazil there.
We're looking at Brazil right now, but that's the third position behind Tahiti and behind the Cook Islands. I know.
Oh, here we go.
Here comes the buoy for Ruben Dearlove, and it's safe to say that the Cook Islands are gonna be crowned with gold in a few moments. Ruben Dearlove has got a few bumps for him as well on the way to the finish line at the end of this 16-kilometer distance race. How many miles is that?
9.8.
9.8.
9.8. Yep. Yeah.
All right. So you did your homework. You can stay. Scott Granger.
Yeah.
Here we have
there you go.
an even better shot of the man of this Master 50 men's race, Mr. or Monsieur Ruben Dearlove, world champion in the Master 50 men's race. Congratulations to him. Congratulations to the Cook Islands, and a big hug to his family cheering from home. A few strokes left for Ruben before he's officially the winner of the race.
Tahiti just turned the last buoy, so Cook Islands with the gold.
And I guarantee
beautiful
that there's going to be a round of free croissant over in the Cook Islands with this very emotional man as he crosses the line. Ruben Dearlove, gold medal in the 50-man V1 race. A huge congratulations to this very dedicated athlete, coach, and baker of the best croissant in the whole southern hemisphere. Huge hug to family and friends and all the people who supported him through the YouTube chat. Thank you everyone for that. Number 13 coming in, that is the silver medalist Rauhi Varuahi from Tahiti. Huge congrats once again to Tahiti, the dominant force, and it's a Team Iva'a, a model that's a model hailing from Tahiti, a Brazilian factory, Netuno and Evolution Canoes, their distributors I've got the license for this model over here in Brazil. Tahiti second, silver medal, and we're gonna have Brazil once again on the podium, and it's Chines, that's his nickname. Carlos Filho, aka Chines, has managed to overtake Darian Hildreth. And ChatGPT tells me that Darian actually was part of the 2023 championship in this same category, but was DNF'd. Not sure why.
Yeah, his boat had a boat malfunction. I think the Yaku came off or something in the race, so unfortunately he couldn't finish. Yeah, but
all right. Well, he will settle for fourth in this event behind this man, Chines Carlos Filho, finishing strong behind the Tahitians and behind the big champ of this event number 2 of the day number 5 of this World Championship. We're gonna wait for the Brazilian to cross the not cross the finish line, but actually to turn around the buoy.
Yep, looks like he's got third locked up.
So we're gonna throw it to JP, who is with the winner. Take it away, JP.
Hey Matt, I'm here with the gold man, Mr. Ruben. I'm staying with your wife a couple minutes ago, and she said he will win. What are you feeling right now?
I just cannot believe this has happened. You know, like I was racing at a good level quite a while ago, and then stopped paddling because of my family and other things. And this is the first time back on an international stage, and I really didn't expect this. I'm just so happy.
You deserve this. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You can do whatever you want. You're the gold man. But tell me, what strategy you used for winning today?
I planned to go out quite easy, and I was sitting behind the Chile guy, and I had a glance at where the Tahitian was. I knew those guys would be quick, and I felt really good, so I figured I'd just race at my own pace, and I didn't really have any other strategy. I just wanted to see who else was going to be quick, and I was today.
There you go, congratulations. Now run for your wife, she's waiting for you over there. Congratulations. It's with you, Matt.
Fantastic, and let's keep the camera on him for a little bit, because this is going to be an emotional moment, of course. Another one for Ruben Dearlove, world champion on the V150 men's race. We've got the bronze medalist now crossing the line. That's the Brazilian Carlos Chines. He was second in 2023. He is now third in 2025. Another medal on the world stage for this exceptional athlete who did manage to move from 5th to 4th and then to 3rd ahead of the American Darian Hildreth, who was not really far behind and actually trying to close in the last meters of the race, but the Brazilian was too strong in the end to make it to the podium for Darian Hildreth. Congratulations to Brazil once again on the podium. So we've got the Cook Islands, Tahiti and Brazil in that order for gold, silver and bronze in this exciting, very exciting 50 men's race. Then it is the USA in 4th place. In 4th place.
And looks like you've got Chile coming in for 5th, right?
Absolutely. Chile is going to be 5th. Let's try and stay online for until the very end of this race, obviously until the gaps are within reason. We're gonna have to prepare for the next race at some point. But Chile looking strong, happy with that win. Is actually claiming it. So 5th place for the Chilean. We're looking at Andres Strulli Molina, who was the fastest out of the gate in the first 300 or 400 meters. And then we've got from New Zealand, Michael Rogerson, so maintained his 6th place behind the Chilean. So that's him right there, about to enter the finish zone. Michael Rogerson from New Zealand. Feel free to fill me in on some of these athletes, just a few words on them, where they're from, family members, friends, club, let me know. I'll be happy to relay that on the live stream with Scott Granger here next to me, the silver medalist from yesterday's the 60 men's race. Congratulations once again, Scott, on that silver medal, the second one for you this week. So pretty successful event for you, this Brazilian World Championship.
Yeah, thank you. We're very pleased. My 6-man team was a great bunch of guys, and we all had our different roles, and that's almost more satisfying too, because when you're doing it with a group of guys with a common goal, it's fun to have success. So I'm definitely very pleased though with my one-man, the V1 performance as well. But it's always fun to celebrate with your buddies. A little race here, huh?
A little race for 7th place going on between number 16. 16, that's Jérôme Marino. Jérôme Marino, the Frenchman. Frenchman ahead of number 12, that is Yann Clavel. So we've got two French-speaking athletes.
Watch this. Watch, he's going to spin him. Oh, he got by.
Whoa, and it's a sprint finish for 7th place behind New Zealand, between France and New Caledonia. So it is Jérôme Marino at the front, New Caledonia, and Yann Clavel in the chase. It's not over yet for the 7th place, but we've gonna ask you to separate the screens while JP is interviewing the next finisher. Take it away, JP. Sound.
From this Mundial right now, how are you feeling right now? O que é que você está sentindo agora?
I'm very happy. Eu estou muito feliz porque eu consegui entregar o que eu tinha, né? A prova foi muito difícil, a categoria está muito difícil, todo mundo muito forte, e aí eu tive que fazer uma estratégia. Como eu sou local, eu consegui, acho que aproveitar um pouco melhor as correntes, né? Fugir das correntes, surfar, dei um mole na boia, mas consegui recuperar, então fiz uma estratégia de deixar um pouquinho para o final e explodir. Estou muito satisfeito porque eu fiz o meu melhor e deu um bom resultado.
He's very happy because the strategies he used here, because he is from Rio de Janeiro, so he trained in this water every single day, all the time, and he's very happy because all the strategies he used work well, and he have this result for bronze medal here. Qual foi a parte, você falou que a parte mais difícil foi em um lugar, e repete pra gente qual foi a parte mais difícil. What was the hard part in this competition?
For me, foi turn the boat. Para mim foi a boia lá fora, que o vento me jogou em cima da boia. Aí eu tive que recuar para fazer a boia de novo.
Got it. The more hard time for them was the outside, and the stuff, the waiters over there put him outside there, but he covered the power and come, and there go surpass Chile, USA, and took the third place. Congratulations, parabéns para você, meu querido. Você merece tudo de bom, tá bom?
Obrigado, thank you.
Thank you very much. And thank you, JP, for translating what Chines is saying. If we could find someone to translate what actually JP is saying, I'm just kidding, JP. Thanks a lot for your hard work out there and keeping it very fun. You know what, Scott, is getting cold here, so if you want to go out and enjoy the warmer temperatures, I'll be finishing on my own right here, just calling what I see on the screen, making sure that you get an update on as much information as possible. I'm just going to say goodbye to Scott right here. Thanks a bunch, and then you will stay online because I want to make sure that everybody's got, if we can, some exposure on the live stream today. Thank you very much, Scott. Congrats on your 2 silver medals. Big hug to the American team for me, and see you on the podium, in the podium area for the podiums, I'm sure. And let's have a drink as well later on. All right, let's enjoy the finish of this V1 men's race right now. Who have we got here? Hold on, that's 1319. I'm not sure. 1-9, Christoph Renger. Sounds like a German sounding name, so maybe one of the expats from Singapore, finishing, I guess, in 9th place behind New Caledonia. We had France and New Caledonia finishing in a pretty interesting sprint finish between two French-speaking nations, or delegations. Last time we checked, New Caledonia was still a French territory. So France 7th, New Caledonia 8th. And it looks like Singapore is going to cross the line in 9th place with a tight finish with 3 men behind them. That's them right there on the water. Black top. I wonder what that is with a complete black top. Maybe Samoa and James Tamasese. Well, we're gonna see this canoe number right now. Thanks everyone for tuning in for this amazing race. We've got one more race to go this afternoon, and that is going to be one exciting race. 16 canoes, the open men V6 24K race. Singapore crossing the finish line now, I believe in 9th place. That's if we haven't missed any finishers. Here comes, I think, Samoa, but let me see that canoe number 1-8. 1-8. James Tamasese, American Samoa. So that was a good guess. Top 10 for James. I think that was his result from last year. Let me see. He was 10. He was 10 in 2023. He is 10th in 2025. So pretty regular there for the Samoa athlete. And then we've got number 9 in 11th place. That is Miguel Yuri Duran Very from Rapa Nui. That's the Easter Island, Chilean territory. Then we've got number 28 in 12th place, 28. That is Kai Walker from Australia, 12th place. We've got, we should have 8 more participants on the water who still haven't crossed the finish line. So that was the 12th place for Australia. And 13th, Germany. It is the German athlete number 21, Heiko Buttehorn, who is from Hanover, Germany, finishing in 13th place. Well done, Heiko. He was with us this morning, helping us with the commentary of the Master 40 and Master 60 V6 women races. Good position, I guess, for a not so experienced Vaha paddler, Heiko, who will be heading to the Molocabra downwind next week. Actually, right after this. On Saturday, we will have the test run of the Molocabra downwind, and from Monday we will have 3. Here's the Flyama stylish finish for Heiko, Team Germany, finishing in 13th position. Well done, Heiko. So Molocabra, and we're going to stop there. Apparently the production crew is telling me that this race coverage is over for now. We'll be back in 1 hour and 15 minutes, so I will have a little bit of time to eat something, drink something, and say maybe interview a few people on the beach using my phone. Make sure you you tag Total Paddler on Facebook and Instagram. Let's make it fun. Maybe I can relay some of your posts or your funny ones on the live stream. We've got one more race to to cover this in this 2025 IVF World Championships. It's been long and fast at the same time week. Long because we've been talking 8 hours per day for the past four days. It's already been quite a few hours already today, but we've got another big race and the last one of the World Championships coming up. So tune in 1 hour and 15 minutes, totalpaddler.com. We've got a dedicated page with all the live streams to watch and rewatch and all the results. And you can also go to the YouTube channel of the IVF, the International VAR Federation, where you have a little commentary box and you can send in your comments, your cheers. You can moan if you want. I will not be reading those. So more coming up to you. 1 hour and 15 minutes at 1:30 p.m. the Open Men V6 race. Let's go.
Onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Como é a cidade onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Como é a cidade onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
cidade onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
Onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
cidade onde você quer viver? Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.
And welcome everybody to The last race of the 2025 World Championships. Boa tarde, good afternoon. We are on event number 3 of day number 5 of the IVF VAA Distance World Championship. It's a white flag right now, so all the teams, the 16 canoes, are invited to join the start line. We're then gonna have the red flag when everybody's on the water, and as soon as everyone's ready, we are going to have a green flag. Welcome everybody to the last and huge race of the week here in Niterói, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, for an open men race, the V6 open men race, 24 kilometers. We should be on the Plan A course, which is going to take 16 canoes to the beach of Piratininga, where they will encounter 2 buoys. They will turn around and they will cover 12 kilometers back to the finish line. Here at Praia de San Francisco, we're facing the magnificent town, or city rather, of Rio de Janeiro, with Christ the Redeemer overlooking the Bay of Guanabara. We also have the Sugarloaf Mountain in the background. And here we have Team Argentina, Team Australia, Brazil, Canada, Cook Islands, Chile, Germany, France, Mexico, New Zealand, Panama, Peru, Tahiti, Rapa Nui, Singapore, and the USA. And it's finally on for the last race of the World Championship. Here we have at the front a team that is starting really strong, number 16, I think. Is it 16? Let me see.
15. 15 Argentina?
We're going to have to get closer to that. 15 or 16? 10. 10 and 10 is?
Mexico. But I think that New
is
Zealand
that
was on the left part. I saw that New Zealand was on the left side of the start line.
So we don't have Daphne de Gembeker with us. I apologize, Daphne. I haven't even had time to introduce you. We have a bronze medalist with us in the house, Daphne de Gembeker, who took the bronze medal in the V140 women race the other day. Congratulations to Daphne, representing Team France. And we have a Team France indeed on the water today, and they could be the dark horse. They have a very strong team, not so huge experience in VAA paddling, but a huge experience in surf ski in particular. So we're talking about top European athletes who have built a team that has been working together for the past few months. So France, watch out for this team from Europe. They could be creating a bit of a surprise today. We've got Tahiti in 3rd or 4th place right now. It's a pretty tight group at the front. Tahiti definitely there in the middle of your screen, on the left-hand side of the screen. Who is taking the lead over here?
I think New Zealand here.
I can't hear Daphne, so if Daphne...
New Zealand?
So New Zealand apparently has got the first position right there on the right-hand side.
Yeah, number 2, blue line, that's New Zealand heading up. Yeah.
New Zealand in first position. Well done, New Zealand, on a great start. It's a really wide start line, with 16 canoes from all around the world. New Zealand has got the best start so far. Tahiti is definitely in the top 5. Look at that now. Tahiti pushing really hard. Tahiti, that's the Enviropol team. That's the company team. They won the Vendée VAA.
We have Brazil on the screen.
We've got Brazil right there on the right-hand side. Thank you, Daphne, for spotting that. Brazil, who's got the team Mirage, who is joining the fun at the very front of the race, with just behind New Zealand and right next to Tahiti. So it looks like it's a top 3 positions occupied by New Zealand, Brazil, and and Tahiti right now in this 24-kilometer race, the last race of this amazing 2025 IVF Distance World Championships. Hello, Daphne. How
Hi,
are
everyone.
you?
I'm good. I feel a bit of pain, but I'm still I'm still here, still good. So that's great to see this race and those men, and that's already a very strong start. We know it's flat water. We could expect to have those 3 leaders on the start line already pushing a lot, but it's very closed. And yeah, it's going to be fast. The first section with this flat water, I think they want to show where they are. They want to show their position. They want to really push and put the pressure on everybody. So I think it's going to be a strong start with clear positioning of those crews.
And catching up with the New Zealanders, with the Kiwis, we've got Tahiti and Brazil. Depending on the camera angle, you see Tahiti ahead of Brazil, and on the other one, it looks like it is Brazil in second place. So it's pretty even between these two teams. But don't rule out the other teams on the left-hand side of your screen. When you look up, you can see that some other teams are actually very close, and everybody's going to funnel down together when we reach the Morro de Morcego at the 3-kilometer mark into the race. We probably passed the 1-kilometer marker just now, so 1K and 23 left in this race, with Tahiti now pushing really hard and getting some ground, as well as Brazil over New Zealand, who did have a very, very fast start
We have this pack of 6 canoes already pushing at this very beginning of the race. That's already impressive.
So Daphne, where was France positioned on the start line?
France was outside, so on the left part of the start line, so on the upper side of the screen. So there are 2 canoes over there, maybe they are part of them. And yeah, I don't know exactly where they are, but they should be on this side of the...
And France, which definitely could create a surprise, just like you did, Daphne, with your team yesterday. I'm talking this time about the V6 Open women's team that France put together with 2 medalists. We have we had in that team, that women's team for France, the 3-time world champion Iloa Eshen, and yourself in
Fauro, seat number 1, yeah.
Who picked up, and she and you were in first position.
Yeah.
You were.
It was an active recovery of the of the race
of the V1 race,
yeah.
But you almost took the Tahitians by surprise, finishing 4th and really, really close to the Tahitians yesterday. What an exciting race we got to watch yesterday. We really thought at some point that you were going to overtake, but the Tahitians fought back and managed to maintain their 3rd place. Nevertheless, a huge result for Team France.
Incredible.
And I guess you were happy despite not being on the podium yesterday, Daphne.
Yeah, that was a real fun to see this race and the way we built the project. But yeah, it's just incredible. We never really paddled all together, those girls that we built this crew with Iloa and the girls. And yeah, that's just crazy, because without knowing very well each other, we are able to build this strong project and to be competitive on the water and to be 9 seconds right after the Tahitian girls. The gaps were very close also with Aotearoa, New Zealand. With Australia, we cannot speak about those girls. That's just crazy how far they were. But yeah, we wouldn't expect that. That's a real super surprise, and we are super proud of what we did. Great fight on the water all the way long. So
yeah, we have 2 hours to talk about that, so I will make sure we'll have your story in details for sure. But right now it looks like Tahiti is now pushing themselves at the front ahead of the Kiwis. Then it is Brazil in 3rd place. In 5th place we've got the Cook Islands with their green tops. We're still unsure who's that at the front, and it's maybe France who is creating a surprise, being in the top 5 right now. Obviously we don't know what's behind the drone, so we could have potentially more teams behind the drone, but I believe it is France over there.
Looks like, they have a purple line in their boat number 24, so I don't know when you're able to see that, but looks like they have white shirts.
So the Cook Islands is definitely in 5th place right now, at least from what we gather from that image. Behind the Tahitian from Team Enviropol, which is a waste management company protecting the environment over in French Polynesia. And they're taking over right now the Kiwis, who really started strong.
Putting pressure already.
But caught up by the French Polynesians. Brazil in 3rd or 4th. Who is actually going to be in 3rd place? If indeed we've got the French over there, they are creating the surprise that I was mentioning at the beginning of this live stream. We're obviously going to double check who they are exactly, but something in our guts, in our French guts, Daphne, is telling us that this could be
they are playing something out.
Team France. Cook Islands on the left-hand side of the screen, and we're yet to identify who is at the far back on the left. That's only a third of the crews on the water right now, since we've got a total of 16 teams with Argentina, with Australia, with Brazil. They are there. Canada, Cook Islands, Chile, Germany, France, Mexico, who had a great start on the right-hand side of the start. New Zealand, Panama, Peru, Tahiti, Rapa Nui, Singapore. Rapa Nui could also be at the front, so they could also be one of the teams at the front. Singapore and the USA shouldn't be too shabby either, so let's make sure we keep our eyes open. We've identified several of those teams, but are yet to be confirmed on who is who at the very front of this race. Once again, make sure to use the commentary box on YouTube to tell us what you see. You might have better eyes than us. You might actually recognize your team on the water right now.
There is a pack.
What we know is top 3 right now is Tahiti, New Zealand, and Brazil. But what about? All right, so we're gonna get close to those.
Who's the 4th one?
Would you recognize Nicolas Lambert in 6th position over there?
Yeah, it looks like a 24 number.
Could be Rapa Nui as well, with white tops. On just taking over Brazil right now and being close to the shoreline. What a fast race. We are just 11 minutes into the race, and we're already reaching the 3-kilometer mark, probably a little bit further, that mark at 11 in about 30 seconds. So a very fast pace, as you would expect, of course, for a world championship. We've got a number 2. Number 2, that's actually New Zealand on the inside.
New Zealand on the outside.
So number 4, what? Number 4. Number 4, Rapa Nui. So we've got Tahiti, and it was not New Zealand who started so fast. It was Rapa Nui in 2nd. New Zealand is there, but they are currently battling for. Oh, actually, we've got 3 teams now battling for 2nd place: Rapa Nui, Brazil, and New Zealand. And it is Tahiti at the front, benefiting from a bit of a wave there
from the boats. Taking the waves.
Everybody's sprinting right now, surfing right now along the shore of Mount Morsego. Look at that, those bumps! Amazing surfing by 4 teams. It's like a party wave going on right now for those 4 teams at the front, with the upper end for the Tahitian team Enviropol.
That's amazing.
From Papeete.
Only 12 minutes and already fighting like crazy.
So
that's super fast.
Rapa Nui, Brazil, and New Zealand in the chase. That's our top 4 positions. No sign of France just yet. What about USA?
Go so close. Look at that. The Hama is touching the rock. Oh my gosh.
They have to fly the Hama. That's Team New Zealand getting stuck. And we've got the Cook Islands now catching up with New Zealand Who else have we got at the back?
It's gonna help the others, but we're not good that close. It looks like France, this one.
France in 6.
Probably.
Long sleeve, white tops, long sleeve.
Yeah.
And orange
jacket.
Orange jacket. So France in
line.
6th position behind the Cook Islands, who are catching up with New Zealand, who were stuck on the shoreline there. They had to fly the hammer in order to avoid a collision with the rocks.
They have to be careful. Every single mistake is going to cost a lot. At this very beginning of the race, everybody is super nervous. They all want to make their clear position. They are pushing everybody, but any single mistake, you can lose your position. So be super.
Absolutely, and I think in the process, Rapa Nui and Brazil reinforced their positioning, while New Zealand got completely stuck there and missed definitely a few strokes. Definitely lose their chance at this stage to stay in the top 3, and probably now are on the target for Cook Islands. Who are sitting in 5th, and watch out for Team France, currently in 6th position. Let's see if we okay, at the bottom of the screen, that's a team
New Zealand.
Rapa Nui
Yes.
in second Tahitian at the front. So a different choice of line for Rapa Nui. The Tahitians are staying close to the shoreline.
That's a good choice.
And Brazil side by side with, we think, New Zealand. And not far behind Team France. Let's talk about Team France. Definitely there's 6 athletes that you know pretty well. Actually, we had a change in Team France recently with the Pierre Villela withdrawing a huge marathon canoe and surf ski champion Pierre Villela pulling out from this World Championship and being replaced by a luxury candidate.
We did 7th in the open category, and despite being ill the day before, so that's already a big effort. We have a better view here. We still have the Tahitian really ahead.
So Tahitians have got a 40-meter lead over Brazil and Rapa Nui. So Brazil managing to now catch up and potentially overtake the Chilean team of Rapa Nui. And at the back, in 4th place, New Zealand, followed by the Cook Islands and Team France in 6th place. Come on, use the YouTube commentary box to tell us who you are cheering for right now, who you want to win this last race of these VAA World Championships here in Brazil. Brazil looking strong, precisely currently in 2nd place. This is a team called the Team Mirage. Mirage, I don't know how you pronounce it in Brazilian Portuguese, but made of athletes from various places in Brazil. And it looks like Rapa Nui find a new gear and pushing a little bit harder than the Brazilians right now.
3 kilometers, only 16 minutes, it's super fast. And we're going to go to the next point just before getting outside at the Fortaleza, so it's going to be different playground outside. Now there is a bit of wind coming, a bit of tide, a bit of backwash. So they were good to really show their intention in the bay and to really position their crews. But outside, it's going to be a different game, and we'll have different options as well. Probably also staying close to the coastline, taking benefit of the backwash. We'll see how they will manage that.
Yeah, it's going to be tricky, and we've got the New Zealanders making a comeback into the race with a different line choice. So pretty even, 2nd place between 3 candidates for the podium. Of course, New Zealand, Brazil, and Rapa Nui in 5th place. Is it still going to be the Cook Islands? Let's find out right now if the drone can just turn a little bit to the left, we would be able to see who is that canoe on the just behind those 4 positions. I think it is the Cook Islands with France not far behind. So the Cook Islands who have just won their first gold medal with Ruben, the actual coach of the team, who's just won the 50 plus men's division in the V1 event.
Excellent.
On 16K, very strong athletes, remained very powerful all the way to the finish line, with lots of supporters on the YouTube channel, and we're moving on to a different race now, so feel free to tell us who you are supporting in this race. I can see Canada with plenty of hearts and maple leaf flags in the house.
Okay, now we are getting closer to the ocean section, heading up to a different configuration. That's probably where things are going to be a bit more tricky. We see differences, different strategies.
Wow, I don't think we've had, this is definitely the fastest race that we've had so far.
Crazy.
We are reaching the fortress in less than 20 minutes, or in about 20 minutes we will be at the 5K point. So we've already covered 5 kilometers of the race. This is just a huge performance by not just one team, but 4 teams right there on your screen, 3 of them super even in the chase behind the Tahitians from the company Enviropol, who have had a great couple of years. They were 7th in the Hawaii Kinui. They won the Vendée Va'a. They showed up for the Vendée Va'a, which is a big French event on the west coast of France. And they, of course, they did win their qualification for the World Championship. So that's it, 20 minutes, maybe 30 seconds for them to reach the 5K point.
Yeah, approaching the Fortaleza, you see that's the turning point. And the tide is also turning, so that's the transition of the tide. That's probably nearly slack water, so they're going to have some unpredictable choppy water outside. So the advice would be to really go immediately on the left, as the Tahitian is about to do, and to pass this whirlpool. But look at the Brazilians.
The Brazilians are dangerously.
They know what they do. I'm not sure if they're able to.
That's really scary.
Yeah.
The Brazilians they look like they're gonna hit those ropes.
Yeah,
It's
look at these
really strange.
Wow, I hope they will protect the hammer and push a lot on this section. That's a real, what we did yesterday with the girls, that's a real pool effect, and you have a lot of unpredictable water effects. Oh my gosh.
So we've got now 5 teams on the screen. It looks like New Zealand had the best choice of line.
Yeah.
They are a clear second now, so they did manage to overcome their earlier mistake along Morro de Morcego. Maybe that was a wake-up call for Team New Zealand. And then it is Rapa Nui and Brazil. It looks like that choice of line for Brazil was not the most successful one, because they were caught up by the Rapa Nui, and they have to push again now in order to stay on the podium. Then it is Rapa Nui and the Cook Islands are in 5th place right now. Still very, very tight between those 5 6-man canoes at the front, and we've just passed the 5 kilometer mark into this 24K race here in Niterói, Brazil.
What a start. It's like a sprint already in the first 15 minutes. That's crazy.
And it's also a sprint marathon for us announcers, because there's so much going on, and we don't want to miss a bit, of course, for you to have the best experience out there. And we're very thankful that the drones are flying and covering this finally this part of the race.
It's not so choppy, finally, and this part is pretty okay.
It's pretty quiet in comparison
Yeah.
to what we've had here. I think the worst day was day one. Day two was pretty gnarly too, but it looks pretty calm out there. Although we are now officially in open seas. You see, once you pass the Santa Cruz Fortress, you are officially in the ocean, in the open ocean, and the texture is different. But
Yeah. We'll see. But then maybe a bit of current. I feel like it's a bit different dynamics of strokes and moves, but there are probably some transition in the current. So we'll see which option they take. If they will follow the coast to use the backwash and then align on the buoys before the turn. And we'll see when they will be back if they can also catch some surf in their way back, depending again on the swell.
And it's time to throw some names for these participants. Team Tahiti at the front has got RIO Te Aveura Shiai, Mark Cowan, Taputuura Del Puesh, Moana Tea Hopara, Richie Labei, Tapuarii, Tamaiti Tahio. That's a Team Tahiti. Richie is the captain. He should be wearing a yellow hat. If you spot a yellow hat, that's the young man who's calling the shots on the
seat 3, I think. Yeah.
In seat 3 on that canoe.
They are removing water. You see, they're already.
So bailing. They're bailing.
Yeah, they're bailing already. Yeah.
So bailing already. Number 2 there. And that's a lot of bailing for this team.
I don't remember they had so much water coming in inside the boat. Yeah.
So maybe the looks are deceiving. It looks pretty flat out there, but there's enough movement for some water to get into that 6-man canoe. That doesn't keep Tahiti from staying in the lead ahead of the astonishing Kiwis, who did start really well, who made a big mistake being stuck
on the Hama side. Yeah.
On the Hama side by the shoreline of Morro de Morcego. I guess the Brazilians also were probably pushing them towards the shoreline.
Yeah.
And maybe that was a wake-up call, because now it is New Zealand clearly back in second place, with Rapa Nui and Brazil chasing the Kiwis. Cook Islands is now closing in, closing in on Rapa Nui and potentially Brazil, and somewhere in the background, we're pretty sure France is there, and not just France. Another 9 teams who are participating in this.
About 6 kilometers on the course, so a long way to go. Different positioning towards the current and the line.
That's right. Yeah, we've nailed that. Thank you very much. Our production crew are telling us the positions, so we're pretty clear on our top 6 right now. Actually, let's take advantage of those images to make sure that we've got it wrong, just to double check. And it would be great to actually see who's behind the top 4.
We had Rapa Nui on the screen.
So Rapa Nui indeed in what is it, third or fourth place? Fourth place behind the Brazilians, and then the Cook Islands in 5th. So have we got them on the screen? So yeah, we've got Brazil in 3rd, Rapa Nui in 4th, and before them the New Zealanders, the Kiwis, and the Tahitians further up at the front. Cook Islands should also appear at some point. If indeed they keep their momentum, they should be able to eventually overtake Rapa Nui, and perhaps the Brazilians too. They were not far behind those 2 teams when we had this drone shot. And a little bit further back, France. So that's our top 6 teams right now.
They should be consistent. I mean, it's 24K. You don't know how the way back will be, how they can catch up with some surf. So they probably want to stay a bit all hidden and not looking at confrontation now that in this ocean section. So would rather look for consistency with those with this leading group. But who knows? It's also a matter of which line you want to take, which strategy up to the buoys.
Right, so you've been through that course. What is the hardest part of the course, do you reckon, Daphne?
This part was really difficult because it's a very long way, and we had, I think, a lot of backwash and very choppy water on the coast. We really wanted to stay close to the coast, and Iloha made a fantastic job really staying very close. We saw the rocks. We didn't watch at the rocks, but we've been very close to the coast, and that was a tough part because we had really to push a lot and to keep our strength and keep focus until the buoys. So that's the longest. That's the longest section up to the buoys, and then after the turn, it's different because you can really benefit from the surfs if you are well positioned, and that's what Iloha did so magnificently. But this section is tough, and it's only the beginning, so it's a way you should manage your crew, but considering that those men are already gave a lot during the start, during almost 5 kilometers, so yeah, that's crazy to see this start and now this oceanic portion. It's going to cost a lot of energy, so the race is not done until the very end, and I think we will see some surprises because except Tahiti, then the rest is very, very close. They are all fighting for the same thing. So the race strategy is all about endurance and timing. And I think on the way back, it's going to play a different game as well.
So at this stage, I guess you're still going southeast.
Up to Piratininga beach and the turn is over there. Yeah. It can be very choppy and a lot of backwash, a lot of rocks and very small islands on this part of the coast. So it can be also interesting if you benefit from backwash, but yeah, you have to be smart and you have to really choose how to push your team when the caller is really pushing, and the work of the steerer also is super important. The work of seat number 5 supporting the steerer is very, very important because that's a lot of it costs a lot.
On the screen right there, you can see Ruben Dialov from the Cook Islands, who've just won his gold medal in the V1 men's 50 men's division. Congratulations to him and to Cook Islands. Cook Islands, who are currently in the top 5, with now on your screen on the left-hand side, Rapa Nui.
No. Number 2 is New Zealand. Is it number 2, this one?
Is it number 2? Oh, so Brazil coming back strong on New Zealand then. Did you see it too? Or is that the battle still going on between Rapa Nui and...
We need to see again. But Brazil was pushing strong right after the Fortaleza, so we don't know how far. And there is another boat, yeah, we don't know exactly.
Okay, so if you spot a 2, it is New Zealand that Brazil is fighting against right now. Then that would be for 2nd position. And if it is a number 4, that
if
would
it's number
be
4, it's Rapa Nui.
Rapa Nui, and that would be fighting for 3rd place at this stage of the race anyway, with the Tahitians on the right-hand side of the screen. Team Enviropol is very much in control of the race. So I was saying that Enviropol is the company specialized in waste management, like industrial waste. Definitely doing a lot of good for the environment over in French Polynesia. Been operating for over 15 years, and they have more than 50 employees. And those that crew is actually are actually employees of this company, and the some companies in Tahiti have got a VAR club, and that is the case for this company, which created a VAR club a few years after actually being launching their activities over in French Polynesia. So what they do, they collect industrial and household waste. They operate public waste drop-off points. They sort, treat, and recycle all sort of waste all around French Polynesia, and they clearly have an amazing team that is representing Tahiti right now, so good that they are at the front of a world championship, as you would expect from Tahiti, who have been completely dominating this event with last time we checked 12 gold medals, and a total of 19 as of yesterday, right after the podiums.
Some speed, trying to catch this backwash. It's like they take benefit of everything. Every single moment is an option to be faster, to push, to create these big gap with the opponents, and we have the rest of the pursuit.
So a big fight at the front between 5 teams, and Brazil.
Can we see who's with Brazil?
Brazil may be coming back on New Zealand right now. We're not sure if it's Brazil and New Zealand or Brazil and Rapa Nui right now on the left-hand side of the screen.
Oh, they're pushing.
I have the feeling. No, I won't say what my feelings are. What I know for sure is that our production crew like to show Brazil on the screen.
If there's someone on the screen,
even when they're not on the podium.
Yeah.
So that means that
we are good to be on the screen.
We can get a little confused or sidetracked sometimes.
The New Zealand, they are not deterred by having flying around the rocks. I mean, they can also deal with it, and they are able to be back. I really think about consistency and keeping strong stroke with this New Zealand team. We have Tuporia King in the boat, so that's already impressing crew.
Yeah, actually steering for.
I didn't see if he was the steerer. Was he?
I'm pretty sure he is. Tuporia King, obviously, who huge champion, finished second in the open men's race, and before the Brazilian. Robert Almeida, who is not part of the Brazilian team. The Brazilian team was a team that actually qualified specifically for the World Championship. So they didn't didn't time trial each paddler individually. They just took the team that qualified.
That's interesting. They had the opportunity to do that. They have a lot of paddlers and very good paddlers. So that's a strategy depending on the country and on the paddlers that are available, qualified either in V1 or not in V1. You have to make choices. You cannot bring everybody to Rio when you don't live here. And you have to deal with the number of paddlers you have selected for V1 with different ages, and the open division for the V6 is also another level compared to age groups. So there is also a choice of combining those paddlers. Selecting the best V1 paddlers doesn't mean that you will have the best V6 crew, but on the other hand, you have to make choices. So that's also interesting sometimes to just to compare side by side, except the Tahitian, where they look very far ahead. But that's
well, that's what Tahiti did. For instance, they picked one team that was
dedicated.
That's dedicated. They trained together. So yeah, we've got two different strategies possible. I'm going to give a shout out to a few athletes there on the water, because I just want to make sure that we name everybody. So in Team Brazil right now, we've got since we're speaking about them, I've got the wrong sheet right now. Hold on, bear with me. We've got Paulo de Souza, Maxwell Jr., Felipe Mazur, Ricardo Mirapayeta, Henrique Quintanilla, and Kaiki Ramos, who won in the junior 19s race. So Kaiki on that crew, Team Mirage. Interesting that we've got a youngster
a
like
mix
that.
of junior and experienced paddlers.
Absolutely. We've got at the front also then New Zealand. So New Zealand, we have Rehotai, Appleyard, Eric, Holland, Watson, Manawa, Irvin, Kaitawiti, Kereopa, Tupu King, that's Tupuria, and Mitchell Zanstra. So that's Team New Zealand in second or third place right now, depending on whether Brazil is challenging them or not.
Still look side by side, but if it's the Brazilian crew, they are definitely closer to the coast. So there will be different effects. But Tahiti is not that far. I mean, we see the quite the same picture over here.
So Tahiti maybe 300 meters in front of those two canoes in the chase. New Zealand, is it a 2 or is it a 4? It's a 2. So you're right, it's New Zealand. Still in second though, but with that camera angle anyway.
Look at that, they take some surf here.
Wow. New Zealand going strong. So
we have a target,
consolidating the second position with that big surge right there. Brazil in third. Fourth, Rapa Nui with Jose Miguel Angelo Hidalgo and Ika. So that's Melo, big name in Va'a. Miguel Angel Leon Pacarati, Haumakanui Pacarati Leon, Arnoldo Nicolas Pacomi Arias, Joseph Schmidt Rapu, Pau Vaetea Germain Teao Hotu. That's very long names. And Heimana Tuki Teave in that Rapa Nui team. Don't make fun of my pronunciation, please. I'm trying my best here. That is very unfair of you to giggle when I say those Rapa Nui names. Trying my best. Great territory though, and they're organizing the next mini Pacific Games, I think.
I would be curious to know the gaps between the Tahitian. Is it still the same, or do we see those two crews, New Zealand and Brazil, pushing that hard in this section, taking advantage of the surfs? Who is the best in this kind of backwash conditions?
Well, the Brazilians are from here. I mean, or not far from here. And look at them; they are so close to
they are not close to the
shore.
beach. What is this beach? It's just before Piratininga.
Well, we're starting to get into Piratininga area. By the way, I'm going to correct myself. Say Mini Pacific Games. That's not right. It's the next Pan American Va'a Championship. So not games, Pan American Va'a Championship, and that's taking place at the end of November in Rapa Nui. That's Easter Island, for those who don't know. It's actually part of Chile, and it's a territory of only 8,000 inhabitants who welcome the world, who want to see the big Moai statues, among other cultural things over there, and with a strong Va'a culture, of course, being part of Polynesia. So chasing the Tahitians, still New Zealand and Brazil on two different lines. The key moment of the race is going to be the buoy turn at the 12K mark, and we should reach that in about 5 to 10 minutes.
With that speed.
For the Tahitians, it is going so fast, and we've never reached those two buoys so quickly. So they're probably over 12K an hour right now. Actually, probably towards 13. Or even
they take surfs. It's really about reading the water, not taking everything, but really use the right momentum.
And I think Brazil are at the front now.
Advantage, yeah.
So Brazil now in second place on the far back over there on that left-hand side picture. Those Kiwis are probably thinking,
very smart at what they are doing.
that the Brazilians know something that they don't, because that line seems to be working, be more
Yeah.
efficient for the Brazilians than for the New Zealanders, who are more in the center of
It's
the
very smart.
channel.
It's not just about power. It's about knowing where to go, when to glide, when to push. They are very close to the beach, so it's really turning inside and compared to the straight course. So it looks like, yeah, clearly now it looks like an advantage. If the picture is correct, we can then see Tahitian crew already reaching the next beach. Looks like, yeah, I don't know, it's really close. It looks very close.
Yeah.
And with this team over there, look at that, there is another crew.
So coming back
Yeah,
on
the
New
left, so
Zealand,
yeah.
it looks like
Someone
Rapa
else.
Nui.
Yeah. the very left.
That's just a guess. Obviously, we're looking at black and white pixels in the background, but that could be another team, really. We think it's Rapa Nui catching up or
That would make
closing in
sense.
on Team New Zealand, while Brazil is now clearly in second position, ahead of the Kiwis, Tahiti, Brazil, Tahiti. This game has been going on for the cat and mouse game has been going on for 5 days, with Tahiti being the dominant force so far, but the astonishing Brazilians,
if
very
it's
strong team from
happening.
South America, is once again showing that Brazil is definitely a huge force to be reckoned with in the world of VAA. And that's not just because they are the organizing country, the hosting country, but because they've been putting the work in not just one place, but it's all over Brazil, with a huge, obviously, coastline from the north of Brazil and Fortaleza to Florianopolis in the south. You've got clubs all over the country with more than 10,000 VAA members in this South American country.
Okay, so Tahiti should get closer to the turning point. Doing already most of
Do you recognize any of the
Piratininga.
landmarks along the
But
coast of
the
Piratininga?
Piratininga beach is very long, but there is a small rocky portion, and yeah, then the buoys should be at the end.
Okay, well,
We're gonna see they will move.
let's have a look at that big building right there, the square one, the rectangle one on the right-hand side, and let's see if Team Brazil, whom we saw in second place at the bottom of the screen previously, when they reach that. So we are going to look at that white building on the right-hand side, just in front of the Tahitians. So let's say, right, so obviously depending on boat angle, you could have. I think actually we should wait the buoy, the coming up buoy.
45, 45. Let's see. It looks like the Brazilian are over there.
So it's actually not far. Where are the Brazilians? Well, do you see the
I
Brazilians?
saw them just before. They
So
are
the
really close to
Brazilians
the
are
beach.
really close to the Tahitians by the look of it. Look at the same building, but on the left-hand side we're looking at position 3 and position 4. So we still have a look at that. The Brazilians are just in front. So we're still looking at a very tight pack at the front. Don't be deceived by those distances that are seemingly large between every single crew. It's actually pretty tight. You can see 3 canoes on the screen right now, but one is missing between the two.
Almost a minute.
One
So
minute.
less than a minute for the Brazilian.
Ahead of crew number 3.
Of Tahitian and
Tahitian, and that's not the
and this-
Brazilians.
Yeah,
that's
but I think the
New
Brazilian
Zealand.
were a bit, yeah.
So we probably have the Brazilians in between, so maybe 30 seconds of a lead time. We're going to have a confirmation of that when the buoys come on our screen. We've got JP on the screen for an interview. Take it away, JP.
Hey, Mr. Matt, I'm here with Carol. All the time I call her Carol, but it's Carol, English, right? Carol McKnight. And you don't know, but she is athlete too, right? Tell me about it.
I used it to be an athlete a long time ago in a far, far away galaxy.
Yeah, don't looks like, but she have 55 years old.
No, 45. I'm young. He's kidding. I used to be an athlete here in Brazil, but when I got pregnant, I stopped it, and now I just have fun paddling, just this. But when I was paddling, I was 4 times Brazilian championship in team open, and twice South American champion. That's my resume.
Yeah, and you have a company for VAR too, right?
Yes, we have a club here in Brazil that's called MPS. It's McKnight Paddle School. My husband is still paddles, is still an athlete, Dave McKnight. And we work here in Niterói and also in Búzios, that is a city 2 hours from Niterói. Amazing, it's like a paradise. So when you're here in Brazil, come and visit us. We have a very nice school with very good equipment, very good instructors to help you. And if you want to learn, come. If you want to practice, come. And if you want to race, come. So come here.
Yeah, that's all. She do everything. She knows everybody. She speaks 3 languages: French, English, and Portuguese. And the more important things in this event with Carol work with together is because I'm asking her everything because she knows everything. So it was very nice to work with her. I'm very glad for having she in this job with me. And yeah, this is the Carol.
I'm just lucky to be in this sport here in Brazil for 20 years. So this sport here started in Brazil 25 years ago. So I started almost with the sport here. And then I'm lucky to know everybody because I'm inside the sport. So every time he asks me, who is this, who is that? No, talk to that person, it's amazing. I showed him everybody here. But sometimes I don't know.
I'm asking her what's the part, what is a canoa. I don't know yet, but now I know. Now I know 100%. And that's all, Matt. Thank you, my friend.
Thank you very much, JP. Thank you, Carol. And we'll definitely pay a visit to Carol in Búzios at some point. As we were saying, you've got canoe clubs all around the country in Brazil. So the choice is huge. And why not pay a visit to Carol for your next visit to Brazil? Indeed. So it looks like we have a new team in the top 3. Daphne, did you spot the Cook Islands?
I think I saw
passing Team New Zealand.
I don't know. I definitely don't know if it's Team New Zealand, but I think I saw a VAR with number 6.
Okay,
Cook
so
Island. We are not that far, so we don't know in the window who is still pushing.
all right, so first place, Tahiti,
Yep.
and that's the Enviropol team from Papeete. They're actually from the autonomous harbor right in the heart of the capital of Tahiti. Second place, we have Brazil. They made the push over New Zealand. They are 30 seconds behind Tahiti, maybe even less, and 30 seconds, we think, in front of New Zealand, who was 3 until we saw just a few seconds ago another team overtaking New Zealand, and we think this is the Cook Islands, meaning that Rapa Nui would be off the grid, at least outside the top 3, top 4. So maybe Rapa Nui in 5th place right now. If indeed it was a 6, that Daphne, and not a 4, that Daphne saw on that canoe that was overtaking the Kiwis just a few minutes ago.
You see the Tahitian, they are still on this line on the beach, so they are not at the turn yet. It's probably the last beach section before aligning on the buoys, so going a bit more on the middle. But still moving fast. Yeah.
Where is the buoy? We're waiting for the buoy, and there's a buoy over there.
Yeah,
so
you're right.
hold on. Why do we see Brazil?
That's Brazil. Yeah, look
Okay,
at
so
Tahiti's here.
Tahiti's at the buoy. I'm starting the clock. Tahiti's at the buoy and taking a wide turn coming from
the
outside Brazil. That's a huge. Here come.
That's
Here
the
we go.
other. Yeah, that's the other side. That
That's
was
the
other
other
buoy.
other
Okay.
buoy. Okay.
So you have the less than 30 seconds. That's crazy.
We have
Wow.
boom 21
20 seconds.
seconds.
Look at that
21
turn.
seconds separate
Look at
Tahiti
the
and Brazil
speed.
right now.
They arrived so fast, and they have now to do this turn. It's a lot of energy. Look at the steerer poking as much as he can. That's crazy. When you arrive with that speed, you have also to be super strong. Even if the two buoys are about 50 meters, that's still a strong turn with that speed, and they don't want to give up with this close gap. So they really made it close to the coast. They were able to take a big benefit of this beach approach, let's say, and look at the other crew over there. So we have, I don't know if you took the time, but there is another crew turning at the buoy.
So 21 seconds separated the two teams, the first and second team, and let's see who is at the back. That will only be on that very shaky camera on the bottom of your screen. Battling for third place, we think, is currently New Zealand for sure, and then we don't know if it's Rapa Nui or the Cook Islands challenging New Zealand for third place right now. It was a while Rapa Nui, and the Tahitians are facing now all the other competing canoes as they are looking for some bumps to maximize on their surf on on the way back to Praia de San Francisco.
Yeah.
So Brazil on fire, 21 seconds away from the Tahitians. Let's see if they manage to close that gap behind Team Enviropol. That's Team Mirage. And
less than an hour for 12 kilometers. That's super fast, and it's going to be even faster now that they want to really take every surf on their way back.
So we're looking at 52 minutes for 12K, huh?
Yeah.
That's they arrived there at the 52-minute mark, which is just super fast.
We have the ranking: Tahiti, Brazil, New Zealand. Okay, so the ranking is still giving New Zealand in third position. We have Brazil on the left screen. We have Tahiti on the right screen.
That could be. That could be information given 10 minutes ago.
Okay.
That's the only thing. I've just been here for
And we
5
know that
days,
the-
and I'm not trusting everything.
So it was
All the
the ranking of
information I've been
yesterday.
given by the production crew. I trust my own eyes so far. It seems to be working.
For those who missed the ranking yesterday, that was it. But we know the turn is also very strategic. It can be different ways of taking this angle, this speed, and the power and the support you want from your paddlers or not to participate to the turn. So it can also change with those gaps being so tight between the crews. It can be also a bit tricky, a bit dangerous. We know that we have to respect the turning rules, so it doesn't look super crowded, but you want to make sure you don't infringe the rules, and you play smart. You don't touch other boats. So that looks pretty clear on their positioning, but it can consume a lot of energy and those kind of turns, and it's only half the course. So now they have to keep this energy for benefiting for the surfs. It looks like it should be slack water, so they shouldn't have a lot of current with the tide turning right now. But they can have some swell if they position themselves right in the middle, a line on the bay, on the entry of the bay. They can have some interesting swells. It's not super big, it's not big wave surfing, but they know how to handle that. It's just about, it's about reading the water and pushing your crew, asking for surfs, not asking too much. Really know your crew, know when you want a bit of recovery before the next push. don't go down too much between each way you catched. So that's a very strategic way to play. You have to know each other very well. You have to train really for this strategy of catching waves.
Absolutely. Definitely calculating the speed. So we're looking at 12 kilometers in about 52.5 minutes. So that would be an average speed of 13.71 kilometer per hour if that distance of 12k is exact, which is just absolutely astounding.
And they gave everything in the bay, so yeah.
All right, we've got JP on the beach for another interview. Over to you, JP.
Hey Matt, I'm here with China. China make vow with the other athletes from Brazil, and he explained to me right now about what's the moment what's happening right now. What's the moment they wear right now? China, sobre o momento que eles estão agora, você estava explicando sobre as correntezas, mudança de mar, essas coisas.
Então ali com a entrada da Bahia, né, tem muita correnteza de acordo com a maré. E agora está na troca da maré. A maré estava enchendo, então eles estavam fazendo uma linha fugindo da correnteza, que eles vão pegar contra, quer dizer, pegaram contra na ida e vão começar a pegar contra também na volta.
So he said right now the oceans change a little bit, no, a lot, because the currents it's changed. They take the current, contrary current in the start, and now in the change the water, the currents and everything. They will totally. Will be more hard right now because the ocean change, and they will pass hard times right now. Sheena, what do you think about the participation of this crew right now in the canoa? O que é que você está pensando sobre essa equipe que está exatamente agora na canoa?
Então, uma equipe muito forte que já vem treinando há vários anos, e aquilo que eu te falei, tem o Leme e o capitão é o mesmo da equipe 40 que ficou em segundo. E, cara, é uma evolução. A galera, a gente treinou com o Tepava, né? A gente foi no início do ano passado, 2024. O Tepava veio para aqui no final do ano de 2023, início de 2000. E aí a gente é uma equipe que vem em ascensão, né? Muito forte.
He's saying the crew is completely preparing for this moment right now. So everybody worked together for a long time. They will prepare in 2024. And right now everybody is ready and, 100% prepared for this moment right now in this Mundial in Niterói, Rio de Janeiro. Thank you so much, China. It's with you, Matt.
Yeah, I think the nickname is Chinis for this gentleman right here, not China. But thanks, JP, for this interview. We're being asked who are in what position. We've just had a visual confirmation that in third place, in front of New Zealand, is Rapa Nui. It's number 4. So I don't know if we saw a 6, if it was just a pixelized image, which gave us the impression that the Cook Islands were catching up on Rapa Nui, but now it is pretty clear that's actually the crew at the bottom of your screen right now. Rapa Nui in third place. So right now you're looking at 1 on the top left-hand side of the screen. That's Tahiti. 2, Brazil in the left-hand side at the top, and at the bottom we have Rapa Nui in third place, who seems to have managed to overtake just after the buoy turn Team New Zealand, and we don't know who is behind Team New Zealand at this stage. Perhaps Cook Islands, if they have maintained to keep their fifth position. Yeah. All right, so since we are now in the second part of the team, I'm going to thank Daphne de Gembeker, the bronze medalist from Team France in the V1 40-plus women's race yesterday. She's been very helpful at commentating this first half of the race, and I'm going to invite in the German athlete, actually in the same race. She was sharing the podium with you.
She was second.
Laura Bierse, the the German athlete who's actually living in Hawaii. And since we couldn't find any Hawaiian representative, we are going to have a bit of insight on both Germany and Hawaii, thanks to Laura Bierce from Germany. Thank you very much, Daphne. Maybe we could put Daphne on the main screen just to for her to say goodbye and hello and goodbye to the French viewers. Thank you very much, Daphne, and congratulations again on an amazing Brazilian week, an amazing World Championship for you here in Rio de Janeiro. All right, back to the race with Tahiti, Brazil, and Rapa Nui in that order. And welcome to the studio, Laura Bierce from Germany, and congratulations, Laura, on your silver medal. Was it yesterday? I'm losing track. 2 days ago.
2 days ago. Thank you so much.
On the in the 40 plus women's V1 race, you took an amazing start on that race, and we thought you would stay at the front the whole time. And all of a sudden, you disappeared off our screens. So you probably you chose your own navigation line. And you popped up on our screen again at the very end and in second place. So congratulations on that.
Thank you so much.
You sounded very happy with that, and I believe you had a special motivation as well, some family motivation to be on the podium of that race. Welcome to our studio, Laura.
Thank you so much. Yes, you're right.
So what happened in that race of yours a couple of days ago then?
I was not sure really where to line up better, right? So the course, I didn't know the course, but I was trying to decide as I was going to where to go. Right or left, zigzag a little bit, so that really took time away from me. And I think that I was a little bit more careful because I didn't know if the wave is going to break at that corner, first point. So I was more safe. I didn't want to be sorry. But then later I am actually sorry that, in this kind of race, if you want to place well, then you should take a little risk,
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So when did you actually make your move at the front? When did you push the hardest?
So already by the first turnaround buoy, I kind of gave right away to the other two girls that were in front of me. I was already in third place, actually.
Mm-hmm.
But then I had to be fair to them, so I let them go first. Then I had to catch them again. And then later, when I really made a decision that I'm going to stay rather with a Brazilian, who at that time I didn't know, I thought maybe it's Australian, So, but then really I caught that nice little wave. There's actually the few waves there by the corner, the last point when you come back. You can really get on those little bumps where it looks kind of sketchy. I looked a little bit back, is there a big wave coming or so? But so then I took a chance. Then I came closer, but then I didn't calculate that there is actually a current pushing you to the right. So there I made a little mistake. One mistake less, and I think I would have gotten that gold. But
wow.
It's okay. I'm very, very happy for Brazil, and I'm happy for myself. Yes.
Okay, and what you? I think your sister was in trouble recently, and you dedicated that silver medal to her.
Her and for her two children. It really. She is unfortunately she cannot speak, cannot move after that big auto accident on Autobahn in Germany, and the kids were also in the car. Luckily, nothing happened to them, so. Right now, I was dedicating actually this race not only for my family and the children, my sister, but for everyone who is going through some tough times and they need that extra motivation to do things. So, I could easily say, no, I'm not going to do this race because it's, I have the other focus, but I want to show people that just take the chance, go forward with your life, and don't be stuck, right? Mm-hmm. And show everyone that you can actually enjoy your life even if you have tragedy. Yes. paddle through your life, right?
Right, absolutely. And well, you made that statement pretty clear, taking the second place. So well done for that. And I believe you live in Hawaii, in Kona.
Yes, I live in Kona. That's right. I've been in Hawaii about 19 years. I'm happy to represent Germany because my family lives there, and you know, I go and visit them a lot. And Germany is a wonderful place to be. But I found that for me, the best place is in Hawaii. I love ocean more than anything besides my family.
Is paddling your main sport originally? I heard you also
triathlon. Yeah. So
triathlon
everything
athlete.
started with the surfing. Then I started paddling very soon after I got to Hawaii. So I've been paddler about 19 years, and then I also started with triathlon, but during COVID, only 5 years, and that has really helped me with the paddling. Because the cardio that you get and the endurance that you get through triathlon, it doesn't compare to anything.
All right, well, let's go back to the race. We've got the Tahitians who are clearly in the lead. I've just turned on my stopwatch to try and gauge how much of a lead they've got over Brazil. I think the Brazilians are not far behind at all. I actually did recognize the same landscape in the background. So if we are lucky enough to have an angle on the Brazilians as they reach the previous stone, we could assess how much of a lead they've got over the Brazilian. I think that lead is extending because I still don't see the Brazilian crew showing on our screen. Last time we checked, at the halfway point, the Tahitians were 21 seconds in front of the Brazilians. I think we passed that, and at the on the screen at the bottom of your main screen, that is Rapa Nui currently in third place. So the Tahitians seems to be extending their lead over a very strong Brazilian team, Team Mirage, with Rapa Nui now in clear third place after they got away from the Kiwis. There was a long battle going on for a few kilometers between those two teams, and it seems that Rapa Nui is currently on the podium of that last race of our World Championship. It's a 24K race. Laura, do you actually paddle in OC6 or V6 yourself?
Yes, I do, and in Kauai High, actually. Kauai High Canoe Club in Big Island. But one more thing I wanted to mention, that actually 2018 I was so fortunate that I was able to train and watch how Shelva'a is training in Tahiti. I was getting ready for World Sprints 2018 in Tahiti. And yeah, I learned a lot from Shelva'a, how they are training, and I can definitely tell here too that they just live on the water, so that's their home, water. They have that knowledge of the water, and also they have the skill and good technique from very young age, so they don't have to really work on that as much as other paddlers from Brazil or Germany, you know. So they have very big advantage in that case. Then they can focus on strength training, interval training. You know, there is so many things they can fine tune, and here you can see how they are paddling together really beautifully.
Absolutely, and while you're here, and since you live in Hawaii, there's a big question over this V6 Open men's competition, is why the title holder, Hawaii, title holder from the last 2023 IVF World Championships, are not here to defend their title. Hawaii was first in Samoa, in Apia, Samoa, 2 years ago. They arrived 30 seconds before Team Tahiti, and less than 1 minute after, it was New Zealand. Hawaii, Tahiti, and New Zealand were on the podium of the last World Championship. Any idea why Hawaii is not there with us with their best crew in the open men division?
Yeah, honestly, I was myself really surprised that they are not here. I did not talk to them. I'm on the Big Island, and most of those crews are coming from Oahu. Yeah, this year there are some ladies. They were here, the 60s, and I'm not so sure why they were not here this year. It's maybe they had already one race done here in Rio de Janeiro. I don't know. That would be just nice.
Okay, well, Susie from the Team USA hinted to us that it was more of a budget thing, and it was also because it doesn't match their calendar in terms of preparation on the big races. So basically, they just
it could be because they had just regatta and yeah.
Okay, so how is I guess you take part in the all the major races in outrigger canoe?
Yes, so for a very
Hawaii?
long time I have done that. Major races, Molokai Channel, like Navahina Okekai, I have done many of them. I actually lost count already how many times I've crossed the Molokai Channel. But yeah, recently I also have done these Ironman races and half Ironman races, like within 5 years, maybe about 18. And that's, now I'm changing back to paddling again. The passion is way too big to stop it, right?
All right. Okay. I can see some comments asking, "Hey, Total Paddler, show the other crews besides top two." Just to clarify, I am the founder of Total Paddler. I am not operating this live stream. I'm just the guy who speaks on the mic and who sees as much as you can see. Nothing less, nothing more. I'm just trying to decode with a list of athletes and can list of the teams on a piece of paper who is who, and with the help of some guests, we're trying to give you, and we've been very successful at doing so far, who is on the podium of each race. Unfortunately, we're not operating the cameras. We're not a live stream production crew. We are a media, web media team doing social media, Facebook, Instagram, and web articles. Nothing to do with live streaming operations. So I just want to make that clear. We're not Ocean Paddler TV, who do an amazing job at covering paddle races around the world. This is a Brazilian TV production crew, nothing to do with the announcers who are currently speaking on the mic. And we clearly come second when it comes to announcing, since the priority is given to the Brazilian Portuguese live stream going on right now in another room next to us, and we're just benefiting from their images to apply English commentary on it, nothing more and nothing less. Thank you very much for your patience, your support, your comprehension. Tahiti in the lead. On the left-hand side, it is Tahiti. We've been seeing a lot Rapa Nui, so I was doubting whether or not Rapa Nui had caught up with Brazil, but no, you can now clearly see the gap between indeed Tahiti at the front and Brazil in the second place right now. Difficult to take right now a reference point in order to find a measure, a time measure between these two. But would you say 250 meters maybe max between these two teams? So a short distance. Brazil could potentially come back on the Tahitians. They still have more than 5K to go. Where the 5 kilometer mark before the finish line is the fortress, the Santa Cruz fortress. Did you actually know that, Laura? Did you study the map? Did you study the course? Did you know when and where you were and how to apply that to a possible strategy, or just went let's go for it?
I just actually did like Hawaiian style, go with the flow. But this time, yeah, unfortunately, I did not study that much of that. But I knew the map. but the map doesn't look exactly the same, right? So I was like, oh, thinking, where do I go really closer to the rocks and where do I go further away? It was unclear. Yeah.
All right,
So
so
that
we
looks
we
good.
see more crews on the back. So it looks like there's a smaller gap between 1 and 2 than between 2 and 3 right now. It looks like Rapa Nui is actually maybe the same distance between 3 and 4 at the very far back on the right-hand side of your screen than the 2 and 3. So still Tahiti, still Brazil, still Rapa Nui, and New Zealand in 4th place right now. Maybe another team at the very far back. You see another crew. So our top 5 are actually showing on the screen right now. You really have to blink in order to squeeze your eyelids in order to actually see something at the very far back. But Tahiti still going strong and ready to win some gold today. That is, of course, is the mighty Brazilians do not make a huge historical comeback ahead of this Tahitian crew. Team Enviro Paul, let us know where you are watching from and who you're supporting in the YouTube chat box. We'll be very happy to relay that. Thank you, Scott Granger, for backing me up. He was on the in the booth just a couple of hours ago, commentating on the previous race. So he knows how difficult it is to find out who is where, given the little information we have. We just have to use a little bit of common sense, a little bit of research prior to the race. It's mostly down to visually identifying who's who. Sometimes it's down to just one yellow hat, like Richie, for instance, in position number 3 in that Tahitian crew. It's just a slight pieces of information that I can then use over the live stream in order to bring you hopefully first-hand information. And so far, and we're on day 5, we haven't made a single mistake in announcing the podiums for every single race. So at least we've got that right.
That's great, yeah. No, I think their adrenaline is already kicking in here. They're never going to give up. Yeah.
All right, so maybe we can find, if we're going to keep that, I'm just going to put my my clock right on to see. I've got a reference point just inside. Let's see how many seconds, because it's not going to be minutes before we have the Brazilian crew getting to that point. That's obviously very approximate because the drone is actually moving in the air as well. But it seems that we are past the 21-second mark, which was the gap between. We're probably around 30 seconds now. I'm going to stop my clock here. So an extended lead, but a short one for Team Tahiti ahead of the Brazilians. And we are getting close to the fortress. A very, very fast race. More than 13 kilometers per hour for the first 12K anyway. So absolutely a huge performance, not just by the first crew, the Tahitian team right there, but also Team Brazil and Team Rapa Nui in not too far behind. So yourself, Laura, what position do you occupy on a V6 crew?
Usually 3 or 4
Okay.
seats, or 3 or 4, yeah.
All right. What's any reason why?
I think, my timing has gotten really much better. Yeah, over these years we have we pretty much train always the technique. Yeah, our coach focuses on technique very much, and that we have the same technique. Every girl has the same technique that helps us with the timing. But I'm also very tall, so tall and bigger girls usually will sit in the
power is in the middle.
Yeah.
Very often.
Yes.
And are you going to take part in the big Molokai race coming up in
I think
next
so,
month, September?
Yes. Also, it's Queen Liliuokalani is coming up, and my teammates already have asked me if I would like to join them again, and I think that I will. It's fun. Our team is wonderful, focused, strong girls, committed, and I think we're going to have fun. And Nawahino Kakai is definitely in our view. Yes, our aim.
All right, time to use
Oh,
that
right,
clock
look at
again.
that.
Boom. Here
Nice
they've
surfing.
just reached the corner of the Santa Cruz Fortress. 5 seconds already past that point. Let's see where the Brazilians are standing. Let's hope we keep that drone shot until at least the Brazilians show up at that corner. 20 seconds difference between Tahiti and Brazil right now. A few more meters before the Brazilians reach that corner of that 1555 fortress. Here we go. It is boom. 39 seconds, probably a couple of seconds less actually, depending on the angle, but it's more than what we had previously.
They are catching. Wait,
the 12 kilometer, but that's also when the Brazilians could use all their local knowledge to surf some waves around the fort. And that could prove very, very useful for this Brazilian team, who will be hammering it down now that there's only 5K left into the race. 5K, so except a finish of that race between 20 and 25 minutes tops. So bear with us, stay with us. And Tahiti is bailing, trying to put, not just one, but two bailers right now. And trying to make sure that canoe weighs less in the next 5K, and that's when Brazil is smelling the blood and pushing hard. Brazil now really hot on the Tahitian tail. Team Enviropol in the target for Team Brazil. Team Brazil, who did open the table of medals with a gold on the first day of the event with the junior 19 boys, will finish with a gold medal too. That would be a huge and historical achievement for this amazing, astounding country, a very strong nation of VA paddling. Now we've got the proof in all divisions, whether it's young or old. Brazil have been on most podiums, and even in para men, para women classes, they've been a part of pretty much every single podium, and they are second right now behind the mighty Tahitians on the medal tally. So here's the map once again.
Course, yeah. So this course is actually a wonderful course for World Championship because it has a lot of different conditions. It has flat, it has current, it's side wind, and also some waves to surf. So I think that here you really can show your skill.
Absolutely, absolutely. Here we have Rapa Nui. If you spot a 4, I would always like to double check the information, but there was some doubts at some point between number 4, number 2, and number 6. So we're talking about number 4, Rapa Nui, number 2, New Zealand, and number 6, the Cook Islands, who should be in 5th position if the French or any other team haven't caught up with them. And yes, we agree, we would love to see more of the field, but we are dealing with limited capabilities, and yes, we could do with a GPS tracker. That's the first thing that I asked for a month ago when I was told that I will be the anchor of this live stream for this week. Unfortunately, we don't have one, so we unfortunately there's hardly anything we can do about this. But luckily, the finish line is when we see all the crews, or at least the top 10 crews, crossing the finish line. That's when we can give some pretty clear indication of who is where and calling out the athletes' names as well. Now I'm going to do that again for Team Tahiti. We've got in that crew Ari Te Aveura She'ai, Mark Cowan, Taputura Delpuesh, Moanatea Hopara, Richie Labei, Tapuari Tamai Titahio. That's the Tahitian crew. In the chase, Brazil with Paulo de Souza, Maxwell Junior, Felipe Mazur, Ricardo Mirapayeta, Enrique Quintanilla, and Kaiki Ramos, who won gold in the God, I'm getting lost here. Junior 16, was it? I'm a bit confused here. One of the podium maker for sure, and he had gold. Kaiki Ramos and Paulo de Souza. I think we're talking here about Paulo dos Reis, a prominent figure in the Brazilian VAR. They've got so many names that I think the IVF gives me a list with the very, very last name. I think Paulo is more known as Paulo dos Reis from Dos Reis VAR. That's another big club over in Ilhabela, and that's in São Paulo, in the state of São Paulo. And Ilhabela is an island that you cross the water to go to, so proper island. That's the definition of an island, isn't it? And they organize some big VAR events there, mostly an ultra long distance race with I think it's a 90k race around the island of Ilhabela. So if you fancy VAR racing or archer canoe racing in Brazil, you have a huge choice all year long of races all around the country, and it's going to be fairly easy for you to be able to rent V1 or an OC6 or V6. V6 more now because obviously with this event purchasing 28 V6 canoes, they are now disseminated all around the country, being purchased by different clubs all around the country. So when OC6 was dominating as the main canoe craft, six-man canoe craft, we think that these World Championships will push the V6 style six-man canoe further, and obviously there are so many now VAR V1 canoes with so many Timi VAR canoes available for this event. So on camera right now, Rapa Nui in third place. We see the fortress in the back. We've got the French team just passing our screen right now. Let's go back to the front with Tahiti. In first, we're looking right now, unless those white tops are actually yellow, I think they are white indeed, and looking at team in position number 3 behind Tahiti right now. So 1 and 3, and Brazil in the middle. Do you know any of these crews in the at the front of the race right now, Laura? Have you been racing in Tahiti by any chance?
Oh yeah, I have raced in Tahiti 6-man and 1-man, but that was a few years ago. And so these paddlers, they look all much younger. So I know a lot of paddlers from Shalva'a, but here we have different paddlers. So this year, not so familiar with the paddlers. But definitely Brazilians have shown that they have embraced this sport, and they have grown, and they are so strong. This year is just amazing. I am absolutely surprised how strong Brazilians are in paddling. So, you know, congratulations to them.
Yeah, and
Tahitians have a lot of medals, but they usually do in paddling, and Brazilians are just getting stronger and stronger. So it's going to be very exciting next years to see where Brazilians go, because they are not only athletically strong, but also they are learning from the best in Tahiti the stroke. So they really want to advance, and they are pushing their limits.
Yeah, Brazil has got that sort of underdog attitude where they are happy to just learn from everyone, from the dominated country. So they opening up their arms, and in the process they make a lot of friends, and they learn a lot, and they totally come from that. We don't really know that sport really well, but we are keen to learn, and taking on all that information. Obviously, being an affordable country and a very friendly one as well, makes it very attractive for the Tahitians, the New Zealanders, the Hawaiians, and so on to come and paddle and to Brazil and give some clinics. And in return, once they are well trained, to go around the world and coach. Especially in South America, like Mexico, Chile, Panama, a lot of the coaching is actually made by some Brazilians. We are now at the Mount de Morcego. And that means we are around the 3 kilometer mark. In 15 minutes tops, we will have a finish. Let's take that rock coming up as the reference point. 1, 2, and boom. I'm starting the clock, and hopefully we will have the Brazilian crew reaching that rock on our screens right now. You can see the Sugarloaf Mountain on the back of the backdrop over there. So Brazil still in second, Tahiti still pushing out. It's been 20 seconds now since we passed that rock. Brazil is approaching it, so it is an actually bigger gap between these two. Brazil still hasn't reached that rock, probably happening now. Okay, I'm just going to take a rough one. So 39 seconds, so pretty much the same distance as previously. So the two teams currently paddling at the same speed for the past 5K. We've got a bit of yo-yo going on thanks to the surf, but now we are entering flat water. Do you remember these waters to be actually flat at this stage, or?
Yeah, at this stage there was a little push still, so you can definitely get those little bumps and current. This is really beautiful place to paddle, and they look like they're right now settling. They are all pretty evenly doing, but once they start speed up, the Tahitians have these switching gears. They can switch the gears, like go low, fast, and then get back into their strong long stroke. So I think that they're not gonna give this up, but so. The Brazilians look very, very strong and determined too, so hopefully they come a little bit closer, close the gap.
Well, if they still can do it, for sure they will be able to add another gold medal to the Tahitian collection this week. And indeed, look at them. They are going strong. They are having a big surge there. High cadence stroke for the Tahitians. So the Faoro, that is position number 1, is doing a huge job. Working with him is obviously Faoro number 2, so position number 2. These two are actually setting the rhythm for the guys behind him. The engines 3 and 4 following suit, and now fairly easy job now left to do for the steersmen in those flat waters. So there will be more paddling from position number 6, the Peperu, in the last 3 kilometers left, or less than that now, probably 2.7 kilometers left for Team Tahiti. We've got Brazil on our screens on the top right hand side, and it is Rapa Nui.
New Zealand.
Is it New Zealand now?
New Zealand.
New Zealand. Did you spot number 2?
The third.
Did you see a number 2? Because we mixed them up for a while, and if we believe it's a number 4. So if you see it, they wear the white tops, both of them. So let's be very, very careful with that. We know that Rapa Nui did overtake New Zealand a while back, so they should be in third place. Did you recognize any of the New Zealand crew? I believe believe that's Rapa Nui in third place right now. So we're looking for either a number 2, that would be New Zealand, or a number 4, and that would be Rapa Nui for that third canoe in the chase. In the chase. So let's get close to this crew right there. We are trying to identify either a number 2 or a number 4. Both teams wear a white top. It is a 4, so it is Rapa Nui in third place indeed. Still chasing the Brazilian, so the gap is still very tight between all 3 teams. Not sure where New Zealand is standing right there. Last time we checked, they were not so far behind Rapa Nui indeed. So we've got French-speaking crew in the first position, a Portuguese-speaking crew in second, and a Spanish / Rapa Nui speaking crew, because Rapa Nui is the actually name of the ancestral language of that small island of Rapa Nui, Easter Island. In third position right now, and I'm gonna go name them again. We've got Melo, José Miguel Angelo Hidalgo Ica, who was in the he was just outside the top 5 in the V1 Open Men's race the other day. Miguel Angel Leon Pacarati, Jauma Canui Pacarati Leon, Arnoldo Nicolas Pacomi Arias, José Schmidt Rapu, Pauva Etea Herman Teao Hotu, and Heimana Tuki Teave for Rapa Nui, currently virtually on the podium ahead of the Kiwis. And now I guess in the last 1.5 kilometer of the race, we've got number 6, that is our Tahitian team.
Look at that long stroke. That is so beautiful. Long and strong.
So
the current is pushing them a little bit.
And those strokes have been changing actually, sometimes very long and powerful, other times more in sprint mode like. But Tahiti does what it takes to stay at the front, despite having some very hungry for victory Brazilians chasing them at home in Niterói, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. And let me remind you that it was Hawaii that were that are the champions from 2023, followed in Apia, Samoa at the last IVF Distance World Championship by Tahiti, and New Zealand was third. Back then, I could actually give you the top 10 for the 23 World Championship in the Open Men. We have New Caledonia in fourth place, I believe, with Titouan Puyo, who was second in the V1 Open Men division. Brazil was fifth, so already Brazil was in top 5. Rapa Nui, who is currently third, was sixth. Seventh was Cook Islands. Chile was 8th. The US was 9, and Wallis and Futuna were 10th in 2023. Again, Hawaii, Tahiti, and New Zealand were on the top positions on the podium. All right, so Tahiti followed by the drone right there. So what races did you take part in Tahiti exactly, Laura?
The Aito, obviously world sprints, and just some local races. There were some. I don't remember exactly that long. But News, I think that was a race 2015. That's where I was first time in Tahiti. And from then on, I visited Tahiti a lot of times. It's only 5 hours from Hawaii, and that improved my V1 paddling and also V6. It was so good to learn from Tahitians. Yeah,
Did
thank
you make?
so much.
Were you close to any particular club in Tahiti back then?
The Tahitian club,
Tahitian
OPT,
club?
yeah, OPT.
OPT,
yes,
okay.
yes, I paddled with them. That was beautiful.
Okay,
And
so
Heiva paddle link championships I did too. Actually, there is a double canoe races, and those I did too with the Tahitians. It was amazing experience. Obviously, you're decorated with lace and everything. It's just so culturally beautiful.
Absolutely. Once you go to Tahiti, well, you cannot forget it. It's such an incredible experience, cultural one, and many of us have been going to that mecca of Va'a paddling over the years. One of the hot spots, and definitely the first one for outrigger, rudderless outrigger canoe paddling. We've got the Tahitians on the right-hand side of the screen. I think we're going to have our buoy making an appearance on the screen, and that will mean that the finish zone will be materialized, and then we will have just 250 meters to cover before this Tahitian team gets crowned the big champion, the world champions for 2025 in this long distance world championships. Brazil is not far behind, as you can see on the left hand side of your screen. Brazil in second place, and Rapa Nui not on your screen right now. The team from Easter Island, the Chilean Easter Island, that's where the huge and mysterious Moai statues are. The organizer of the upcoming Pan-American Va'a Championship, and Brazil bailing right now, just making sure that they finish as light as they can. Are they not bailing actually? They actually I think splashing some water to get a bit of fresh water on their bodies right there, Brazil looking over their shoulder to see how much of a lead they've got over Rapa Nui. And on the right hand side it is Enviropol, team Enviropol from Papeete, who are getting close to collecting their win, their victory, their world title. I'm losing count here, but I think this is going to be the 13th gold medal for Team Tahiti this week. That's just
gold medal, yeah.
Gold medal, and
yeah,
probably
yes.
21st
Yep.
medal. I don't know how many
Overall,
medals they
yeah.
had this morning, but they definitely had a silver medal with the in the V1 50 plus men's.
They have at least 5 silver medals.
Yeah. So let's have a look at that. For that, by the way, you just go to VA International on Instagram, and every day the IVF International VA Federation has been producing a new chart showing the medal count for every single team. Tahiti had 19 medals yesterday. They're going to have more today for sure. Definitely a gold one with that victory of a team Enviropol, who got selected to represent Tahiti in these World Championships after winning their qualifications a few months ago. Team Enviropol, I think are they paddling on the same side yet? Not sure. No, not just yet. They keep pushing hard. Just 100 meters to go for this great team from Tahiti, and they will finish strong, showing that once again Tahiti is the dominant force in these World Championships 2025, with 13 gold medals and more than 20 medals in total, ahead of the Brazilians, who are right on cue, finishing second also in this last race of these World Championships. Brazil with Paulo, Maxwell, Felipe, Ricardo, Enrique and Kaiki. Behind the Tahitians, Ari Ite Aveura, Mark Taputuura, Moanatea, and Richie. Richie, the guy wearing the yellow, and Tapuarii. There you go. Tahiti, you are World Champions 2025 here in Niterói, Rio de Janeiro. And a bit of a boat wake there for the Brazilian crew to surf on to get their silver medal in this Open Men V6 24K race. Congratulations, Team Brazil.
Felicitations to Tahiti and Brazil.
So the two best nations of the World Championship finishing in first and second place. Just a symbol, a pretty interesting symbol just to finish off these World Championships. So congratulations to Tahiti and Brazil. And let's turn our heads toward the bronze medalist. We think it is Rapa Nui. Let's see if we've got a change in position behind. Rapa Nui, who overtook right after the halfway point of the race, Team New Zealand. They were battling back and forth for third place for a long time. And they were at the front for most of the second leg of the race. Come on, let's turn our heads to the back. Obviously, production crew focusing on Team Brazil picking up the silver medal. But the race is not over, and you've got more than 14. You actually have 14 teams left on the water right now, and we'd like to see them. Do you spot a 4? We should spot a number 4 on that canoe, synonymous of this team being confirmed as Rapa Nui. I think this is it for this Chilean team. Same side paddling for the top 3, and the another side for the last 3 of the crews.
New Zealand.
Interestingly, it is the wrong flag being called. It is Rapa Nui. You've got the wrong flag, I'm afraid. Wrong flag. It is the wrong flag for the number 3. You've shown in Team New Zealand. It is not Team New Zealand. I hope the Portuguese crew has got this information right, because I was being shown some papers behind the window. Team New Zealand is in 3. It is not. Team New Zealand is in actually not even 4th place, because it's Cook Islands. Cook Islands is just crossing the line now in 4th place, meaning that Team New Zealand is actually after the... and that is New Zealand now, so you got it wrong, I'm afraid. Production crew, this is Team New Zealand right now. This is team number 2, Team New Zealand. Finishing in 5th place behind the Cook Islands. So we had a change in position and a big push by Team Cook Islands, who managed to get their 4th place. We think this is the French team. Let me double check this. 24. 24, it is the French team indeed. Congratulations, that's a huge result, and watch out for Team France in the upcoming World Championship, because this team that is made of mainly surf ski, kayak and kayak champions is now in the top 10 with Tanguy Cattel, Lou Asbrook, Nicolas Lambert, that's the 6th position, Thibaut Nolan, Marius Toutet, and Pierre Villela being replaced actually by Johan Schultz. So it's not Pierre Villela, it's Johan Schultz, and that's, by the way, Iloa's boyfriend. You only heard it from me. Who finished 8th in the open men's division. So Johan Schultz, who replaced Pierre Villela for Team France, finishing in Sixth place for Team France, and this is the 7th team. That's Team Australia, I'm pretty sure, with our friend Dylan Nicholson at the back of that boat, steering for Team New Zealand. He was the V1 Open Men's representative for Team Australia in the Open Men's race. So big congrats to this team finishing in 7th place, and a very surprising place for Team New Zealand. 5th place. We're talking about a team that is steered by no other than Tupuria King. We expected them to be much stronger. They were actually at the front of the race in the first quarter of the race, let's say, and they moved back to 5th place behind Cook Islands. Of course, all of this is provisionary, not final official results. You're going to have to wait for the IVF to produce those official results, and we'll be making sure that we share those on Facebook, on our Facebook Total Paddlers page, and then on our dedicated totalpaddler.com page for you to confirm who is where in this last race of these World Championships.
We have Germany too here, Open Men Germany, and they don't paddle together a lot. They paddle very minimally together, and a lot of them, they have to actually train on the flat water in lakes and rivers. So this is really, like you said, big deal, and for the French to come in 4th, that was wonderful. Yeah, it's a good deal, big deal.
Absolutely, and we look forward to seeing Germany. We actually had a Heiko with us earlier on, so he was able to tell us what's going on in Germany. You wouldn't know because you are in Hawaii, so yes, I guess you send them postcards and you receive pigeon messages from Germany. We've got Team USA on the screen right now. This is Justin Buto, Chauncey Cody, Huey Do, Judson Gray, that's the athlete who was representing USA in the V1 Open Men's race from Dana Point. Finn Martin, that's a young guy from Northern California. Ben McNeil, that's the steerer, Ben in 6th place, and Daven Ng, Team USA. So we've got JP on the beach with us. I think he is with Team Rapa Nui, who finished 3rd.
Hey Matt, I'm here with Rapa Nui team, and the master question is, how are you feeling? ¿Cómo estás se sintiendo?
From Rapa Nui, we are feeling with our family, our tupuna, all the time on the sea. When we go together, we feel strong. Thank you for everything. Thank you for this day, wonderful day. When we get the gold, the medal for Rapa Nui, and another friend Matarani. For Rapa Nui family.
Rapa Nui?
Mẹ đại hơi, hầu đun kita huai ta toa, matu huai ta koa, matu mama, matu papa. Hay hanga hay here, mo tira panui ta toa te re nei. Kuya no.
Nice. What's the part was more hard for you guys in this competition? The hard part.
All the time. We have to feel all the time the power. The other guys, the other delegation is also strong too. It's not easy to go together, yeah? But we have to feel, see, family, feel. Hey, korua tatoa, kwa te taina hoe waka te hua ie, wanu tatoa, te tupuna maururu, iyo mana tatou. Ko at mahatu, maururu.
There we go, congratulations.
Matu ngā via tātoa, hai hanga, hai here, hai mahatu, mo te rapa nui, te re nei. Amen.
I love you, my love. Tā ngā poki malakai, maea, matua, hai ngā tātoa.
Vale. That's all, man.
Yeah, come on, you don't translate, JP? What's going on, man? You're not fluent in Rapa Nui? Oh man, you're fired,
so
JP.
sorry,
You're
guys.
fied. It's a good thing this is the last day and this is the last race because I would fire your butt right there just for not being able to translate that Rapa Nui language. Thank you very much, JP.
I will try to Brazil and Tahiti too.
Thank you very much. Get the winners for us, please. We are while Panama is actually or was on the screen. We're gonna say goodbye to Laura Bersi from Germany. Thank you very much for being with us. Actually, we have that's the tradition of the booth this week. I'll be posting these later on. We are gonna say goodbye. That's it.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, and good luck with your paddling. And we say again. Absolutely.
Thank
That's
you.
in September, in the 27th or 28th of September, something like that. So good luck for that one, and keep paddling, and maybe see you in Singapore for the Sprint World Championship next year.
I hope so.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mahalo.
Dankeschön.
And Dankeschön, indeed. Bitteschön.
Muito obrigada.
De nada, Laura. And we're going to have a new guest to finish off. And of course, there is going to be a Brazilian team member. We're going to have Luana Vitorazzo, the number one Brazilian athlete. We've got team number 5 on the screen right now. Who is it? It is Chile. Chile, who's just across the finish line. We're talking about Matias Ortega Meza, Carlos Romero Bugueño, Diego Tapia Villalobos, Francisco Valde Benito Aguirre, Franco Valencia, and Lucas Villalon Barrio Nuevo. That was Team Chile crossing the line in, I believe, 10th position. But you know what? I'm not going to count from here because I don't want to say anything stupid. I'm going to just welcome our new and last guest in the studio for this very last few minutes together, as number 19 is currently on the water. That is Team Canada with Carl Good, Derek Seward, Alan Wise, James Wise, Michael Wise, and Edward Wise Good. Are these guys brothers or what? They all have the same last name. So Team Canada with 4 members of the Wise family, apparently. Hello, Luana. Thank you for joining us in the last moment of this live stream of these World Championships. 6th in the V1 Open race the other day. An amazing result and an amazing, obviously, result for Team Brazil. 2nd behind Tahiti. Once again, I mean, I was just saying that to have in the open men's V6 race, Tahiti, who are the dominant force this week, followed by Brazil, who is definitely the upcoming force, which is probably going to take on the world of very, very quickly, given the performances we had in every single category this week. Is just a perfect symbol to finish off this week. Tahiti, the dominant force. Brazil, the upcoming really, really strong force. 2nd in the medal tally. Congratulations, Team Brazil. How are you, Luana?
Oh, I'm good. Thank you much for the invitation. Very happy right now. My heart is like beating fast. Really, really happy for the results of all the World Championship. But I just would like to say, I want to say something, excuse me.
Please, Luana, go ahead.
But I would like to say thank you for the Polynesian countries which bring this sport for us. It's really important for us, for all the Brazilians are getting really touched for all the philosophy and the ocean, and for us it's an honor to be in the water with Tahitians, Rapa Nui, New Zealand, now Canada, native people from Canada. Wow, I was so happy to see the presentation in Cultural Night. And we are really honored and thank you to be with you all in the water. We want to learn a lot from you. Today this result was history for us. It's really emotion to be in the podium of open male, because we never been in the podium, so we are really happy. It was a tough, very tough work from Team Mirage. I know from Brazil, a team which is composed by athletes from Team Mirage. We had training from David Tepava also, so they are trying to honor this.
David Tepava,
Yeah.
the Shell va coach
Yeah.
from Tahiti, of course.
So we're trying to honor this opportunity they had, and I think today they could do this job, they could show the job they learned, they are learning, and they are trying to study more. We are really happy, really happy.
Huge congratulations to Brazil. We saw Team Singapore previously crossing the finish line, and here is Team Peru. Arriba Peru from Lima. Just take us through that list of names from Brazil. We had Paulo dos Reis, that's someone
Paulo
you know
dos Reis,
really
yeah,
well.
my partner.
Your partner, Paulo from Dos Reis Vala Iabela, that's where you're from.
Yeah.
Maxwell Jr.
Maxwell Coutinho is from Cabo Frio. Yeah.
Felipe Mazur.
Felipe Mazur from Rio de Janeiro here, Niterói. We have Ricardo Mira Paleta is from Rio de Janeiro also. And Henrique Quintanilha from Cabo Frio. He was a fisher before open water, so he had really great knowledge of ocean. And Kaique Ramos, which is from Ubatuba. He is now the world champion of 19 junior male. This is the team. In the first one was Max, and then number 2 was Ricardo, number 3 Paulo, number 4 was Kaique, number 5 Felipe, and the Peperu was
Henrique Quintanilla.
Yeah.
Congrats. Well, right on cue, Brazil. Just let me say that Germany has just crossed the line, so well done, Stefan, Henrik, Frederick Krask, Torben Kuhlmann, Philipp Langner, Andre Niemann, Olaf Pippel. Over to you, JP, with Team Brazil with a silver medal.
Hey Matt, I'm here with a Brazilian team. They are silver. And how are you feeling right now, my friend?
Tired.
I told you, I don't will ask this anymore.
Tired and proud to represent our country in our water, you know?
Got it. What was part I saw in the Brazilian interview, your captain or the participant for the team say was a difficult time in the competition. Was a difficult time in the competition. Qual foi a principal dificuldade na corrida?
I think that it was in the beginning, in the first and the Morcego Mount. We are in between Aotearoa and Rapa Nui. Then we get stuck between them, and Aotearoa goes to the stone, you know, the rocks, a little bit, I think, and we get sloughs for both of them. Then we got to Rapa Nui again in the second part, next to the Santa Cruz fort. We get another shock with Rapa Nui. Then they throw us to the rocks, next to the rocks. So you have to slow down, get back, and start over again.
You change your strategy. You go back a little bit because have 2 shocks in the competition. That's what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, then. So, guys, thank you so much for this participation. Congratulations for the silver. One more medal to Brazil. And that was a very nice the participation in Brazil in this Mundial. And you guys closed with a silver medal. So, I'm very proud for my country, Brazil. And I'm very proud with you guys for this participation here in this Mundial. Brazil, Matt, it's with you, my friend.
Parabéns, Brazil. And a big shout out to the man on the left-hand side there, Paulo, who's plenty of paddling to do this week. How many races did Paulo dos Reis took?
He has done 3 races. Yeah, 3 races. He did V6 Master plus 40, V1 plus 40, and V6 Open.
Wow. So many miles, many kilometers for that young man, Paulo dos Reis. We're going to stay a little bit longer together. Actually, I can see that Luana, you brought, I guess, a Brazilian instrument with you. What have you got in your hands? Maybe we can see it on camera.
So this is pandeiro. We use in capoeira. We use in samba. It's an instrument. If I'm not wrong, it's from Arabic. It's Arabic, so
Okay.
it's interesting, but it's in our culture and it's one of the main instruments for us nowadays. I like to play because there is a kind of music, it's called samba de coco, which is from the northeast from Brazil. Brazil is huge, so we had a lot of different rhythms, and I like to play because it's a way of uniting people. We like a lot to play, so it's a way of uniting people through a playing. So it's like kids playing, but with music. So I would like to play a music, if you don't mind.
I'd love to hear you.
I don't know how it's going to sound through the microphone.
What a great way to finish.
Okay, it's going to be in Brazilian. It's a Brazilian cheering song. I think it's, for the moment, it's not capoeira or samba, but maybe next opportunity. So excuse me. So.
Let's go.
Eu sou brasileiro, com muito orgulho, com muito amor. Eu sou brasileiro, com muito orgulho, com muito amor. I am Brazilian, very proud, with a lot of love. I am Brazilian, I am proud, and with a lot of love. Eu sou brasileiro, com muito orgulho, com muito amor. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Luana.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Martin.
What a great way to finish. I don't know how long we're staying online. We're going to throw it to JP, but I think we're getting close to the end of our live stream and the end of these 2025 World Championships. Over to you, JP. Have you got some guest for us? Yeah, JP, over to you, please.
Actually, Matthew, I don't have anybody with me right now, but I just want to say thank you for this transmission. Thank you for teaching me how, take the interviews and everything. Thank you for Thiago. He gave me this opportunity. Thank you for my team. My team was wonderful. My camera, Jaca, my darling Enzo, Pedro, and João. They was amazing, this transmission. Glenia too. So everybody worked with international transmission was wonderful. But this guy passed right now in the front was part. But I just want to say thank you for everyone. Thank you for the audience. Thank you for watching us all the 5 days. And it was my first time reporting for this sport. And thank you so much for the patience you have with me. I hope I, give for you guys great information, great interviews. And I hope I'm here next year or in Brazil or in other part of the world. Thank you so much, guys, and have a wonderful day. Matthew.
Thank you very much, JP, and it's been great working with you for sure. What a fantastic week here in Niterói, the end of a long week, and we're all gonna be very emotional when we have the last podiums of the week later on today. We will make sure to be posting those podium pictures and the final results of the day as soon as possible I guess in a couple of hours. And of course we will take the time with Total Paddler to analyze all those crazy amazing performances from all around the world. 26 delegations, more than 800 athletes. Tahiti coming up as the clear dominant nation at least this week in Brazil, scoring some amazing podiums and gold medals throughout the week in every single category. There will be a World Championship next year, but this time it will be the Sprint Championship. Luana, will you be in Singapore?
I need to qualify. I'll try.
Are you a sprinter yourself?
Yeah, I like a lot. I love sport. I love.
And you're a bit of a dancer yourself as well,
Yeah, everything that related to conscious of body, I'm crazy for it.
Okay.
Everything.
Fantastic. All right, so we expect to see you representing Brazil. So I'm gonna say thank you everybody for tuning in, whether it's on totalpaddle.com, on the IVF YouTube channel. You've been thousands and thousands of viewers watching every day this live stream on YouTube, whether it's on the Portuguese. I'm pointing behind me because just behind me we've got the Brazilian Portuguese studio, and here it is the English live stream. So thanks for all your support on the commentary box on YouTube. Thank you also for understanding that us as announcers cannot do what exactly you want to do. We actually want to do the same thing, cover all the races and every single position, but it is not always possible. A big thanks to the production crew who have done their best with the drones, with the beach cameras, with the mics and all the technology. Obviously it's not easy in these conditions. We're talking about salty, windy, wet, sometimes rainy conditions, so it is pretty tough, and sometimes the connection is just non-existent, especially when you hit the open sea. So it is a difficult job. Big thanks to the IVF, International VAR Federation, for putting me in this chair, as well as Thiago, who has done a phenomenal job this week. He is the main event organizer. To Antonio, his right arm. To Dudu, his left arm. To Barbara, his wife. This crew have been doing some amazing work this week. All the volunteers, of course, JP, Glenia, Luana for being here. All the guests we've had this week over here from all around the world, that we managed to get a lot of information from the VAR world, trying to understand what was where were the hot spots in the world of VAR right now. And we do understand that a lot of those hot spots are here in Brazil. And by the way, talking about Brazil, I would like to say thank you, of course, to the Brazilian Canoe Federation, that's CB VAR. Make sure you follow all these pages, by the way. VAR International on Instagram, CB VAR. There's also the Rio de Janeiro Federation of VAR, FEVAR RJ, Total Paddler, of course, Facebook, Instagram, and the website Total Paddler. That's it from me, Mathieu Astier. I'm the founder of Total Paddler. Luana, the big champ from Brazil, who's helping me close this live stream. Thanks all for watching. See you very, very soon.
Bye. Thank you, everyone. And I'll just say, Jefferson, the president of CBVAR, said if anyone have any feedback he would like to receive, so feel free to make comment, send message for CBVAR in Instagram with the feedbacks from the competition. Okay, thank you very much.
All you will have to do is read the comments from YouTube. They're all very interesting for sure. Thanks everyone for watching, and see you at the next event.
cidade onde você quer viver. Em Niterói, a construção é coletiva e, por isso, a Prefeitura quer ouvir você. Está lançada a maior consulta cidadã da história do município, NQQ 2050. E é muito fácil participar. Acesse o site nqq2050.niterói.rj.gov.br e dê a sua opinião. Vamos juntos construir a Niterói que queremos. Prefeitura de Niterói. É tempo de avançar.
O que é avançar para você? Para Niterói é cuidar da cidade começando por quem mais precisa. Criando soluções para o bem-estar que façam diferença no dia a dia da população. Resolvendo os problemas urgentes do presente sem tirar os olhos do futuro, do amanhã. Para fazer Niterói ainda melhor em qualidade de vida. Porque agora é o momento de avançar, de ir além, de transformar. Prefeitura de Niterói, tempo de avançar.